Okay.
We lose an hour sleep. Even though it's a Sunday, so it doesn't matter. We start. So after the whole shebang of a tour, Elliot White and Mikkel's thing, which is basically a recap of just like a scene
Actually, yeah.
It is peaceful. You have a little more than a week before the festival. Peaceful. As you hear, a lot of people in the West are now gossiping about Elliot White. And everyone's like, iridescence is around 10, but you're in the East, so you get the news pretty late. But it's morning. And you, Electra, hear someone playing a flute.
She looks around.
You see Kane is like sitting on the bed, like the other side of the bed, and he seems to be like talking to himself as he's trying to play like a little tune. He's like, no, not that.
She's like laying there listening to him, watching him.
He's like, no, that's not, maybe this, and then he'd start playing and he's like, no. He seems to have like the first part down, and he keeps changing like this other like second line basically.
Mm-hmm.
Second line basically, and he's like, no, maybe this.
Need help?
No, I wanted to take a picture of the marble thing to show Nick.
Take a picture.
You should.
Take a picture.
I'm going to. Bane of my existence right there. You know how many times a day I knock on that thing?
I knocked on it earlier, so.
I wanted to show Nick because it's really cool.
Thinking one day to replace the board under there so it's not a dent in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty easy. You see the screws?
It's so cool.
It is really cool. I like it right there.
That fits perfect.
We just gotta find a DC one.
Mm-hmm.
To match.
But he turns back really fast and he's like, good morning.
Do you need help? Yes.
How long were you listening?
Just a few minutes.
He puts a hand on his tail.
She sits up and she pulls out her lute.
He thought you heard your loot.
She sits next to him.
You sit next to him.
She's like, okay, play it again.
And he plays the little line again.
Okay, she plays it on her lute. She's like, okay, now what?
I was thinking maybe something like this, and he plays the second line, but he's like, I'm not too sure.
She plays it.
We play it.
She says, okay, I think that's good. Keep going.
Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
He plays just something made up, but it seems to fit pretty well.
She plays it with him.
You play it with him.
She's like, okay. Yeah, I like this. It's good.
Is it?
Yeah.
He chuckles.
She's like, now you just have to put lyrics to it.
I've never been one for lyrics, so I guess.
First time for everything.
Well, I did write Time in the Bottle.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you could talk to Malil.
I think I'm alright. I'm sure she's busy with Shar.
Do have to visit her at some point, though.
I know you want to.
Well, I have to. I have to make sure she actually received the letter.
I'm sure she did.
I want to confront her on it.
He chuckles. Well, I'll be right behind you when you do.
Mm-hmm. She says, but now you have to write a song.
I have to write a song.
Yeah, you have this. You have all the music. You just need the lyrics.
We'll have to think, as we're out of entry.
I guess.
He chuckles at you.
I guess that works.
Takes time to think.
Sometimes, I guess.
He's like, I'm not a bard, Electra.
Not yet. But with a lot of hard work and perseverance, you could be.
He's like, I think I'd like to just play casually.
No.
No?
Mm-mm. No, because you have to eventually play with me.
Well, yeah, we can just play like this.
On stage.
On stage. He's like,
That's the goal.
that's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
In front of people.
Mm-hmm. I'll put on sunglasses on you so that way you can't see anyone. You can just close your eyes.
He chuckles and he's like, are you sure about that?
Yeah. Why?
It's okay.
What's okay? What?
No, it's okay. We can do that.
Do you not want to? You don't have to.
I'm just a bit shy.
That's why I'm saying sunglasses.
I don't know if sunglasses will help if I know they're all staring at me.
Then just look at me.
I mean, that could work. Well, I guess I'll have to practice then, when we have the time.
Mm-hmm. Which is every day. Will you make time for it?
I know, you'll make time for it.
Always.
Well, what do you want to do today?
Well, we need to check in on everyone because it's been a long week. And we also, I want to talk to Shah and see how she and Malil are doing. And then...
Chuckles at that one. He laughs at that one. He's like,
I haven't talked to Selena in a while, so go see her, I suppose.
I know Miss Mercy said she has an event planned soon.
Really?
Before the festival, so she wants to have her party before the festival.
I'll have to talk to her then. Get more information.
Yes. And then, Kane's little sister is like, hey Kane, there's a letter. And he picks it. It's pretty thick, and you can already see it says Merlin on it. And he's like, he just puts it in his bag.
No, open it.
No, I'm not gonna open it.
No, open it.
No.
I'll open it.
No. He just puts it in his bag and he like closes his bag.
Bag.
He's like, no.
No, I'll open it. Let me open it.
No,
Let me open it.
No, it's okay.
She pulls open his bag.
No,
She takes out the letter.
He doesn't fight back. He's like, you know how like you fights back when you start. No.
She opens up the letter.
Merlin's like, so you asked for those drawings of Kane when he was in a punk outfit. Kane like buries his face in the couch so he doesn't see anything. You see Kane when he was like 17 to like 20, you think, where he was wearing punk outfits with Merlin. And he seems to have forced Katana to try on a punk outfit and she does not look impressed. Kane is not looking.
She puts them all in her journal. She's like, they're so cute. You look adorable.
You hear him like muffled in the couch saying, don't look at me.
They're so cute. She's poking him. They're so cute.
Why must you know these things?
Because I want to know everything about you because I love you.
I love you too.
See, if I had something like that, you would want to know.
Yeah, I'd ask your mom.
Mm-hmm. And she would show you.
She's already shown me
I know!
Chuckles.
So I want to know everything.
Well, I guess you'll have to find out everything because I don't remember half the stuff I did unless it pops up.
That's why I can talk to Merlin. He's pretty great. He knows everything.
Mm-hmm. Drags me into trouble.
Well, if he's near, then I can monitor him.
The one time you're not near?
I'll kill him.
Chuckle. Can't kill him.
Why not?
He's my best friend.
Okay, I'll kill him and revive him.
That's fair. He said that's fair. He's already done that enough times. I think he'll be fine.
I have resurrection for a reason.
He'll be fine on the 10th one, I'm sure.
Oh, the 20th?
Or the 20th. Kane's like counting on his fingers.
What?
Just counting how many he's died and come back.
I'm sure too many.
More than me, so.
I bet.
I only did it 5 times.
I've only died once.
That's good.
And that was willfully.
Yes. Good thing Color Moore was not dead around that time.
Yeah. You know, I've done more reckless things, I'm sure.
It's okay, I've done reckless things as well. Different nature, but still reckless.
Yeah. Yeah. You do some reckless things.
Well, when I was younger, I was reckless.
You don't do them anymore.
No, I don't do them anymore.
That's my job.
No, it's not your job.
She looks to the side and looks back at him.
He gives a sigh.
She's like, not willingly.
Pokes your head.
If I don't do it, who's going to do it?
No one should do it.
We have to do it sometimes. We have to do things sometimes.
Yeah, I guess so. Sacrifices are sacrifices.
Sacrifices must be made.
Yes. I know
rather be the one to make the sacrifices because I can mediate how much of a sacrifice it is. Other people can't.
How so?
Because I'm strong. Mentally. Fortitude.
And if I had to make a sacrifice?
You won't. She looks very serious.
Yeah, he's like, I know this girl. Well, I trust you then.
You shouldn't. Because I'll find a way to deal with it.
Yes, you will.
No matter what happens.
Yes, you will.
It's kind of my job.
And he's like, what do you think about what Elliot White said in our heads?
They're stupid. Well, they were really pulling on straws. In my opinion.
I feel like it's foreboding.
I do. I feel like they think they know our weaknesses. And so they're tugging on what they think our weaknesses are. But the difference is that perhaps everyone's weaknesses aren't as weakening as he thinks. He thinks, and Loth seems to as well, that having people you care about and caring about people is a weakness.
That's what most villains tend to think, after my experience.
The problem is that if you trust the people that you love, it's not a weakness.
That's why heroes usually have an upper hand.
But that was the whole thing that he was basically saying in my head, is that, like, you can't save everyone. And I'm like, well, I'm not trying, so... Because I don't have to save you guys.
No, we're fine around.
I want to try my best to protect you guys, but I can't do that. I can't save you all from everything. I can try, but I can't. So, I'm not trying to do so. But the things that I know that I can handle and mediate, I will. The things that I know that I can save you from, I will. But I'm not sitting here, as Elliot thinks I am, trying to fix everyone's problems when I know that some problems I can't fix. It's the same thing with Mikkel, with Mikkel's parents. Oh, we need to check on them. It's the same thing with Mikkel and Mikkel's parents. That was a problem that he had to fix. I was not going to try and fix it for him. It was for him to fix. It's why we followed his lead on what to do and what he wanted to do. Which is also why I said that if he wanted us to, we could attack the carriage. Even after we got his parents out.
Yeah.
Because it's his battle.
That's true.
And I can't take everyone else's battles for them and fight them as their Lord and Saviour. Because I'm not. And I'm not going to overestimate myself in that regard.
That's fair.
What about you? What do you think about what Elliot said in your head?
Felt like an omen.
What did he say? To you?
Basically, compared to everyone else, he wants me. If he dies, I'm going with him.
I don't think your acts were like that.
No. Feels like omens in a sense, but I'm not too sure otherwise.
No, they're not literal omens.
No. I've heard many villains say things just like that. Usually they try to make it come true.
The problem is that he's making a lot of assumptions.
He is.
And let's say that something happens to you. Not death, because that's not going to happen. But something else. Let's say you get, kidnapped. Because that's happened. Let's say that happens. We are not going to be aimlessly walking in circles like he thinks we will. Because they seem to think that, as you said, you're the leader. You have more depth. and everything, and he just can't identify it.
A pretty
I
basic
think-
story.
I think Lolth, after having a nice little chat with me, though, got the right idea.
And he's like, the wolf knows better.
Well, I think Ellie/Elliot, I think that they're just misogynistic.
Chuckles.
I think they undermine women. And they don't think very highly of them. I mean, Lolth is a good example of that. So I'm just saying. But Lolth, she's a feminist through and through. Clearly. But she hates men and women equally.
I think she's the most equal person alive.
Mm-hmm.
He says, well, not hard to understand, pretty basic, got a basic story, so.
You're not basic. It's just you're an open book.
I mean, I'm a
You're
general.
not trying to hide anything, and you're not guising your words
No.
like I do.
I mean, I'm a general, I was a hero, now I'm here, so that's pretty straightforward.
Well, there's a lot more that happened with that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, okay. We won't mention anything that happened in the Underdark, that's for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's a part of your story.
Just a year, that's all.
Don't make that. You're lucky I don't pop you.
You popped me anyway.
I know, but you're lucky I don't just deck you.
I don't think that would cause me to knock out.
Are you calling me weak?
No, I'm just saying that you wouldn't knock me out. Because you wouldn't intend to knock me out.
You're right.
You can punch me, though.
I'm not going to punch you.
Okay, I'm just saying you can if you want
I'm
to.
just saying I never will.
Okay.
I'm not abusive.
No, you're not. And he's like, but I wouldn't mind if you punched me.
I'm not going to do that.
It's okay.
That's mean.
Not really.
Yeah, it is. I want you to be alive and feeling well, not bruised and harmed.
If you're being stupid, you have the right to punch me.
No, I'll just cry. I think that'll work better.
Mm.
And you know I'm right.
I know, you're right.
She chuckles and she says, I think that what Elliot said, taking it at face value for what it was he knew that he had lost that day. So he was floundering for a win. Something to bother us. And he knew what to say to bother us. But the thing is that if you put any value in what he said, you're giving him the power that he wants. And that's something that I've learned from my experiences.
I'm sure.
Don't put power into other people's words, because then you're giving them the power that they want. Big brain, I know. It's like I have thoughts sometimes.
Well, you always have thoughts.
Yeah, then it's not always the brightest.
Chris, they're pretty smart.
Sometimes. I don't voice the ones that are not smart. You know, unless we're going into the lasting flame.
Well, you wouldn't have done it if you didn't think that you would.
That we would have lived, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they were heroes, so I figured they
doubt-
probably wouldn't.
You doubt the most thing it probably is they just capture you and get out.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have done that if you didn't think there was anything that dangerous.
Yeah, that's a good point, I suppose.
Which I was, well, I have to make more of that ointment you used last time. So.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No.
It's good to have someone who.
No. Why? Are you going to cry?
No.
Have you cried
No.
recently?
No.
She inside checks him.
Okay, I he's telling the truth. Well, this is half truth.
18.
It's like a half truth. He's like, I almost cried at our wedding.
Okay, that's happy tears.
Yeah, so
Tears of
that's-
sadness.
Well, no, then.
She inside checks him.
That's for me, for you.
24.
He's telling the truth.
Fine.
Why would I have any reason to cry?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
I'm married to the love of my life. I still have the love of my life.
I'm just asking.
Okay.
It was worth a shot to ask.
Do you want
Just
to
to make sure.
Do you want to know all the times I've cried?
Yes. Shoot. So that way I can know to never let you be in a circumstance in which you'll cry again.
Well, I cried a lot when I was younger. I was pretty much a crybaby.
Why? From what? Specifics. I need specifics.
He thinks. Well, I would cry because I felt like I was alone a lot of the time. I had a lot of stuff to deal with and I had a lot of pressure on my shoulders. So I used the ointment because, I can't let people see me that I've cried. Or else they make fun of me or think I'm weak.
But you're not. You're beautiful.
I know, I am. He said, but that was a long, long time ago.
Now what else?
Well, when my friends died.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, that was probably after. It was a long time. I haven't cried until that point.
Okay. So only those, your childhood and in that circumstance?
I mean, that's the only time I think of myself sobbing, but that's about it. I don't really remember anything else of where I just had tears.
Interesting. Noted. She writes them down in her journal. She puts it away.
I'll have to write that down.
I have to.
Why?
Because I'm writing everything down.
That was something from long ago.
That's important. So that way, if something ever happens and I lose my memory, I have everything. And then I can just reassemble everything in my head.
Well, it'd be like puzzle pieces.
But they would all be there, so I could just put them all together.
It sounds like something you do without your memory.
Yeah, I'm a little crazy. And based off them still having feelings based on the other siblings.
Yeah, because you noticed that they had almost like they had feelings because they knew they were siblings, and that's why they stuck together. And also they remember certain parts, but not everything. It's like a mystery to them.
Yeah. So I'll have some parts, and then I could just piece together the rest.
He'd laugh. He laughs and he says, "If it's just me, I'm going to laugh."
I know what you're talking about. I'll remember everything necessary. And if I don't, I'll have the book. And so you'll basically have the same exact Electra. And then they'll get double fucked because they'll think that we'll be out of the game, but we won't.
A lot of the people here, even if some Mikkel and Damaris even lost their memories, would not.
I'd beat their ass. I put them back in their place.
I'm still betting 5 cents that Damaris is going to try to flirt with me if he has no memory.
What about Aaron?
Aaron?
He'll be sad.
Aaron would laugh because he knows that's probably because Aaron wouldn't be there. He's doing it. Damaris would not see Aaron. That's not the first person he sees.
Why? They live together.
Unless we brought him to the fight or something.
Oh yeah, because it would technically be a fight. Well, it might not be a fight. What if he just goes after Selena and we're just hanging out here?
Well, then I guess Damaris would probably flirt with Aaron straight. He chuckles.
Be funny. Let's go check on Mikkel's parents.
Yes, do that.
And get Mikkel. Well, I'm sure he's already there.
Yeah, I'll make this stuff later.
Well, you won't need it, so there's no point.
Well, what if I almost cry?
You won't.
Had a few times.
When? When? You're staring at him.
Well, not recently, no.
When? When?
Let's go check on
No! No. She stands in front of the door blocking it. No. When?
It was a while ago. About a year ago-ish now.
What happened a year ago?
Well, less than that. It's kind of, I don't remember time that well.
What happened?
It was when I accidentally hurt you that one time.
are ridiculous.
Well, I didn't want to tear up in front of you because you were going through a hard time. So I just stayed by you. Don't look like that.
You look sad.
I was just more trying not to cry for you.
I'm sorry.
There's no apology. I was just sad for you. I could never understand that situation, but
What situation?
the situation at that time we had with Celine and Char.
I'm sure you have a lot more context
No,
now.
I do now. But
Yeah, we can just never think about that again. We could just leave that in the past where it stays, I think. We could just act like it didn't happen.
he chuckled. So I can ignore my year in the Underdark then.
Kane? Don't do that. That's not the same. That's not fair.
You went through your own traumatic experience.
That wasn't a traumatic experience.
That was a build-up of
It
traumatic.
was a breakdown.
But still a build-up.
That's not the traumatic experience itself.
No.
I'm not saying forget all of my time before I met you. I'm just saying that we could just leave my breakdown in the past and put a check over it and say that it was addressed emotionally already.
I'm glad it was.
It pretty much was. Yeah, I think it's dealt with. So don't even say it. Don't even open your mouth. I think it's dealt with. We're gonna leave it there.
Okay.
And hope that it doesn't come uncovered.
Okay.
Your year in the Underdark was different. And you know it is.
We'll forget about that.
No, we're not!
He starts to try to walk through the
No, she blocks it.
Mm.
No, we don't forget about that because that's important. You need to process it.
I think I'm going to go ask Shar to erase that memory.
She pops him.
He actually was he jokes and he's like, Shar is the lady of forgiveness.
She pops him again.
He chuckles.
I'd kill her, and she'd know it.
She wouldn't let me.
No.
He chuckles.
It's important for character development and processing.
Yes, I know.
Don't forget it.
I'm not gonna forget it.
No, don't, focus on it. But don't, ignore it.
Okay.
You have to process.
Yeah.
Because you've not processed it in the entirety of your life since it happened.
Let's go check out Miguel's spirit.
She pats his head. She's like, okay. She goes.
You go. They were at your parents' place.
She goes.
You go to your parents' place.
Mm-hmm.
The door's closed.
She opens the door.
You open the door. Yeah, it's not locked.
She walks in.
You see your mom just chilling at the table.
Where's Mikkel's parents?
They're still resting up, sadly. Mikkel's been checking on them recently.
Can I check him out?
Yeah, he's up there right now.
Okay, perfect. She goes.
You go upstairs. And, the door is open, so you see Mikkel just, sitting by their bedside. He's like, you can come in.
She opens it.
And he's like, hey, Electra. I came.
How are you?
Relatively alright.
Relatively?
Considering everything.
That's fair.
So, I mean, that's the best I can be right now, so.
How are your parents?
They're doing just fine. Your mom and dad helped heal them up, so I think they just need to rest a little more.
Mm-hmm. When do you think they're going to wake up?
Probably another day or two. So not long.
That's good.
Who knows?
Okay. Well, you know where we are if you need us.
I know. Be careful on your adventures today.
I will. And so will Kane, because he has me.
Go chuckles. Mikkel seems a little more serious than he usually is.
She says, one more question before I go. Show me your wings.
My wings?
Mm-hmm.
He pulls out his wings, and they aren't as dark gray as they used to, but they're still kind of like a soft gray color. They do not sparkle still.
Just like, okay, thank you.
Okay. He's like, okay. That was your wings, huh?
She pulls out her wings.
Your wings are the same as they've always been. They're a little more sparkly, though.
They're sparklier.
It feels like you did marry the Starwalker.
The sparkliest man I know. You're right.
The girl's like,
I'm going to periodically check on your wings,
I know you will.
but I'll ask first because consent's important.
You still notice the ends of his wings are a bit messed up because of the vampire attack, but overall you think he's healing just fine.
We're off. Love you.
See ya. Love you too!
Thank you. And she goes. She's like, alright. She just waves at her parents.
And they're like, your mom's like, you're going out today?
Yeah, we're gonna find something to do. Well, we have to talk to Miss Mercy, actually.
Sounds about right. She is holding an event soon.
I know! That's what Kane said.
Yeah, it's going to be a mini one, so not too big. I heard she wants to keep it a little quieter than most.
Yeah, we're gonna go talk to her about that, and I'm gonna check in with Saloon and Shaw.
Have fun.
Thanks.
She's like, stop doing that.
Why? You just bent each finger.
Just love the way it's like worms. I love them.
It's because I have a big ass hand.
I know, but it's so cool. I love it.
Imagine if I had like claws.
Ooh, I mean, like, that'd be so good. But your mom's like, have fun, sweetie.
Do my best. Kane will too. And she drags Kane out. She's like, okay, now we gotta go visit Saloon first.
Kane's like, okay.
She opens the door.
Yep, you open a dimension door.
Do I roll the thing?
Yep, you roll percentile dice.
Okay. I pull it up.
Even though I honestly doubt you're going to be able to use that many spells to just fucking go to the astral plane unless you do it for fun.
I don't know.
Just do it for fun.
I don't know why I should do that for fun.
Dimension door.
Well, they have things to do today, so it might be important to do it.
That's true.
I don't know, it's a fun little risk.
It is a fun little risk. Not too risky, but risky enough.
Depends.
Yeah. It depends how your luck is, really.
And where she is.
Yeah.
88.
88, you're good. Because I'm sure Dimension was like 5th level, I think. Or 4th. You probably beat it anyway. So.
4th, yeah.
Yeah, you're so fine. You open Sesame into Saloon's realm.
She walks in.
You see, compared to when Saloon's realm was pretty small because she was banned in both East and West, Saloon is now, her realm seems just the size as it was before.
She runs up to Saloon.
Yeah, to Saloon. She's like, Electra, I kind of heard what you've been doing.
Your room looks so nice! I wonder what happened!
She actually laughs and she says, I'm guessing I have you to thank for that.
I don't know what you're talking about!
Don't do that. I know you're hiding that from me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Iridescence.
Who?
She chuckles.
No, I heard Elliot White's just really fucking around in the West.
I heard he's quite the dishonorable man.
Yeah, pretty much a racket, so I don't know. It seems like everything just happened on its own.
It so wasn't.
That was such a good idea as Mary that I had on the fucking fly.
Saloon says it so wasn't Zool being Elliot and
No!
convincing others, was it?
And it definitely wasn't all of the gods being like, perfect. This is the greatest opportunity.
Because what god really does like Elliot White?
Exactly.
If anything, everyone's more favorable of Tisha.
Exactly.
She knows.
Especially now that they know that Elliot's the one who's mortalizing gods. Any of them could be next.
And she knows, and Tisha knows better than anyone that even if a ban exists, there's something greater that needs to be done.
Yeah. So, how's it going? I haven't checked in a while.
Well, you've been busy on your own account, so I understand. I know you've been pestering my sister as well.
Yeah, well, she likes to be in darkness, and I like to harass her because of it.
You know, I don't blame you because I do the same thing. But overall, I've been busy managing, of course, my following coming back and my power coming back, and I've been keeping an eye on Elliot to see if he's making any moves towards Mir Shar, as well as staying with more of the stronger gods as well. Talana did get immortalized.
Yeah, I heard.
It's weird seeing her not so diseased. That's what Lily says!
Yeah, I bet.
She's not mummified anymore, so I guess that's a nice thing for her.
Yeah, a little crazy.
But overall, I'd say I'm doing good.
That's good. I'm glad you're doing well.
And how are you?
Pretty good. Insulting everyone, it's fun.
Well, it's been a while since you have had the opportunity to.
I know.
Besides the people that go against Cain.
I know. Not too many of those nowadays.
No. Except now just for Elliot and Rolf.
And the Apex.
In the Apex.
There's a special place in hell reserved for them. And I'll make sure they reach their destination.
They will.
Trying to give Loth the chance.
That, of course, is never going to work, but...
It was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot.
Maybe she hated Elliot more than she hated me. That came out as a solid no. She definitely hates me more.
Yes.
But that's also because I think we're kind of the reason that she has a contract. The contract with Elliot came true at all.
Yeah. She's not one for backing down.
No, so I told her that we'll wipe her and Elliot, so 2-for-1 combo deal.
I just hope you don't get thrown in her lair of the abyss.
I think it'll be fine.
Spiders will like
We don't speak of the S word.
Sword shit!
She says, I don't know, maybe this is my way to conquer my fears.
Spiders.
Mm-hmm.
I like how that's her major fear now. There's nothing. Shar could never compare to spiders!
They're pretty bad, but I think I could handle it.
I think Kane's got you covered.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, I did threaten the fuck out of Loth, so, I mean, we had a pretty nice conversation. She met my parents.
I bet that went well. I know your parents quite well.
Yeah, my mom loved her.
Sounds right about your mom for your mother.
She chuckles and she says, yeah, so we're probably gonna have to deal with the Underdark at some point anyway, because we need to give Loth's daughter an actual chance at anything.
It has been a hot mess down there ever since Loth's disappearance.
What's been happening down there?
I don't personally know. Me and Elstree have been keeping pretty good contact with one another. But it seems that all Drow are equal, all the god Drow, the Pantheon Drow Pantheon is at equal odds at one another. Because they're all the same strengths. Loth was the only one that was different amongst all of them. And of course they couldn't rise up because they didn't kind of work at all together, so.
Perhaps we can help Elstree raise her ranking a bit.
It could. And last I heard, Loth wasn't the only one that was a problem for Cain.
Oh! I didn't hear that at all!
Well, there was two of them, Loth and someone else.
Who?
Gotta get my phone out. I gotta get the deets. I forgot. I always say his name wrong, personally. So I gotta go look at the Drow Pantheon. The fact there's a Drow Pantheon. Like, Dark Cylindri. His name is Veyron. God of Drow males, evil activity on the surface, territory theory, and arrogance. Sort of the reason Cain got attacked on the surface, because Veyron basically is a connection between the Underdark and the surface.
Interesting. Yeah, perhaps we should make a little visit to the Underdark, love. I think it'd be fun.
It's now Gondar, after being released from the third,
Mm-hmm.
figuring out what's been happening on the first 2 layers of the Underdark, came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so...
Perfect. I think we have another visit in order. Jesus, because Lol's already going to be taken care of. I just wanted to separate her from Elliot beforehand, but no! God forbid we have an actual battle where she doesn't have 2 hands behind her back. No! Asshole. But I guess she gets what it's like to be a slave now, so good on her.
That's gonna be...
Poetic justice.
Poetic justice indeed.
Okay, so what was his name one more time?
Veyron.
Veyron. She writes it down. She
She
underlines it in her journal. She's like, perfect! Thank you, Saloon!
No problem. I know some things can go missing most of the time because drow gods like to play dirty games.
Yeah, sometimes gods can go missing too.
They sure can.
Been happening a lot on the mortal plane, especially up on the upper world, so why not have it happen to the Underdark too?
Especially when they hurt Kane here.
Yeah!
God, he's so ugly. Look at him. I know, right?
Sounds justified. Thank you!
Of course. I'm
She
here.
leaves.
And of course, if you ever need me in the Underdark, just contact Alistair.
I shall. I think it'll be okay.
She knows.
That's gonna be a last case scenario.
Yes, after Lolth is out of there, then you only have lesser deities to deal with.
Jesus, and we dealt with one of those with Mask.
Yes. These ones are probably the same level as Mask, or a little higher, but I wouldn't worry too much about them compared to fighting Ogma or Lathander.
Yeah!
Kane rubbing the back of his head when Lathander's mentioned.
Yeah. We're off to check on Shaw.
Yep.
She opens her bitch's door.
She's like, you probably will or will not find Shar in her realm.
What?
And she's like, I think she was dragged out of it. Not by, like, bad means, but I think you know who dragged her out of her realm.
Is she in Malil's realm?
Maybe, I don't know. I checked up on her earlier and I've been kind of working back and forth right now.
I'll check out Shaw's realm first. She goes in there.
And you go in the church room.
She goes to the front door.
Go to the front door.
Opens it.
You open it.
And she walks in.
Walk in.
She looks around.
Empty palace.
She opens a portal to Malil's.
You open a portal from the mouse.
She goes there.
Shark's definitely there. She's just like hand on fucking face. The Bill's bothering her.
Oh, before she goes, she checks out Shar's realm. Does it look good?
Yeah, you see it's grown in size.
Good! And then she'll go to Malil's.
Yeah, you get them Liz.
She walks in and looks around.
It's basically the opposite of Shar's realm because it is one of the light realms, basically. It's like the typical nature-esque water, plays waterfall type of stupid ass shit.
What's Shar and Malil doing?
They're sitting at what seems to be a tea table. Shar has her eyes closed. Malil's talking to her. Well, not talking, but playing music. She's so...
And she walks up.
You walk up, and Malil's like,
She looks at Shar.
Mila does this.
She chuckles. She sits down.
You sit down. And she casts a message because she can telepathically communicate, so it's easy for her. She's like, "What are you here for? What's up?"
I was just checking on Shar.
Oh, she's doing just fine.
I wanted to check in how her realm was.
Well, it seems to be growing so far. It's not back to its original strength, but it's bigger than it was before. And she's been keeping those souls that Maestra gave her safe, so.
Good.
And I'm keeping mine safe as well.
I suppose I'll visit later.
Yeah, she might be awake by then.
Mm-hmm. She waves.
She waves too.
And she leaves with McCain.
You live with Kane.
And she goes back to Alamigo.
Correct. Let me go.
She's like, okay. Now I'll talk to Miss Mercy.
Yes. Do you want me to summon her? He does the ritual. She's, like, it comes in her demon form, obviously. And she's like, Electrocane! Just the person people need to talk to.
Yeah, I heard you had something going on.
Oh, just a little event I'm planning. I'm not sure what I want the theme to be yet, though.
Okay, what's it gonna be?
Oh, back at my palace, of course.
What's it for?
Just sort of a hangout with old friends and such.
Interesting, okay.
But I don't think I'm going to go big this time, considering the festival's coming up. She says!
Yeah, I heard there's gonna be riots.
I heard too. I'm quite excited. I'm definitely going to be watching on the sidelines.
Oh yeah, I'll be right there, front and centre.
Well, but I don't really have a theme in mind, but I definitely want people to dress up.
Okay. Well, do you want it to be like a colour theme? Or do you want it to be like a era theme?
It's an era theme.
Okay. So
It's either we can go full traditional East or full traditional West.
where's Miss Mercy from, by the way? East or West?
You never asked.
Well, are you more predominant in the East or West?
I actually was around in the East in the first era.
Oh!
So I'm at least 3,000 years old.
Wow. I suppose Eastern then.
Traditional Eastern. She's like, I'm sure Kane can help you out.
Yeah.
Kane's like,
Do you know traditional Eastern?
yes.
Okay.
I actually know a city that still sort of does this like that.
Perfect. Then what's that?
This is just perfect. It's been a while since I wore old Eastern clothes now.
This will be fun.
She's like, hey, well, I'm gonna invite mostly close friends, so.
Sounds great.
And I can invite the Lasting Flame. Because, I mean, I'm already on Elliot's hit list anyway.
I want to talk to Merkel.
Merkel? That's pretty dangerous.
Not if I can get him to go after Elliot.
Maybe, but Merkel's hard to convince. And he's one of, honestly, if I had to choose a god I'd wish would kill me, I'd rather have Shar kill me than Merkel.
Yeah. But I've had a conversation with him before.
Yeah.
Well, in the astral plane. So, yes. He's pretty interesting.
He is. He's unpredictable.
Yes, but Elliot has stated that he hates Merkel and isn't working with them.
Yes, very much so. You can tell by how he doesn't pull his necromancy from Merkel. Nor did Count of War. He actually pulled his necromancy from Azuth, the god of wizards.
So, I think perhaps a conversation with Merkel's in order.
Well, I wish you to be careful.
I don't know how I'm going to do it yet.
Be very careful around that.
He's weakened.
He was
I know that.
weakened. But
I know, tricky still.
tricky. Because he's still one of the higher gods, even if he was weakened.
Yeah, but maybe if I take like Ogma or something with me somewhere, you know, maybe to go talk to Merkel. Or I can ask Merkel to meet us in the Eastern Palace and I can have Ogma be like a mediator.
He could. Tisha still has power over there about the gods, so. And we still have to abide by those types of laws of head of East and West. Though, right now, we can disobey more of the West's head's rulings.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's a good idea.
Maybe. just be careful around Merkel.
Worth a shot.
It is worth a shot.
I mean, it's better than having 3 villains.
Just remember, wherever he walks, there's death.
Yeah. But it can't be for divine beings.
Now, only mortals.
Exactly.
And that includes the gods that are sitting at the East Palace.
Mm.
And they can't exactly be moved without safety guaranteed.
They can be here.
They could.
We can take everyone out of the Eastern Palace except for me, Ogma, and
Tisha.
Well, is Tisha technically divine? I don't think that Merkel would cross that line, though.
No, he would not. But he would definitely cross a line for any mortal that is else in that palace.
Well, yeah, that's also why it would just be me, Ogma, Tisha,
and I really do not worry about Tisha's safety if Merkel's not working with Elliot.
Yeah. It'd be worth a shot, though.
It would.
And then we could take all of the gods and just put them here for like 10 minutes. Wouldn't be a long chat. But your event sounds lovely. We will be honoured to attend.
And if you have any other ideas of who to invite, feel free to invite them, actually.
Okay.
Right now, I'll invite you and Kane. I have a few others on the website.
Blood Knuckles.
Well, of course I already invited Blood Knuckles. And you can just extend your invitation to anyone else, you know.
Awesome. We'll do our close friends and the Liberators.
Yes. I already have the Liberators now that they can be contacted.
Mm-hmm.
They're good friends of mine now.
Mm-hmm. And then the Lasting Flame as well. So I think you have everyone.
And she's like, yes, that's all I need.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, any other gods that wish to attend. I do like some of them.
Which ones?
She says, I find Malil to be quite a joy. Ogma's fun to talk to. He's very wise.
You should invite Malil and say she can bring a +1.
So she's like, so what am I missing?
What do you mean?
She's like, you know something.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? I'm curious.
It'd be a good surprise.
Biggest surprise? I do like surprises.
And I don't think they'd say no to Malil. I wouldn't let them.
Malil liking somebody.
And somebody liking Malil.
Interesting.
If you had to take a guess.
If I had to take a guess. Let's do a little elimination.
Okay.
Are they a light god?
No.
A dark god?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. It wouldn't be Bane.
No,
Wouldn't be
he's
Baal.
dead.
Wouldn't be Baal.
Mm-mm.
Wouldn't be Cyric.
No. He lies too much.
No. Not Lyra.
No.
Not Bashaba.
Mm-mm.
Not Tamora.
Mm-mm.
Shar.
Ding ding ding, you're a winner.
Interesting.
You can invite Celine too.
Well, yeah.
Her and Shah are friends now.
Well, they are sisters through and through.
Yeah, and I think it'd be fun. They deserve a time, I suppose.
I think it'd be.
You can invite Ogma.
Yeah.
Well, I was planning to fight
You
Ogma.
have to invite Ogma.
He's quite the party doctor.
He's so awesome.
She's like, I love
He's my friend.
God of knowledge. I love this dude.
You can invite Soon.
Soon would have a great time.
I think she would harass Malil and Shah.
Oh, she would. She'd give hints. She even gave hints to me and my wife, even though she didn't know we were married. So I laughed and told her we were married, and she's like, perfect.
Perfect.
She's quite funny. I love
She's
her.
very sweet.
The matchmaker of all the gods, I'd like to call her.
Hmm.
She's always trying to tie gods together.
Also invite Eldad.
Elda. Haven't heard much from her.
Well, Zul likes her a lot.
I guess I'll invite her.
And she's peaceful.
She's very peaceful. She's the goddess of peace, after all.
Yeah.
Tisha's god. As well as Lovatar, goddess of pain.
Yeah, maybe don't invite that one.
She's weird, but she's alright.
Yeah, I just know the ones that are pretty okay.
We'll invite the ones that are pretty okay then.
Just about if you see anyone obviously, you know, that you want to invite, godwise, invite whoever. Your event after
She
all.
says gods aren't all that bad when you get them out of their space for doing their job.
She nods.
She says, well, I'm gonna set this all up. You should probably find some clothes then.
We shall.
That's where she disappears in a flame.
She says, okay, Kane, where's the city? Where we can find the clothes.
Well, I guess let's get in the cart and I'll just lead us there.
Perfect.
And she's like, dee 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 dee. And, you actually go into the mountains for this one. But the mountains are full of lush greens and everything everywhere. You have not been this part of the east.
Oh.
Because you've only been on, like, one side of it. Now it's, like, the complete other side. So you're just going through.
Pretty. Starts drawing it.
Yeah, and as you come upon a road, you actually are going past a lake. A large, like, beautiful, like, laid out lake with giant lily pads. And
She draws it.
And Kane is looking and he's like, you see that little town over there across the lake?
Yeah.
That's one of the more traditional eastern towns.
Ooh.
Alamigo's a bit of a mix of both and most modern. They have become modernized, but these people prefer to stay this way.
I'm excited.
Chuckles.
It's gonna be so cute.
You'll have to show me that city in the west one day then.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, Kane's like, do you want to see something?
Yes.
He stops the cart just gently and then he gets out and he goes up to the lake and he gestures you.
She follows.
And he starts digging through his like bag, and as you notice, you're like watching around, you see like koi fish start to come up to the side of the lake where y'all are at.
She stares at them.
And Kane says, stick out your hand. And he puts like little like balls of grain in your hand.
She pinches it, she just put it in the water.
Like when fish go down. That's what they do.
That's so cute.
You can stick your hand in the water, and they start like not biting, but like tickling your
Nibbling.
finger. Yeah, they're nibbling.
They're so cute. And she draws one of them.
You draw one of them.
She's like, in this one, we're gonna name that one. This one specifically, she points to one.
And Kane says, koi fish are a symbol of peace and tranquility.
This one's gonna be named Spot.
Chuckles.
They're cute. I like them.
Usually if someone has a koi fish or you have koi fish at your home, it means peace and tranquility.
Yeah.
They live in pretty simple conditions.
We'll have to make a lake and put koi fish in it. And Alamigo.
If the water is good for them, that is.
We'll make it good.
I don't think that's how it works. Okay, we will make it good.
We can create water.
We
A
can.
spell.
We could create water, yes.
And then make it the right kind of water.
Okay.
And then we could have them. We could have them in like a little lake in Alamigo, out the front. That'd be so cute.
Would it be cute?
Yes. A lot of people would love it.
I'm sure they would. They would.
And the
love it.
kids would love it. Your siblings would love it.
They like anything usually.
Put fish.
We'll think about the fish idea.
Spot will come back for you.
Glug, 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 glug. Typical fish noises.
She's like, I like you.
You just can't throw some more food out, and you see the koi fish go after it.
Just like watching them, like, oh, that's so cute.
Jane's just chuckling.
She's like, okay. So that's on the list. She writes it down.
It's on the list.
I told you, I want more animals.
I know you do.
We need more.
We'll slowly gather them, but it takes time.
I think next goal should be koi fish.
Our next goal could be koi fish.
Because
Okay.
it's a smaller one. And you won't let me go get a dragon.
Not yet.
Yet?
Dragons are sentient beings,
Oh my
Electra.
gosh!
They're
But
not-
it could be like our child. Our child dragon.
They're sentient beings, Electra.
That's why it could be our kid.
Most of them are extinct.
Well, that's why we find an egg.
I've only met one that tried to chop my head off or eat my head off.
Dragon egg.
Well, think about it, Electra. Electro, think about it.
If they're all extincted, that means there's one out there. There's a dragon out there without a mom. They could be its parents. Kinda. Or a bear.
We'll come back to these ideas later when we're not so busy.
Fine.
Okay. I'm not saying no, I'm just saying we don't have time to take care of a full
I
bear.
have all the time. I have a lot of time to take care of dragons.
I know you do.
They can go everywhere with us.
Let's
Fine.
think on it. Try.
Oh. Fine.
Okay.
I guess it's okay.
Mhm. Okay, I still need to deal with trauma with dragons, okay?
Not with oxygen.
Bear. I can get bear instead.
We have to wait.
Oh, whatever. If he didn't do that, he'd save money.
Fine.
For the bear you will tame will probably be Merlin in disguise, so.
No!
Merlin would do that to you. I just want to warn you of that.
Nuh-uh. I wouldn't fall for that. Wild shape, I know what that is.
You do? Would you know it's Merlin of the Star if he really is acting like a bear?
Yeah, I would.
Kane just gives a sigh.
Get a cup.
We'll see.
Fine.
Okay, if you find a cub, I'm not going to stop you. But I'm not going to look for a cub.
I think we should go in the forest every day. And look for a bear.
Kane looks so defeated.
Fine, I'll wait. Come, let's go get the outfits.
Don't pout like that.
No, I'm not pouting.
Yes, you are.
I'm
Your
not.
arms are crossed and you have that tone.
Yeah.
She uncrosses her arms.
He chuckles at you. Mm-hmm.
What?
You're adorable.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Look at you.
I just like bears
I know you do.
and dragons.
I think you're adorable.
I mean, if other people can have great... I mean, Elliot White literally has a thing that could take God's powers. Why can't I have a dragon?
I'm not saying you can't.
I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you
I mean,
can't.
we could talk to it. You know, sentient being and all. We can talk to it and be like, hey, Mr. Dragon, do you want to be in our family?
I'm not saying that I'm not against it.
Maybe it could be like our father instead. Or like a grandpa.
Like,
If it's old.
I'm not saying
Or
that.
if it's like a child, it could be a child.
So I'm not saying no. It's just hard to find a dragon.
You know, maybe I'll do some research.
If you do the research, I'll follow you. You know that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What color dragon?
Yeah.
Well, it can't be a black dragon.
Yeah.
Can't be a red dragon.
Yeah.
Can't be a green dragon.
Yeah.
Yep.
So gold.
That's the only good one. Because a black dragon has killed me. Green dragon has killed me.
Yep.
Dragon. He kind of like fades off as you see him like kind of dissociating a bit. And he's like, yeah.
We'll find a gold dragon.
I don't know if they exist anymore.
Shopping and got her some clothes for.
Haven't seen one, or no one's seen one in thousands of years.
Well, yeah, because the world is dark and everything's evil, so you have to show it some light and goodness for it to want to come out.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we can curb your fear of dragons
Yeah.
and fix your trauma.
It's okay. I'm alright now. It's okay.
She frowns.
Dragons are at least my
Got rid of
worries.
some buckets that she got.
Mm-hmm.
Little tin-looking buckets for her plants.
Anyway, the outfits. She hops in the cart.
He gets in the cart too.
Yeah, but she ordered me some underwear over here.
Go, 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 go,
You
go.
see
go,
Kane's
go,
like
go,
thinking. He's like,
What?
I was just thinking about the adventures I used to have. So.
You seem to do a lot.
Well,
A lot more than me, at least.
when I was younger, yes.
You're only 27. You act like when you were younger is like 50 years ago.
Well, it feels like it.
It's not.
It's enough time.
Where? Where is it enough time for you to be an old man? Talking back in my day. No!
I've done enough to be an old man.
No, you haven't!
What to
Kate,
the
your
Underdark?
life has only just
To the
started.
Underdark face dragons.
Your life's only just
I just
started.
want
You're
to-
not even 30.
I just want to live in
You're
peace.
still in your 20s.
Just want to live in peace, that's all.
Well, you chose the wrong wife.
I don't know, I think I'm alright with that.
With no peace, because there's not going to be peace in my life anytime soon.
He shrugs. I guess I'm just... He's like, I'm not used to peace then.
You're ridiculous. She shakes her head and she says, I'll try and be peaceful after all our problems are solved.
Chuckles.
I'm not the one with a hero complex like Mikkel.
No, you're not. I used to be like him, but not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing.
No,
It's just hard to keep up with.
it is. The more you have, the harder it is.
To be a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Because the more you have to lose. Which is kind of what Elliot was saying.
But she's right about it.
But that's making the assumption that he thinks that I feel like I'm a hero. And he's stupid, because I don't want to be a hero. And I'm not going to be.
It's better if you don't be.
Well, you know, why would I be a hero when there's other people to do that for me?
Like me.
No!
Chuckles at how he laughs.
Like Mikkel, but I mean, hey. She's like, I mean, technically we are heroes in our own right. But also not. Because we are just, we're gonna kill Elliot.
He's like, I'm surprised I'm written in books. So
Well, of course you are. What, you thought my books were the only ones that contained you in them? Of course not.
well,
I'm not in books, not yet.
I thought you were the only book I was in. So
No. I knew that. Because I did my research 3 years ago.
Chuckles is like, how did you find out?
I found the books with you, your history as a general,
Mm-hmm.
and then I found books on the liberators.
Mm-hmm. So you already knew I was an ex-hero.
Just waiting for you to say it.
Chuckles.
I mean, vaguely. I mean, it could have been a different Kane Warwick. So I didn't know for sure.
He laughs.
But I can't just have a random person following me around protecting me. I had to know something about them.
Background check.
Yeah.
And did you believe all of those stories?
I mean, I thought that if they were true, then that was fair. Like, it was okay. Like, it wasn't something I was like, oh my gosh, it can't be him, or it can be him, or ooh. Nothing like that. Nothing that I can't live with.
That's true.
And I've done worse things.
I didn't necessarily do bad things.
No.
Just reckless things, was all.
You were just a hero. That's not reckless.
I don't know, eating random shrooms in the Underdark is
Okay,
pretty reckless.
Merlin's reckless. Merlin is reckless.
Okay, but I touched an unknown pool of unknown liquid.
Was it because of Merlin?
No.
Okay.
I've ziplined down an entire mountain, even though Tisha said it's not going to hold up, and I said, watch, it's going to hold up.
Did it?
No. They had to find my body. Kate says. Merlin did not instigate any of that.
But when you hang out with someone for so long, eventually you become like that person.
Before Merlin, I used to climb mountains, and
Maybe Merlin became like you.
I don't know. It's pretty the same. We were exact same person, people when we met, so. And now I'm different.
Not much.
I mean, I'm not touching random pools of water anymore.
Because you know that I'd be upset.
Yeah,
You have reasons not to now.
I do.
That's the only difference. You still have the thought. I'm sure that if we saw something weird or fucking crazy, that you'd have the thought, I want to touch it. Just like when I found these, I was like, I'm going to put it on. But then I had the thought, Kane wouldn't like that. And so I didn't.
Kane chuckles. And you notice his axe is not in. And when you say the braces, you notice that Kane does not have his axe.
Where's your axe?
I think they're in there.
Infinity. No, you can't just ignore me.
Yes, you can tell it's intentionally ignoring you.
No. Spit him out.
What?
Spit him out.
Y'all had a whole day with him.
But spit him out?
No.
Talk about loyalty. Bloodborne's more loyal to Kane than you are loyal to me.
I do a lot of stuff for you.
Like what?
Not spit up the axe right away.
That's not for me. That's for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like protect you against danger, so. And I would kill anybody who tries to remove me. Except for Kane.
Thank you. I'm glad you would kill anyone who tries to remove you.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you're technically my owner, so.
Okay, now give us the axe.
No.
Kane is technically the owner of Bloodborne!
Fine. And the axe comes out.
Gosh.
Kane grabs his axe and he puts it on his back.
She animates object on it.
Yeah,
She's like,
magic.
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne is quiet once again.
Bloodborne!
He's still quiet.
Oh my god, Phoenix, is he dead?
No, he's alive.
Why doesn't he respond to me anymore?
He's tired.
He can talk to me at least.
I'll go bother him. Hang on. Hear like typical kitchen noises. People moving through it. It's so funny. And then he's like, Bloodborne, Bloodborne. Bloodborne's like, what? What?
I wanted to check on how you were.
I'm alright.
How do you like Infinity?
She's fun. Fun? Is that the
Fun!
word? Is that the word?
Fun!
Fun.
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 She's fun.
Yeah.
You think she's fun?
Fun? Yes. Is that the... That's fun. Yes. Though, a lot.
She's like, Phoenix.
Phoenix, like, I know.
Phoenix! She's like, okay, bye,
Kane's like, so what's that smile on your face?
I asked Bloodborne how he was.
How was he?
He said he was okay. And I asked him what he thought of Infinity.
What do you
He
think?
said she was fun.
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 Kane chuckles.
Said she was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Infinity.
Yes.
Guess what Bloodborne said about you?
What'd he say?
He said you were fun.
Fun?
Mm-hmm.
What does that supposed to mean?
He said fun.
Hmm.
It's a compliment.
I'll wait until tonight.
You're so ridiculous. Not the tea. Okay, well, sorry for taking him from you.
It says it's okay. He's not being used right now. I mean, what am I gonna go start chopping trees and giving people chopped wood?
Well, he also deserves a break from her.
I don't know. I don't want to break from you, so.
Okay, but it is also different because he's still got to work on himself before he can be with her.
Yes, it's true.
Because he's basically how you were when I met you.
He is. Sounds
She's like how I am now, though. Very clearly. But he's like how you were when I met you. So it's going to take like a couple...
Well, I did get him when I was young, so I'm sure that contributes to why he acts that way.
It's going to take a couple days or weeks.
Or years.
Mittens McCall's here.
Mitten's here?
Yeah. She's eating.
She's eating good.
I just looked out the window and seen her.
She's eating good.
It says, I don't think it'll take years. I don't think Infinity will let it take years.
I don't think she will.
And given that he's already saying she's fun,
It's funny because I feel like it was a question mark at the end.
I think that she's making progress.
If only I could talk to the Bloodborne.
You could.
I could, but I don't want Phoenix to return my body doing something stupid.
Well, we're still riding to the place, so...
Well, we're almost there.
Okay, on the way back, then you could just hop in and talk to Bloodborne.
I think I'm alright. Not talking
Why
to
not?
Bloodborne. Might be another minutes of silence with that.
Just ask him questions about Infinity.
I do. I could, and he's not gonna respond.
He could, though. Maybe talking about Infinity will get him to respond.
What if I don't want to go in the X?
I can go in with you.
I guess you technically could.
Yeah. We could just tie you down to like a bed or something. And then we could just both go in the act.
I'll let Phoenix Ray do what he wants.
Then I have to be out to watch him.
You can't just let him just sit in a room by himself.
He's not going to. And he's not. He's gonna try and climb a tree or some stupid shit. Or eat something you don't like.
I mean, that's okay. I can stand eating stuff I don't like. I'm not that picky of an eater.
You said you didn't want him to, though, the other day.
But
what?
I mean, if you're coming in the act with me, then I wouldn't mind.
I'll get Damaris to watch him.
Mars meanwhile, so
Never mind, I'll get Mikkel to watch him. No, I'll get my parents to watch him. Yeah, that'll go better. And then we can just go into UX. And we can go harass Bloodborne.
I guess we can.
But for now, we gotta get our outfits.
And you enter the traditional Eastern City. It's very simplistic. Of course, no doors or sliding doors and stuff and everything. And you enter and you see everyone in very traditional clothing.
Whoa, this is cool.
We're in the past.
What in the past? That's so cool.
It's like, and you pass by like some food stalls and everything. People selling stuff.
Ooh. Is it all spicy?
No, these are just pork dumplings.
Okay.
Would you like one?
Sure. Never tried one.
And Kane gives some of his money to the guy and you get like a giant pork dumpling.
She tries it.
It's a pork dumpling.
This is good.
I like pork dumplings.
He gives him some.
That's yours.
No, we share.
He eats a partial part of it. He hands it back to you.
Takes another bite. She's like, where's the store?
Well, there's a few tailor shops you can visit.
Okay.
We had to find them.
Alright.
And Kane approaches somebody, actually speaks in another language. And the person responds in another language, and they both bow to each other.
Whoa. That was awesome! You can speak another language.
I can speak speak multiple languages.
What languages do you know?
Undercommon, Abyssal,
Ooh.
Elfish, Dwarfish, and this traditional common.
That's so cool.
You know a few languages, don't you?
I know two.
Wait, what are those?
Common and Celestial. I didn't know I knew Celestial though until this year. I heard someone talking in Celestial in Saloon's realm, and I was like, I understand what they're saying. Oh,
I don't. And Ken actually laughs, and he like kind of like looks away as he's trying not to laugh.
you what?
So you.
So I what?
So you realize anything you say to Saloon and Shar, I actually do not understand.
What?
Because you speak Celestial
Do I?
when you're in the realms, yes.
I thought I was speaking Common.
No.
When did that change?
You've been doing it since the beginning.
When's the beginning? Where's the beginning?
It's like, it must naturally happen. Because. It starts trying not to laugh.
I didn't know I could speak Celestial. No, I know I could speak it. I knew I understood it.
You speak broken, it's broken, like there's some words that are Celestial and some are not.
Unless I'm trying. 'Cause I think I could try. I think I could do a sentence in Celestial,
You could.
and it wouldn't sound as bad.
No, it wouldn't.
Maybe if I knew that I was speaking Celestial, it might be a little more presentable.
Especially when you get angry, you throw in Celestial
Too
a little bit. I don't understand the words at all.
Do you do that with other people?
It always seems towards gods,
Okay.
but I've never seen you say the Celestial words and.
I think. Well, I didn't know that.
Kane chuckles.
She holds her head.
But I can piece together what's happening pretty easily.
I'm glad. I'm never gonna say anything in Celestial ever again.
Why not?
I hate it.
Why?
We gotta get those outfits.
Mm-hmm. Why do you not like speaking Celestial?
Do I want to get the outfits?
Kane pouts at you.
Don't pout at me.
Don't avoid it.
I'm not avoiding anything. What do you think I'm avoiding?
Why you didn't answer my question?
I don't have an answer.
Is she lying or is that?
That's the truth.
I mean, yeah, no, he's like, that's fair.
I just don't. I'd rather speak in common.
That's fair.
I don't know. It might have something to do with just not wanting to be related to a god, but
Yeah.
a lot of stuff comes with that. A whole set of enemies comes with that.
It does.
And being looked at as if you are a stranger everywhere you go because of it. Weird. Especially in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Or in planes in which my wings have to be out.
Which is all planes.
Other than the mortal plane.
I mean, I do like your wings though.
I like them too. But also life might be a little easier without them. But I suppose also, if I wasn't Saloon's kid, I wouldn't have met all of my siblings. So I suppose there are some things that are worth it, but it's probably...
And if I never chosen the paths I did, I probably would have never met you.
Yeah, except for choosing to be Saloon's kid wasn't a choice.
Yeah, that's true.
But You know, I don't know I speak Celestial like that.
I think it's quite cute.
I'm glad you think it's
Especially when it's broken a little bit.
I'm glad you think it's cute.
I mean, my undercommon's not good.
Well, you know, 'cause understanding Celestial and speaking Celestial are two very different things, especially when it's a lot of angelic screeches of sorts. It's melodic is what it
It
is.
is.
But
It's just not as bad as Abyssal.
I've heard people do Abyssal. It's scary.
I can do it proficiently.
Really?
I'm not going to show it though.
Why not?
He walks forward.
We'll do it in the car.
Okay.
And then I'll show you Celestial. Because that's polar opposites, and I think that's adorable.
You think it's adorable?
Mm-hmm.
And he opens a little store, and someone says, and of course traditional common, which you can like piece it together because it's traditional common. So it's to you it's like broken common. But Kane seems to speak traditional common. And the woman looks excited. As you see, she has a husband who is like tailoring some stuff in the background.
No.
And as she leads you both to a room.
She follows.
Where you see multiple kimonos being put on display. Men's and women's.
She follows King.
And the woman says something and Kane nods. And he goes to you and she says, pick anything we like here and they can tailor it immediately to our what we want. So go ahead and start looking.
Okay. She looks around.
You see they're gorgeous kimonos. Like compared to what Kugane has and what even Alamigo has, these seem very like silk. They're just pure silk.
Ooh.
Very shiny.
She was like, these are pretty. She's like, what colors?
She said it can be any colors. You can just pick the overall style and they can easily make it right here in shop.
Okay. Ooh, I'll look up some kimonos. Because I'm curious.
I will say, men's kimonos do look cool as fuck. Because I really say
Oh, these are pretty.
Aren't kimonos pretty? I have one at my mom's house. The Korean ones.
Oh, these are cute.
Or the stupid ass net hats that they do in the Korean dramas.
Stop.
It makes me laugh all the time, so it's always that, dude.
I'm gonna find a good one.
I'm gonna find a good one.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, this but moonflowers.
Oh, that'd be
I
adorable.
like that. So black with moonflowers.
I was thinking Kane wears like something like this style.
Oh, that's so cute.
You see him, Katie's like, maybe this one? No, this one. I think this one.
She looks.
You look.
What's she doing?
Deciding.
Oh, this one. Good point. But moonflowers.
But moonflowers. I think that'd look gorgeous on you. Anything would look gorgeous on you, though.
And she says, and I think right here,
Mm-hmm.
instead of a bow, can be like a moon pendant.
I think that'd be cute. Though I'd like you in anything, you know that.
Mm-hmm. She says, the same goes for you, so what are you going to wear?
Well, I guess I'll wear something that matches yours.
Yeah?
I like to match you.
Okay, which one are you getting?
Probably this one right here, but the side, I want the plain color, but the sides will match your moonflowers, I feel.
Perfect.
Maybe I could wear a moon pin for like my hair.
Yeah!
You seem to like to tie my hair
Oh
up.
my gosh, no, I have a brilliant idea.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you about it yet.
And anticipation.
I know the perfect place in the west to get something.
I guess we'll stop by the west then. He smiles at you. And the woman comes back and speaks in the, of course, to you, broken common, but it's traditional common.
Mm-hmm.
And Kane speaks to her that basically the details you want on your stuff and the details he wants, and she quickly nods with a smile on her face as she takes the 2 kimonos to her husband.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him use magic to actually weave your designs together.
Wow.
And in an hour, it's done.
Damn.
Yep. And she comes up to y'all and hands it to y'all excitedly.
She bows.
Yeah, King teaches you how to bow. And King gives her some money.
Like, this is so cool.
So it's like, is there anything else you want to do here?
What else is there to do here?
You can just look around a bit. It's a pretty small town.
Okay.
And you walk around. You see some just really small stalls, and you pass by one that seems to have a bunch of old toys on them.
She points.
Yeah, you see King looks where you're pointing. He's like, oh, a toy stand.
We can get stuff for your siblings.
Yeah, he walks up as he looks at the stall, and you look at it too. And you see Kane says, he picks up one with the ball and a string on the end. And he says, I used to play this one a lot.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And he flicks it once and catches the ball once.
I'd be awful at that.
He hands you it.
She tries.
Look at acrobatics.
17.
You did it!
I did it. Kane, I did it.
You did it.
Kane, I did it. Oh my gosh. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm. He hands you a puzzle box.
What's this?
So you have to slowly unlock the box, but you have to do it in different ways. So it's like a mystery, sort of. Like a logic game.
Do you know how to do it?
May take me a bit. Get a chance to roll for this because this is straight up logic. Where did my D20 go? Oh, it's on the floor, I remember. That's right, because I didn't want to pick it up because I was lazy.
Here it comes.
He has a +2 to intelligence. Yeah, he got a 2. He doesn't get it. He doesn't figure it out.
Can I try?
Yeah, of course.
Intelligence?
Yep, intelligence.
15?
You get through the puzzle box.
I did it.
So you're smart.
Suppose.
Suppose.
That's pretty cool. We gotta get your siblings something.
We can probably get them this toy horse here. These toy horses.
Okay. Oh my gosh. We could paint them.
They are wooden, so we can't paint.
That's perfect. Adorable. Okay. Now we have to go to the west.
Yes. Y'all get in the cart and start going to the west.
Now you need to speak Abyssal.
Don't look at me embarrassed. She peeks at him in the fucking feet. He looks away and he gives off deep guttural sounds.
What'd you say?
I said I love you.
She says I love you in Celestial. I said I love you in Celestial.
And I could tell by the look on your face. You see Kane look away.
What?
What perception check? Not hiding it well, so motherfucker.
9.
You still see it. It's like a 5 difficulty just for shits and giggles. You see he's holding his tail with his leg, but he has a light blush on his cheeks.
She pokes him.
Don't poke me.
She pokes him again.
Don't poke me.
She pokes him again. She says you're just so adorable.
You're more adorable.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm. He looks at you and you see the smile on his face.
You're sitting. I think this is going to be fun.
How so?
Well, I know a couple places in the West, and I know a couple stores in the West, and there's a particular store that I've been to a couple of times that I think might be fun.
Okay. I am always excited when you show me things about the West.
She says, that'd be good. She says, in the meantime, let's stop by Alamingo,
Okay, yeah, it's on the way there.
and then we can just teleport to the West.
Yep, and you stop by Alamigo!
She says, okay.
You see Damaris is dragging Aaron around.
She chuckles. She says, okay, we have to go get Mikkel.
Okay.
Remember, because we have to go talk to Bloodborne.
Oh, yeah. And you find Mikkel, he's moving around town.
First she says, Infinity,
Yes.
could you put me in the axe?
Yes.
Okay. She's like, cool. And she's like, alright. Mikkel,
Huh? Yeah?
we need your help.
Yeah.
So Phoenix Rooney is going to take over Kane for a little bit, and I'm going to go in the axe with Kane. So...
That's a lot of responsibility you're giving me.
But I'm going to assign it to you and my parents.
Okay.
So... help my parents.
Yeah, I'll help your parents, yeah.
She's like, okay. And she goes to her parents' house with Mikkel and Kane.
And your mom's like, your dad's there, but your mom is like in the kitchen, so your dad says, you're up to trouble, aren't you?
I'm not trouble. I'd never be. I'm such a good person, a good soul.
It's like, okay, what do you need us to do?
So, me and Kane are going to go into the axe, which means Phoenix Rooney's going to be out and about. Just watch him. Make sure he doesn't do anything crazy.
Okay, I can do that.
Good. Miguel's going to help.
He's like, I hope you know how to handle a genie. And Mikkel's like,
Regardless, we'll only be out in a few minutes.
Mikkel's like, okay, don't leave me too long with Phoenix Rooney.
Well, she says, okay, Kane, I'm going to go in first.
Okay.
Okay? She goes, and she's like, okay, Infinity, go.
Okay. And you get into the axe. You're outside the little giant Greek sculpture. Not sculpture, but building.
She goes into the building.
You can you see Phoenix Rooney just enjoying a cup of tea.
You're about to go into the real world.
He's like, awesome. And he literally goes. And then you see Kane appear where Phoenix was.
She's like,
It's funny because he comes in the same position he was. So his legs, he's not in a position Kane would be sitting, and his legs are crossed. He's holding the teacup, and Kane's like,
now we gotta find Bloodborne.
okay, he's probably here somewhere.
She looks around.
You find Bloodborne, he's just kind of chilling about.
Bloodborne.
Oh no.
Bloodborne.
And he's like, and he notices Kane, and he actually kind of bows to Kane. He's loyal to Kane.
Bloodborne.
What are you both doing?
We wanted to talk to you. But you don't talk to Kane. So now you do talk to me. So we're gonna talk. You're gonna talk. So we're gonna talk about Infinity.
Okay.
So last time we talked, you said that she was fun. What does that mean?
Well, I do not hate hanging out with her, so it must be fun.
So you enjoy hanging out with her.
I guess that'd be another word for it.
See, that almost sounds like a feeling other than loyalty.
Maybe, but I don't think so.
Well, it's an opinion.
It is an opinion.
Which means that if you have opinions, that you have feelings other than loyalty.
Mm.
Not
He's like, he's gonna give the stupid excuse. He gives the excuse, which is an obvious excuse now, that he only does it because the braces are a part of you, which Kane cares about you.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Fine, then never go in the braces again.
I don't think Infinity will let you.
Well, if you don't like her and you're just doing out of obligation, I'm sure she doesn't want to impede on you. If it's such a hassle. And you can just go back to your lonesome. Without Infinity and get harassed by Phoenix Rooney, what a pitiful life.
I guess so.
You guess so what?
He's like, if that is what is requested, then I will follow.
What requested?
For Infinity not to interact with me again. Let's see where
It's your choice, Bloodborne.
Not my choice. You
It
have
is
given
your
a verdict,
choice.
and so that is going to be
Oh my
solidified.
god. Kane, give him a choice.
Kane's like, just hang out with Infinity.
No, you have to give him a choice.
Doesn't do a choice.
He could try and get a choice if you gave him one.
Kane's like, do you want to hang out with Infinity or not? Bloodborne says it is up to your discretion.
She says to the girl, she's like, Infinity, how the fuck do you talk to this dude?
He's fun.
How is he fun?
He's usually not like this when he's with me, so.
What do you mean?
Chuckles. She's like, tee hee hee.
What? He doesn't say that. Oh, it's up to your discretion. It's up to your choices. He doesn't say that to you?
No.
Just says it to fucking her.
Sometimes he says it though, and I laugh and simply just tell him he's a jokester.
She stares at Bloodborne.
Bloodborne's just looking at both of you. He's like, you are both the higher beings above us, so.
You're acting like you're like I don't know, an object to be wielded.
We kind of were made for that. I mean, I have emotions, but I was made for that purpose, you know.
Shh. I'm not talking to you about this. Infinity. She looks at Bloodborne. She says, you
Me.
get to choose what feelings and stuff you have from Cain. Why are you only taking the loyalty and ignoring all of the other ones when you obviously have those too? Infinity's the perfect example of this. Because Infinity has every single part of me to an extreme, but she does. So that means you have every part of Cain, you're just choosing to ignore them. And the only person who gets to see it is Infinity, as she's saying. Gosh.
He's like,
You're not going to deny it?
he's like, no. Kane actually starting to laugh a little bit.
You could just be honest and truthful and just give us opinions. We want to know what you have to say. Okay, do you understand why it can be icky for us to just make commands of you guys? It starts with an S and ends with re.
It's not slavery.
Oh my gosh! It is though! If you don't have a choice. Because yes, you guys like us, okay? Whatever. That's so cool, you like us, okay? But without choice, you're kind of stuck with us.
So do I have the choice to take in Kane's souls into the axe? And Kane says he was joking, Electra. He was joking, Electra.
I get nowhere in talking to you, Bloodborne. I get nowhere.
King chuckles.
I end up back where I started.
King chuckles. He was just joking.
I know.
Bloodborne actually laughed.
Oh, that's another feeling other than loyalty. You do have them. You're just in denial. So instead, when we give you choices or ask for your opinion, how about you give them? Because I would like to hear them. And because I would like to hear them, I'm sure Kane would like me to hear them.
I guess that's valid.
You guess it.
So
How are you anything like Kane? Because you're not.
I've had different owners besides Kane.
So is Infinity.
And he's like, yep.
But she's exactly like me. But extreme.
The cuffs were modified.
So were you!
Someone else was added to my realm. That is a different modification.
Oh my god, if I could flick you in the head, I would.
Kane's like, you can flick me in the head.
I'm not gonna flick you in the head. God.
He's like, he's stubborn.
Yeah, very clearly. He got the loyalty and stubborn. But he's too stubborn to admit that he has the stubborn either. Jesus Christ.
Kane's like, maybe we should just leave the axe.
Not until we get an answer. Opinion. Wanted. Do you want to continue to talk in Infinity or not?
And he says, well, she is fun, so I guess I would like to.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kane's trying to...
Thank you.
He's trying to laugh.
I don't know, because this whole time, Phoenix Rooney's probably doing whack-ass shit in Kane's body right now, okay? And you dragged this conversation out for nothing!
Imagine what he's doing.
She's like, okay, I'm gonna go check on Kane's body. And she leaves.
You come out of the axe and you see him.
What's he doing?
He doesn't have Kane's hair.
Phoenix Rooney.
And you see Mikkel's like, no, it's like the bathroom, right? And Mikkel's like, you hear Mikkel like, Phoenix Rooney, get the heck out of there! And then you see Phoenix Rooney like braiding his hair.
Phoenix Rooney, I will kill you.
Intermission, and he turns back to Kane quickly.
She goes back in the axe!
You go back in the axe.
And she's like, Phoenix Rooney!
I didn't... And
She pops him.
he turns back into Kane.
No!
As soon as you pop him, he turns around and kisses at Kane.
That fucking asshole! She goes back.
See?
I'm about to put you in the cuffs.
Phoenix is like running out of the door.
She bolts after him. You bastard!
I didn't do anything wrong.
You did everything wrong.
I didn't do anything wrong.
What else did you do, Phoenix Rooney?
That's all I did was mess with Kane's hair. Mikkel's like, he's right, he was just messing
That
with
was enough, and you did it on purpose.
I didn't do it on
Yes, you
purpose.
did, you asshole.
Okay, maybe a little bit.
She pops him.
He turned out to Kane before you called him. He's such an asshole because he's a genie. Kane's like shaking his head. Kane looks at his hair and he's like, he undoes the braids. Kane.
She fixes his hair.
Yeah, he does the braids and you fix the rest of his hair.
And she takes a breath.
Kane's like, what did he do?
Nothing.
Yes, my hair didn't.
Because he's an asshole who likes to spite me.
He is a genie. And they're natural tricksters just like the Fae realm.
I guess.
So she popped King twice.
You better hope that he never takes over your body again.
I think you'll have a hard time with Phoenix Rooney.
You better hope he never takes over your body again.
You think it's Phoenix Rooney?
That's why I'm gonna pop him!
Maybe we can actually force him. And Kane... It's gonna be so funny. Because Kane's got con fucking for days. Kane actually forces Phoenix Rooney out. So he's Phoenix Rooney.
And she
now.
pops him!
He's like, ow, that's awful mean. You both are cruel.
You deserve it!
You both are so cruel.
Says you, the cruelest of them all! We have one rule!
I was going to undo it.
But you had to see it first.
Yes, I did.
My ass! You're such a dick. You did it to spite me. It has nothing to do with you wanting to see it.
I have. His hair's nice.
Because I made it nice!
I know, and your efforts were not in vain.
She pops him again.
Hey,
Don't hate me!
I'm older than you. In this body, and as myself.
She blinks at him and says, yeah, but you act younger than me.
No, I do not.
You act like a baby.
You're the baby here.
You're the baby here.
Worrying about so much about your husband's hair, I wasn't plucking it out.
She hits me.
You smacks your hand away.
Cast a spell on you.
Cast it! Cast it!
She crosses her arms.
That's how cross her arms. So you get your signature arm cross and he copies you.
The day
The day.
you are out of my husband's body is the day you should run.
I will. I have to go back to my slavery duties.
And I'm gonna come after you and beat your ass.
I guess I deserve it.
You do.
It's okay, I might be dead after this, but we'll talk about that later.
What do you mean?
And he turns he goes back into Kane's butt. Kane comes back.
He just said he was gonna die.
Kane's like, I don't know anything about that.
What do you mean?
I don't know anything about that. What, he's gonna die?
Yeah.
I don't, what?
He said he was gonna die after the wishes when he goes back.
I don't know the intricacies of that.
We gotta go talk to Tisha because I need to talk to Michael.
He nods.
And she needs to set that up.
Let's go see Tisha.
So we actually have to get all the gods and everything out. And then we can go to West. Because I would like to talk to Merkel first.
Okay.
Unless you want to go to the West first.
Let's just deal with Merkel first.
Okay. She goes. They go to the East Palace.
You go to these palaces, it's busy as ever with new gods being about. You see Talona, which your portrait was always diseased, but now she looks like a regular person, just chilling about.
Weird.
You see Conover still enjoying his time off.
Hi, kill 'em all.
Hey, heard what you've been doing.
Doing our best.
Well, I wish you good luck still.
Probably gonna need it.
I can't do much on the sidelines when I have literally no powers, and he tries to cast something, and he actually cannot cast anything.
Maybe you can be a barbarian.
Not with these frail muscles. He has no muscles whatsoever.
Maybe Lathander can.
I think Lathander could. But Tisha's over there, so.
She goes to Tisha.
You see Tisha talking to some guy that have been immortalized, and she's like, this and this and this and this, and she's like, you need to do this. They're like, okay, I guess so. And she kind of gestures them off, and you see Tisha. She looks kind of tired, but she's like, good to see you both.
Good to see you too.
I'm guessing you're asking me to invite Merkel here, yes?
Yep.
I foresaw that. I foresaw Merkel coming to the East Palace, but I didn't know why, but now I know why.
So he comes.
So far, that's all I know is he comes.
Okay. The idea is to have all of the gods here hang out in Olamigo with people that can watch them. And then just me, you, Ogma, and Merkel.
Okay.
Because Ogma can keep him in check.
Yes.
Is that a yes, like he can, or yes, like maybe?
I'd say yes, he can.
Okay. Because if not, I could choose a different god.
Dogma's probably the wisest.
I imagine he'd be able to talk sense. Yeah.
Merkel's not one for talking sense. He's actually insane.
I figure he's insane, but I figure, He's already kind of tried to make an enemy out of everyone, so why not try and like and make him have more of an enemy out of Elliot?
I mean, that is true. Though, he's an enemy to everyone, so...
Yeah, but if we can make his focus on Elliot.
Let's hope that goes out well.
I've talked to him before.
Yes, in the astral plane, right now.
Yeah, and I mean, he's not tried to kill me recently.
No, because you are a divine being.
Yeah, but he hasn't tried to kill any of our friends recently either.
No.
So... I think it'd be a fruitful conversation. I mean, give him a choice. Obviously.
Yes.
That way he doesn't have to come, so he doesn't feel like he's being, like, becking cold.
We'll see. He might say no, he might say yes.
I mean, he can say no. But it's worth a shot. So that way he stops going after all of the other gods when he can focus on Elliot, who's trying to take him out proactively. Because Elliot quite literally has said that he hates him. But whatever. So yeah, sound like a good plan.
I think it is a good plan.
I was hesitant.
Just seeing all the future possibilities is all.
Okay. What are they?
Too many to count.
Okay. Cool. Let me petition it to Ogma. Praise to Ogma.
Pray to Agma.
Can you come here for a second?
Of course. And he shows up in his old man ass for him.
So, I want to talk to Merkel.
Actually chokes and coughs and he's like, Merkel.
Yeah.
Interesting, but it can be done.
Do you not suggest it?
I think it's just dangerous at all to ever even to ask to see Merkel, is all.
Why?
He's a dangerous person no matter what.
That's why no one's going to be in the palace but me, you, Tisha.
Yes. I've actually not interacted with Merkel ever since this whole debacle started.
I mean, I'm interactive with him.
He's conniving, evil, and all he wants is death, so.
I mean, we can talk to him in the astral plane instead.
That would still equal the same amount as talking to him in immortal plane.
Tisha. She says, I think it's worth talking to him either way so we can kind of see where his headspace is at. Because if he's already made a move against all of the gods, then I want to know why?
Because he wants us all dead, as simple as that.
And I want to know his thoughts on Elliot. Specifically.
Can probably give you that Elliot's useful to him.
Well, Elliot hates him, so
Just
pretty
because-
sure Elliot's going to end up mortalizing him quite soon.
So just because Elliot hates doesn't mean Elliot does not think that that's a useful pawn.
This is correct. But how much until a useful pawn no longer is a pawn?
I guess we shall see.
Because if he's not useful anymore, why would Elliot keep him alive if he hates him?
But no one's heard nigh or hair of Merkel ever since it started, so we shall see.
I don't know. What's the worst that can happen?
Agma shrugs.
Don't know until you do it. I didn't tell anyone else about this. I don't know that I will.
Okay.
No, I probably should. I probably should.
Just like, well, then I'll send the invitation out.
Okay, I'll tell everyone what's up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell everyone.
Game's like, are you sure?
It's not like they could stop me even if they tried.
Yes, I know that.
Do you think I should?
Kane's like, probably yes. You should tell them.
Fine. Well,
There's no downside to not telling. If anything, there's a downside to keeping secret like this.
yeah, I suppose that's true.
So we can be prepared if something does happen.
Fine. You guys, I guess, bring the gold doll amigo. If he says yes, I will be an amigo.
Yeah, Mom was like, let's go take them to Alamigo then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take forcibly sends them to Alamigo.
And she goes to Mikkel
Cause why the fuck are all these gods here?
because I'm gonna go talk to Merkel.
What? Merkel!
Yeah,
Why would you do that to Merkel?
because I need to have a conversation with him.
What?
Whether he's gonna end up being our enemy in the future or not.
You're saying
That's why no one else is going to be in the palace except for me, Ogma, and Tisha.
Okay.
And I'm a divine being, so he can't kill me.
Okay.
But if anyone else is there, definitely could.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I'm gonna go tell Demar.
Oh.
She goes to Demar.
Cal looks anxious.
She goes to Damaris. Hey, Damaris.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go have a conversation with Merkel.
And I can't be there?
No.
Why?
Because I need you to watch all of these gods. But more than that, I need you to be on the astral plane.
That is
Here.
That is smart. Is Kane going to be here?
Yes.
Then I guess I can do that with Kane then.
That's the main reason I want to do this alone, because I want to see everything from make sure everything is okay here
Okay.
while I'm talking.
Okay. We'll do that.
And she's like, I'm gonna go tell Anna.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go talk to Merkel.
I knew you were up to something.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be here protecting the gods.
I hope you have fun.
You know, if I lose a wing, it'd be a good story.
You're not.
I'm waiting for it.
She pops her. No.
She like dodges, like, you know, she dodges.
No! What? Fine. And she goes. She goes to her parents.
Your parents. Mom's like, sweetie, Mom, are you doing something reckless?
It's not reckless. It's strategic.
Strategically reckless?
It's not reckless.
What are you
I'm just talking to Merkel.
You know, that's like one of the highest enemy of the gods is Merkel.
Hmm?
It's like,
I'm not a god.
no, he's, well, that just shows how strong he can be. Okay. I won't stop you. Just be careful.
Mm-hmm. Ogma will be there. I think it'll be fine. See you later.
Okay.
And she prays to Saloon.
So it's like, I've heard from Magma.
Okay, I'm just gonna let you know.
Char's already known.
Then I'm not gonna contact her.
No, you shouldn't. I'm handling her right now.
Okay. Well, wish me luck.
Everyone's on edge.
She goes over to King.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Worried, but we're going to be okay.
Okay. So what I need you and Damaris to do is be in the astral plane.
He nods.
Because I need you to make sure nothing bad happens here. Because if Merkel's Merkel, or if I provoke him the wrong way, or anything like that, this place is in danger. But I think that it is worthwhile talking to him to see if he is going to become an enemy specifically of Saloon and Shah.
So we can handle him
Yes.
accordingly.
And so we can be on the lookout for that.
And he nods.
And if I can convince him that Elliot's a bad person, to him specifically, even better.
I hope he's not getting manipulated by Elliot like Lolth is.
Well,
If so, then
I can just show him exactly what Elliot said. I think I have a spell or two that could do that.
I think you do.
And he would know it's a fact.
Is the reveal really gonna happen here? Damn. Anyway.
What?
Keep going.
I'm a little nervous.
Shut be. Shut be.
What do you mean?
Anyway, now keep going. It's really good.
Never mind.
No, this is good.
No, I'm taking it all back.
Keep it going. This is interesting.
What do you mean?
What happened in the meeting with Merkel?
If something bad happens to Agma, I'm gonna be upset, Jack.
No, nothing bad is gonna happen to Agma.
Fine.
It's just a plot point. Nothing bad is gonna happen to Agma. It's really hard. Agma's dead.
I think it'll be fine.
Agma dies of old age.
I think it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, but if Agma did, he would be dead. Sorry. Okay, and Kane's like, just nods to himself. Be safe.
Do my best.
I love you.
I love you too. Be safe.
I will.
She's like, okay. And she's like, Agma.
I'm going to teleport you back to the palace. It just says Merkel has accepted.
Okay.
I'll be here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you wait like just like maybe 30 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
And you feel the ever-looming presence of death. Like you just feel like you're gonna die in any second.
Nice.
And you see Merkel himself walk through. And he sits down across the table from you three, Tisha. And he says, Tisha, and his voice like echoes, what is this about? And Tisha says, we have someone that wishes to talk to you. He says, Electra Maris.
Yes.
He's like, met you in the astral plane. I see. And
Yes.
taught you about omens.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, what do you wish to talk to me about?
A few things, actually.
A few things.
Mm.
Go ahead.
What are your thoughts on Elliot White?
My thoughts on Elliot White. And he says this sarcastically. He's an upstanding guy, you know, a great one. And you can, again, insight checks, anything you want to do.
Yeah, I just have a lot inside that. 21.
I mean, he said it sarcastically. He's like, he's such an upstanding
Yeah.
guy. So, what's the lie you're detecting? Because he said it sarcastically.
That he actually thinks sarcastically that he's a shitty person. Because if he's being sarcastic that he's an upstanding guy, then that would mean that he thinks he's a shitty person.
What did you get?
21.
You actually don't know.
Hmm. Just as well, I've had a few talks with him myself.
A few talks. How did they go?
You came up,
I came up.
and he said he hates your guts.
Oh yes, he said, I hate Merkel's guts. And I honestly, he may be my next target. He actually recites it perfectly.
Hmm. How do you know that?
How do I know that? He's like, I don't know. I talk to him a lot, you know.
Oh?
Yeah.
You talk to someone who doesn't like you.
Well, I wouldn't say he doesn't like me.
Then what is he?
After all, how could you not like yourself?
So you're Elliot then?
And you see Smile, you see actually he transforms into Elliot. And he's like, how can you be upset when I was the first god to die? Elliot says now. This is Elliot. This is Elliot.
So God is the head of the West.
No. Elliot says, I'm not a god. Merkel was the first to die. Or,
So you took his power?
or be immortalized.
I didn't know what you meant by first to die, and I was like, oh shit, he means mortalized!
That was the plot point. Oral was not the first one to go.
You did the exact thing that you fucking said you wouldn't.
No, Merkel was just a fool, and he wasn't very nice. And he's like, he wasn't around for a long time, but I decided that maybe his power might be useful. You can Arcana check any way you wish to and anything at this moment, because now Elliot is exposing himself.
Yeah! I'll do an Arcana check! What?
It is important to know this is a good. You need to do an Arcana check right now.
She got a 7. No.
Tisha will help you, because she's crazy! Oh my gosh, she got that 20.
Damn. She's like,
Tisha says, he's like, you didn't absorb Merkel's power. And Elliot's like, I knew a good magic user would notice. He's like, you're pulling his power. You're just using it. He's like, I'm not absorbing anything.
oh, you're just stealing.
No, I'm borrowing.
Borrowing is stealing if you don't give it back. And there's no one to give it back to.
I do. I give it back, you know? I'm not over here.
Then where's the mortal Merkel?
You can worry about that. Who cares? He's Merkel. Why would you care about the god of death?
That's not the point.
It's not the point, but it's true. Why would you care? What's the point in a god like him?
Why were you in the astral plane?
And he says, oh yeah, that little talk and everything. I was just interested.
Why are you in Ogma's realm?
August now? You already know. Wasn't Loth and Daenerys and Melina? That's his 2 servants, aren't they?
She seems very, very stern. How many god's powers can you use at once?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. That's the exciting part about it.
A mortal trying to control multiple gods' powers. I'm sure that's going to end well for you.
It may end well for me. It may just end well. There's a chance. Aren't we all willing to take chances?
Sounds like you're willing to gamble a lot.
So, I mean, you gambled with trying to meet Merkel in person, right? I mean, here he is. I hate this guy.
And you revealed your hand.
Why not?
Because you're cocky.
And if I am?
And that's going to be the death of you.
The death of me. So you would have found out either way.
Would I have?
You would have.
And isn't time the whole thing at play here? How fast I would have figured it out. If you, as Merkel, would have decided not to come, perhaps I still would have been trying to bark up that tree weeks from now. But no, you reveal it now. Because you think that that's something that I can't do something with.
Or maybe I have a plan already set in place. And you need to know. I like to give people chances.
Is that so?
Yes. Change is what makes things interesting.
But I think you screwed yourself over.
Did I?
You did.
Be careful with those words.
When it comes to you, Elliot, there's no being careful.
No, there isn't. It's not happening for you, it's happening all me, go.
Yeah, I figure.
Okay. Damn Demars.
The damn Demars!
I mean, he's fine now because he's a non-divine. I mean, he's a divine. He got nat 1, but like, it really doesn't affect him too much. Pain's fine.
Don't tell me, no, let me be surprised.
He's dead.
He died, actually.
Gone. Sorry, I'm thinking what's happening over there really quick. Okay. He just looks at you. So.
How much of Merkel's power did you use in order to make all of those omens?
I don't know.
Does it replenish?
Maybe.
Because I don't think it does. And I think you're using it all, and once it's gone, it's gone. There's no getting it back. Unless the god is in their realm running it, there's no getting that power back. You're running on steam. And the problem with that is that once you run out of it, this world crumbles on itself. And perhaps you don't care, but whether or not we win, you never will. Because you can screw yourself over, as you continue to do, at every turn.
He's like, that was Elliot's first mistake when he was on the other timeline. There's more than just this plane.
So what? You're going to damn this plane and then as a mortal go to another and think that the power that you've procured here is going to mean anything somewhere else. Because it's not. Even the strongest of gods on this plane can't compare to some of the others. Most of the others. You would be nothing but someone's bitch in the end. But hey, what do I know?
He's like, well, I think you know well about being a bitch to somebody.
When's rich coming from you?
At least I wasn't controlled for 22 years of my life.
At least I have somebody who'd care if I die.
He's like, and that's fair. Though that really means nothing once you're dead, does it?
That's making the assumption that I would die.
Just saying.
And I am too.
Anyway, this meeting was has gone quite well.
I think so too. And I think whatever you had planned for old Amigo, it got screwed royally.
Oh, I know. I know.
Because you have an issue with underestimating others.
I tend to, I realize. So I've taken some liberties this time.
Oh? I suppose I'll have to take a couple liberties.
I guess you will. Anyway, see you during the festival.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a hoot.
I'm sure it is.
She does not stand, she just stares at him.
Yeah, and you see Elliot teleport out of there. And I was like, no wonder I didn't hear from Merkel for months.
He's gonna kill everyone at the festival.
And Tisha's like, I wouldn't. And Tisha says, I'm inclined to agree.
That's what it is. He's gonna kill everyone at the festival. And then he's gonna bring them back. Time to see what he did at Alamigo.
Hawk was like, and Tisha's like, I'm going to try to find Merkel as immortal and see where he's ended up. I'm sure he didn't end up far in the west.
Okay, I'm going back to Alamigo.
I want to teleport you there.
Thank you.
It's kind of a mess. It's like kind of a mess at Alamigo.
He looks around.
I look around. You see, it seems they're in recovery. But it doesn't seem too bad. Just like a little, something must have happened here kind of thing.
Yeah. She starts looking for her friends.
Who do you look for first?
Probably Kane.
You see, Kane is, fine. Kane seems fine as you noticed, there's a few scratches on his axe, but you think they're gonna fucking easily heal over. He does seem a little bit damaged, but you think it's just like scratches, like nothing serious for him.
He says, "Where's everyone?"
He says, your mom and father are sick. Talona's omen. Goddess of disease and poison. And he says, Damar's took a big hit from Merkel's omen.
Mm-hmm.
So Mikkel's taking care of your parents and Damar's right now.
Mm-hmm. Everyone else?
Everyone else, Anna took a major hit as well.
Okay.
But overall, all of Migo is fine. And nothing has happened to the people and no one has died.
She goes to the astral plane.
Here's the astral plane.
And she looks around.
You see the remnants of Talona and Merkel's, aka Elliot's, because they're both dead gods, omens. Like, you just see, like, you know how, like, you've seen, like, Kane's effect sort of, like, just be there. It's kind of like Merkel's and Talona's are there, but it's already been activated, so you think they're just slowly fading away now.
She goes to check on, her parents.
Yeah, you see, Mikkel kind of healing your parents.
Does she see an omen on them because she's an astral plane?
No. The omen basically affected them, but they're not omenized. Omenized.
I didn't know if it was like lasting flames.
Yeah, no, it's not a curse, but you think it was just like boom and people affected. So.
She makes sure that everybody in the astral plane doesn't have.
Oh yeah, no one has an omen on
She'll
them.
come back to the.
They passed all the saves for that, which is just a simple 10 save.
Nice.
So.
She goes back to the physical plane.
Yeah, you see your parents are knocked out, running fevers, but you see Mikkel is basically handling that.
Yeah, she'll go over there.
You go over there.
She'll check in on Anna really quick.
Yeah, you see Anna's laying on a cot right now.
She walks up to her.
You walk up to her. She's out cold.
Can she tell what's physically wrong?
Roll an Arcana check.
8.
You're like, oh.
Is she bleeding or anything?
No.
She's going to cast Greater Restoration on her to see if that does anything with the cuffs.
Yes. Roll a percentile die.
40. It's a
Oh.
5th level.
Okay, so you get a little tired from it, but basically you're still fine. You just got one counter down.
Yeah.
She seems like she was in pain earlier, but she seems to relax a bit. But you don't see anything physically healing on her.
Okay. Damaris was fine?
Damaris was hit pretty bad.
Okay, she goes to Damaris.
Yeah.
Same thing.
You see Damaris is awake, but he's like moving around pretty like weakly.
She says, hey,
Hey, how's everything?
what's happened?
Oh,
To
man.
you specifically?
Me? I was shot in the astral plane.
You were shot in the astral plane.
Well, Merkel's Owen tried to place a death omen on all immortals here. So I took most of the blunt of it. Because it can't kill me, but... And Anna took the rest of it.
Okay.
He doesn't look well at all.
She'll cast Greater Restoration on him too with the cuffs.
Yes.
Which is 5th level again. 99.
Damn, you like, woo! You're like, woo! As he cast it, and he seems to feel a little better, but he still definitely looks like he's tired.
Rest.
I need to clean up something.
I can handle it.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
And he lays down on the ground.
Okay. Not on the ground. She helps him to a couch at least.
Yeah, you help him to like just kind of like a sitting area.
You know. And she's like, she goes to Kane and she says, I will be right back.
Mm-hmm. And he nods as he like is patching himself up.
She goes to the astral plane.
Into the astral plane.
And she asks Infinity a question.
And she's like, yeah, what do you need?
You're well in tune with the astral plane, correct?
Yeah.
Can you make an omen?
Yes, but it's going to shoot you into the astral plane for a bit, if you don't mind that. So you'll basically be exhausted, but you'll be able to come back easily.
That's fine, let me tell them first.
She feels say, okay.
And she leaves the astral plane. And she says to Kane, she says, so I'm going to go into the astral plane for a little bit. My body will be here. I'm going to be there.
I'll guard your body then. Or do you want me to be in the astral plane with you? Or does it matter to you?
You can hang out in the astral plane with me, that's fine.
I'll probably be in the astral plane since
I'll just be over there where my parents are, so that way Mikkel can watch us all.
He nods.
And she goes to Mikkel and she says, I'm gonna be in the astral plane for a bit,
Okay.
spiritually, so my body's gonna be here.
Then he nods, and he says, and Fanny's like, where do you want to place the omen?
Depends on what kind I can make.
Well, you can make any kind, though the hardest and the longest you'll be in the astral plane for is, of course, the death omen and planar omen. So you can't do those unless you want to be stuck in the astral plane for at least a month. I'll open up the other omens.
Yeah, let me look at the omens.
So I know the last two are basically the fucking strongest you could ever do.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, she's like, you can't place a death or planar omen, but you can place anything else.
Okay.
And you can't choose the effects of what this omen could do. You could try to, but it still could go in many different ways.
But since I am a generally good person making an omen,
Then it'll generally follow your morals and
so
what you
it'll be
want.
good.
Now, it's like kind of like a genie making wishes to a genie.
Mhm.
Like sometimes it won't go exactly the way you want it, but it's going to go the way you mostly intend it to.
Mhm.
Just why Merkel's omens are based on death, because he's a death god. That's his omens. He's death. He can't really change that.
Okay.
Basically, the easiest ones to do are cause and effect, object, and weather. So you won't be in the plane that an astral plane that long. The medium ones are ecological, person, and festival. You'll be in the astral plane for probably about a day or two, depending on how big you want the omen to be recording that. And planar and death, you'll be gone for weeks to a month if you do one of those.
I imagine.
However, of course, that doesn't mean you're useless in the astral plane, obviously. You're not just gonna be like, I'm idle. It's like, I can still move around the astral plane and do shit. Just not in my real body.
If I did a object omen, what would happen?
Well, basically, an omen would be placed on an object that you can move anywhere, because it is said there, you can move omen objects anywhere you fucking want without much consequence on that. Like, you can pick it up and move it somewhere else. And she's like, that means there will be an effect on the place it's on, such as, like, protection. It can be negative effects as well, towards bad people, obviously. I mean, you saw the object omen effect Shar City. Basically, it kept a constant disease going about, and when you removed it, then the disease lessened. So sometimes it can amplify certain things too.
Let's do that for Olamigo.
What would you like to be amplified so far? Because you can kind of decide, mostly with object omens, what it could do, because it's an object omen. But of course, you know. Omens are...
Protection.
Sounds good. We can do that.
Or I don't know, something that might make everyone not feel as shitty.
We could possibly do an omen like that.
Just as I don't know how specific it is.
And she's like, as long as you have a general feeling of what you want for Olamigo, the omen will sort of follow that.
Okay.
So just have the feeling that you want to help out Olamigo and it'll do its job. Because that's it.
She nods. She sits down. She's like, well.
You have to choose an object. It could be anything, too. Something very basic like a rock. Something intricate. Just a building is hard to do. I'm definitely gonna expose to Hilly that Elliot's Merkle walked through his mind. So he's like, just don't say anything to Haley about it until I expose it to her, because it's gonna be so funny to see her reaction and be like, so it comes up to her like, Elliot's Merkle, I know. Because that was actually a big plot point. Was Merkle was Elliot. Elliot was Merkle. But no, Merkle was not Elliot. Elliot was Merkle.
Yeah.
Merkle did not want this.
She goes, can I make a sort of idol? That would work.
Yeah. You can make something too, yeah. If anything works, it's on its object.
Okay. It's gonna be for all of Olamigo, but she's gonna hang it in her parents' house.
It basically can apply. Like no matter where you put the omen, it can still apply to Olamigo as long as it's Olamigo.
Yeah, I imagine they have like chandelier kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
So she'll make like a little moon ornament and hang it from the chandelier.
Do you make it out of wood, iron, just for like roleplay reasons?
Probably metal.
Okay, yeah, you get a smith to easily do it for you. And you get like little makeshift moon metal keychain, basically.
And she's like, okay, we'll be back, Miguel.
I was like, okay.
See you in a bit.
He nods.
She's like, go ahead, Infinity.
But then he's like, okay, this may like burn a little bit.
Okay.
Roll a con save.
She's shit at cons. Glad she's still shit. 4.
You feel like you're burning, but not like in the sense like you're on fire. It just feels like you got stomach heartburn. You got fucking heartburn, dude. And it gets worse and worse and worse until you feel you get ejected into the astral plane. And you're kind of like simmering down as you feel yourself hit Kane, because you bump into Kane as you get like fucking ejected. And he kind of catches you, and you fall limp. Your real body falls limp, obviously. And you see an omen.
What's it look like?
Just like any other omen.
Is it done that quick?
That's how fast omens can happen. With object omens can happen because they're made. So if it was another omen, it would take a bit of time. Like it would build up. But this is an object omen, which is just straight. It's kind of hard to build up an object.
So now she's in the astral plane. Then.
Yes, you are now in the astral
Okay.
plane.
She looks at her parents now.
They seem to ease up a little bit as their fevers go away just a little bit, and also Mikkel continues to heal them.
And she goes to look at Anna and Damaris.
You notice that now that you're astral plane, you notice where they got hit, and you see this just large, like giant, like scar, and you notice that Anna's wings are gone, but they're not torn. It's like they're just gone. So you're not sure because her wings were ash, so it's a little different how hers get damaged. But you see, the process of her healing seems to has sped up as you see the wound starting to close.
Mm.
When you go to Damaris, you notice he's missing. He only has one wing right now. As you notice his scar his wound starts to heal faster too.
She goes back to her parents' house.
You went to your parents' house.
And she probably just stays there.
Yeah, King just stays with you. He's like, what'd you learn?
Michael was the first to die.
He's like,
So I had a nice chat with Elliot.
of course.
So he's borrowing the god's powers. And he's the one that did all of the omens.
Fucking hell.
Which means that he's also the one that did all the ones here.
Talona, as soon as I saw Talona's, I knew this could have just been Talona's omen. But Elliot had to have a play.
Yep. She looks pissed.
Every right to be.
Like, she looks fucking angry. I think I know what he's going to do for the festival.
Kill everyone there.
Yes.
And bring him back.
Yeah. Because all he'd have to do is use Kill 'em All and Miracle's power.
And he wins.
Which means he could control everyone.
In the west.
And the east, for that matter.
We're gonna need to curve that festival, Omen. He says, I heard the Lasting Flame are doing a good job researching.
Yeah, we'll have to check in with them.
They said they, I actually got a letter. He said, he says actually Golden Hour was here. He helped us to fend off the omens. And he told me that they'd see us at Miss Mercy's and give us some more information.
She nods.
But right now he said they're all in the east to hide for a moment.
She nods. She says, I think we're gonna make something.
Another omen?
Yes.
So do you think I can make an omen?
Yeah, of course.
Scratches his thinking a little bit. He's like,
I think it'd be a little different for you though.
it would. We'll probably come to that later since a lot has happened right now.
I want to make a festival omen.
I think that'd be perfect.
One that overtakes Elliot's.
I could help with it. Maybe someone in Shar could help too. Maybe Ogma could. And Kansas, maybe actually all the gods could. Just like they did with Merkel. By the way, that did, that cultist thing, even though it affected Merkel, it still affected Elliot. Huge sign of Merkel's power. Because affecting the followers still affect Elliot's use of the power, because that's what it relies on, his followers. So, just to let you know, that was not in vain. That definitely fucking affected Elliot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, I think that might be the only way we can curb the impact of the omen if there's enough good ones around.
And knowing that whatever the lasting flame will tell us will probably help too.
Yeah, because obviously we're going to have to destroy that omen or disable it in some way.
Deflect it, because festivals can be...
Yeah.
The festival can't be destroyed, but the thing causing the omen that can be destroyed.
Yes.
It's like changing the festival, basically. Like,
which is kind of the point of the omens.
This is a festival. I imagine it's a festival about meat. I make it about a festival about vegetables. We did it. Omen curved.
A festival about celebrating the West becomes a hate party against
Elliot. That basically already actually mostly curved that omen, because that you changed the festival.
Yeah, it's a hate party.
Mhm. So you kind of already. We're pretty successful in curving that pretty well. It's still a strong omen, but if you definitely say you're gonna use everyone's omen, damn, you kind of won with that one. I rolled a percentile dice to see how much people were affected, and basically it was 80. So.
Oh, for what?
For people supporting Iridescence's messages.
Oh shit! Really? That's a lot.
Because y'all did pretty. Because y'all have such high performance rolls,
Yeah,
and honestly, there are NPCs which have 5 HP because level 0 NPCs have 5 HP. They have no additions to like insight or constitutions or whatever. So basically, why would you roll higher highest?
Even then, everything Electra said was true.
And also, the only time you'd fail your persuasion check against the audience is if you literally got a nat 1. You would have won no matter what. Like, so I was kind of like, I'm not letting you roll persuasion because you're gonna get a fucking nat 1. We can just re-roll again. Someone can just enhance ability you.
Or Zul just talks us down.
So basically, I was just gauging what y'all say to the people, and I rolled a certain percentile dice for how well y'all did, and then I did let's roll percentage dice for the people.
That's crazy, 80%.
It was 80%. I was like,
pretty.
So basically, you already kind of are really much winning against that festival omen. But Kane says, I think we're going to beat the festival omen easily.
The problem is I feel like it's a smokescreen.
He always has something else planned. Maybe there's another omen in there.
He still hasn't used Loth, and that's the problem.
You know, it's
Which I think he is, but we don't know where, and that's...
concerning.
Yes.
Maybe we could ask Lasting Flame to look into Loth a bit. Or we could find out more in the Underdark about Loth.
I mean, shit, we could just go provoke her face to face and she'll reveal shit.
Kane chuckles.
She does that a lot.
She does do that a lot. As you sit here, it's been like a few hours, you and Kane just talking. Your parents do look a lot better. You think the effects of Talana's disease have passed. Michaela looks relatively fine.
She says, I think he's going to screw himself.
I think he is too.
But he's going to take everything down with him.
We know it. That's what he told me.
because he knows he's going to screw himself. But then why? Like, it's so stupid. There's no rhyme or reason other than he just fucking hate party. I don't know.
Some people can't take losses. And they'd rather watch the world burn if they lose than take everyone down with them.
But
so.
he's making himself lose. Elliot is quite literally losing because of his own moves. No one else has done anything yet. He's just making stupid moves.
Kane's like, I don't think his moves are cocky, but I don't think that means he's setting himself inherently to lose.
I think he is, though. Because he's using so much of Merkel's power. This is assuming that Merkel's power stays replenishing without the actual god there.
So we don't know if that's true or not.
That's the problem, is how would it be true? And Elliot said himself that he is borrowing the power. It's not a part of him. He's just borrowing what he wants. That's kind of the problem here. Anyway, I'm glad you weren't there.
Yeah. It's just that he's like, I know you and Ogma and Tisha have it handled over there.
Yeah, we had a choice conversation with Elliot, that's for sure. He's trying to provoke me. And I hate that it's kind of working.
Villains like him try to provoke as much as they can.
I know.
That's what Professor White did to me.
I know.
And when it works, that's when it becomes dangerous.
I know. Trying very hard not to let it work.
He puts a hand on your back. And you can actually feel like him, so.
I just think if I would have known that I was going to go talk to Elliot.
He's like, how could have you known?
Maybe I would have made a few more mental leaps in my head.
And Kane's like, how could have you known that would have been Elliot?
I don't know.
What, do you have foresight?
I kind of do.
Kane pinches you.
Ow!
You can actually feel it too.
Ow.
He's like, you would have never known that was Elliot.
I have spells.
Electra.
Fine.
You can't know everything all the time. I didn't even know that was even a possibility. Because he's honestly like Merkel.
Yeah. Suppose. She still seems pretty fucking angry.
Yeah, Kane just kind of rubs her back. We'll have our chance during the festival.
I know. And I'm trying to wait.
I know.
If I had it my way, I would have done a death omen on him.
I know. But he would have been gone.
And I thought about that.
I know you did.
Because that's what I'm sure he wants me to do. And I'm trying not to be provoked.
Because we provoked him and you saw what he did.
I know.
He exposed his biggest playing card to us.
He did, which I called him out on. Then he got offended that I called him out on
He
it.
chuckles. And he says, we can provoke him, but we can't let him know that he's provoking us.
I know. I didn't.
And I'm proud of you for that.
Mm.
And you can show how he provoked you here in a safe. He chuckles to you when he says that. He said you can be angry as you want here, and he won't know.
I just think that processing things are hard. And it doesn't help when you're fighting somebody who keeps throwing it in your face.
Yes, it's not.
No, it's not.
Because villains know how to make us reprocess all over again.
I know. And it's making me want to change how I've been acting, and I'm trying not to let it. I'm trying very hard not to let it.
It is very hard. I guess tell me the things you wish you'd like to do right now. And you can just spout out anything that comes to mind.
Kill Elliot White.
Mm-hmm. You can say anything here.
That's it. Love to.
He's like, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's about the only two thoughts I have in my mind.
Well, what's going to happen?
Yeah?
Yes.
She nods.
As long as we stick together.
Trying. A little hard when I can't have everyone in the room and I'm talking to evil people.
And he says, there will be times where we all do have to split up to groups, but as long as we know we're all still together. Just like you said.
I know. And I knew he'd pull something.
I know.
Medical or otherwise, which is why I tried my best.
And we were prepared.
I suppose.
Now, did we know Elliot was Merkel? No, but we were prepared for an omen.
I know. Still. Doesn't feel like a win.
We don't get a win until later. Not everything is a win all the time. But this is information that is valuable.
Yeah. I suppose.
It took me a lot of losses to get to a win.
I don't want a lot of losses.
Well, luckily you're not going through as many losses as I did.
I don't like to lose.
I know. But we didn't lose nor win, and this was more informational.
It was more of Elliot White feeling provoked, so...
And that's the best thing.
Wait a minute. Is it?
It's more dangerous, but now that we know one of his major playing cards, we can back off a bit.
I don't know that he's gonna let us.
Well, I mean in the sense of not provoking him as hard. Because the more we provoke him right now, it's going to get worse. But if we don't continue to provoke him the way we already did...
I think that's a little too late.
I think it could get a lot worse if he's provoked more.
I'm sure it could, but I think that we've already provoked him to quite the extent. I think my little chat with him also provoked him a bit. Because, of course. Because I can't keep my mouth shut. Ever.
But that's your best quality.
Is it?
Yes.
It gets me into trouble a lot.
I mean, I get myself into trouble with Elliot too, so.
He's just scared of you. He's not into trouble if he's just scared of you.
Do you want me to talk to him instead then?
No. Still. Just scared of you.
But not a win nor a loss, but it's actually very good to know what he's doing now.
Yeah, that's what the conversation felt like a loss.
Gives you a poke in the head.
Ow! Don't do that.
He pouts at you.
Not. What? You can't do that. What are you pouting about? You weren't even there.
No.
No, what? What are you doing? That the conversation wasn't a loss?
I don't think it was a loss.
I don't know.
What would you want to do to the conversation?
I don't know. What?
He just looks at you.
Don't look at me. Stop. It's your fault.
For what?
I don't know.
I guess everything is my fault.
No, it's not. I was
If it's easy for you to feel better,
I was
if blame's
joking.
on me, I guess
No, I was joking.
I will take
No,
it.
it's take.
I will
no.
take it for my wife.
No, it was. Oh, the whole thing was my fault because I decided talking to Merkel was a good idea.
And he says, but
So I just feel a little bad.
it gave us information that we would have never known until later, which probably would have screwed us worse.
I know.
So technically you did do the right thing.
Which is what I told Elliot, is that he revealed a hand because he was provoked.
Yes. And
Like
he
a
says,
whiny little
if we
bitch.
found that out later, could you imagine if we were trying to chase after Merkel, what Elliot could have done? But now we know not to be fooled.
Yeah. What? Don't look at me like that.
I'm just trying to cheer you up.
I know.
Because I would have done the same thing.
I almost fucking blasted him with the cuffs at the fucking table, actually.
I would have.
I know you would have.
That's why I'd say you are a lot better than me in that sense.
She chuckles.
Because I probably would have jumped across the table and slashed him with the axe. Damn my soul and all. So he says, so? What do you think Mikkel would have done? Blast him immediately?
Nuh-uh.
Mars would have done the same thing you exactly did, except worse.
Is that what was?
Provoke him even worse. He'd get himself blasted.
I don't know, I feel like I was pretty close.
Yes, but the issue was Mars would have actually instigated it.
You don't even know what I said, Kane.
I can already imagine what you said.
What do you think I said?
He definitely said he made the wrong move. And that he was gonna lose.
I said that he was going to make himself lose.
Yes.
Because he is.
Yes. And I think DeMars would have said something.
Because he's cocky, and I told him
I think
that.
DeMars would have said something worse than that.
What would he have
I
said?
don't know, but something that would have got him blasted in 2 seconds before he even opened his mouth. And you know that.
I do.
You know Mikkel's too good for his own and would throw his life just to kill Elliot White.
I know.
And he goes, Zool!
God, Zool!
And he says, so?
Zool probably would have ran.
You're probably the best candidate to do that and figure out that important piece of information. Because who would have known? No one. Not even Tisha, not even Ogma knew.
I guess.
I guess.
What?
He lays down.
Don't do that. I'm just saying.
How do you feel now?
She still feels pretty shitty.
Yeah.
She's a little less, but she still feels a little targeted. Elliot struck a nerve, basically.
Oh, absolutely. With the fucking you're the bitch. He holds your hand.
And she looks at him.
Looks at you. What do you say to you?
Nothing.
Don't lie.
I'm not going to talk about it.
Okay.
She thinks for a second. She says, I'll talk about it later.
You know, as I said, whenever you feel like talking about it, you can. I'm not going to force you.
Not when I'm feeling like I am right now. Because I'll go storm the fucking holy city and set it ablaze right now.
No.
That's the other reason I decided to do the omen. So I could just sit here for a minute.
Do you want to lay down?
No, it's fine.
He
I'll
holds you.
just hang out in the astral plane and just chill here.
He holds you.
She sighs. I know when to do and how to act and the right things to do. The problem is in doing the right things, sometimes it's against what I want to do. Because I know it's logical and the smart way to handle these situations. And I know that going insane on Elliot White right now, not wise and not the right thing to do. But I want to bad. Really bad.
Imagine.
And so I took my choice out of the equation and just did an omen for Olamigo.
You chose to do an omen. Keep yourself out.
Yes.
You're doing something that could very well be bad.
Yes. And doing something that will begin.
Better than me.
What could Elliot have said to you to make you go off?
Anything about you. It's quite easy.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't be like that.
It shouldn't, but it is.
She frowns at him.
He frowns at you.
Don't do that. Well, he's lucky. He didn't say anything about you.
Probably that would have made it worse. So.
Oh, he wouldn't be alive. He wouldn't have left the table. But I think he knew that very well.
He did. He's choicy with his words, just like you.
Yeah.
I notice he doesn't touch on certain topics.
No.
Unless he really wants to remove it.
Mm-hmm. He knows a lot.
He knows a lot.
She shrugs. I think that if he wants to end up in a coffin,
He's doing a good job.
but he's not ever going to mention you to me or me to you. He knows better, at least for right now.
He's gonna bring it up.
That'll be the day he dies.
That will be the day he dies.
So he did what he could, basically. without, mentioning you. That's all.
Okay, nods.
I'd rather talk about it tonight.
You don't have to. You don't want to.
I'm going to. And I'm trying not to let his words sway the way I am handling things and have been handling things and second guess myself.
Yeah, and he says, remember, he's just an outsider that knows nothing that's actually been going on.
I know.
He doesn't know all the progress you've made.
I know.
And you've done a good job.
I know. But it makes me second guess myself. A bit. That's all.
It can. It can.
And I don't know that I'm making all the right decisions. And she shrugs.
That is what thinking is for.
I know. I wish I wouldn't have to think about it.
You know.
She doesn't seem as angry
Yeah.
as she does kind of sad
Mm-hmm.
now.
He just holds her. And he just continues to hold her.
She says, I'm excited to take you to the West.
How about let's take a day to rest?
I don't want to.
You don't want to?
Because if I do, I'm going to end up going insane.
Who knows?
So I think I want to take you to the store that I know of in the West.
There's like one fact for sure I know is Elliot's not going to bother us in the West.
No.
He's too busy. Just does that.
Chuckles. And she says, never mind.
He just rubs her arm.
She doesn't.
He's like waiting, you think?
I'm trying really hard
It's okay. Take your time.
not to let it affect me. But to hear someone else say it pisses me off. It's like someone says your innermost thought that you keep very quiet. And then they say it for you. And I know that's not what it is.
But it still affects you anyway.
Yes. Because it pisses a part of me off. Endlessly. It makes me beyond furious. Truly. And I thought I worked on it. I thought I worked on it. I'm not so sure.
It takes a long time to work on things. Progress isn't sadly always linear.
I know. But I can't afford to be thinking like this right now. Really can't.
Is there someone else you'd like to talk to?
No. There's actually a couple of people I don't want to talk to. And that I don't want to see right now.
He nods.
And I think that's kind of the problem. Because me not wanting to see them is not a good thing, not right now. And it's not their fault. I know that. Because weighing it based on the way they were isn't fair when things are different.
But they're still accountable for what they do.
I know. But I don't want to mention it to them.
He nods.
Because this is something that I have to deal with. And they've done the most that they can. They can't do anything more to change how I feel. And I can't expect anything more from them. Because mistakes are mistakes. They can't undo what happened. But it doesn't erase that I feel like I am betraying a part of myself and being friendly with them and caring about them.
He nods.
So I'm going to take a break from visiting them right now.
He nods.
At least for a day or two.
He says, take all the time you need and you know I'll follow you.
I know, but I can't go MIA.
No. Probably keep them updated.
I don't want something to happen to them.
I'll keep them updated.
I have to talk to them. And you know I'm right. And I can't avoid it. And so I'm going to take a break. But I can't avoid them.
But you deserve a break.
I know. But I feel like I'm beating myself up for feeling this way. At all.
Don't beat yourself. Beat yourself up for it.
I thought I dealt with this.
Sometimes that is what we all think, but you have every reason to feel this way. And it's very valid that you feel this way. After all that has happened. It's not shameful to feel this way.
I feel pretty shamed.
Well, I'm not shaming you.
I don't think you are. You're not the problem. Because I'm shaming me.
I know you are. Well, Kane doesn't like electro-shaming herself. Chuckles a little bit about that one.
I wish it was simple.
I wish it was too.
Because I can't sit here and say that it is not valid for me to feel this way, because it is. But I am still sitting here judging them based on who they were.
Because that affected a major part of your life, wasn't
I know it did. It affected all of my life.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that. But when we have a villain that is standing in front of us, threatening everything, and I am sitting here second guessing myself, it doesn't work.
Because he knows how to throw his punches.
I know. And that's why I kept it together. And that's why I'm sitting here.
Well, you're safe to vent all you want. You can even cast Disintegrate if you want to. Chuckles at that one.
2 rounds.
Because Elliot can't hear us here.
I know. That's also why I didn't want to talk about it in Alamigo.
No, it's
Or the multiplane in general. Because it's sometimes hard to tell when he's listening or not.
I wonder if there's a god of hearing and we just make everyone deaf. He says that.
She laughs. And he says, perhaps we all need to be deaf and talking to Elliot White. Just so that you're better.
Sign language.
I hate you.
Does she actually do sign language?
Yeah.
He actually signs you back.
You know sign language?
Mm-hmm.
I only know 3 words. I hate you.
He's like, when did you have to use those?
There've been a couple instances.
He chuckles really hard.
You know, sometimes you see people across a bar. And you just...
he laughs and he actually signs something to you.
What does that mean?
It means I love you.
She mimics it.
But he holds you.
And she says, we'll have to hold off on going to the city I wanted to show you in the west, but at the very least we can go to the store.
And he nods and he says, I like to save it for a day we aren't punching Elliot White in the face.
I'd like to save it for a day where I feel like I'm worthy to walk the streets.
He says, one day you will be. You'll see yourself as worthy just as much as they see you as worthy.
Hopefully.
Takes time.
You know, maybe not the day in which I have to talk to Elliot White on a whim.
Maybe when you feel better.
Because I want to tell Southern and Shaw myself about Elliot White.
He knows.
But I don't know that I can.
Do you want Damaris and Mikkel to do it?
I'm probably gonna have to. I'll ask them to when we go back. Even though I want to do it myself, because if I don't, they'll know. And I don't want them to know. Because if I tell them, they're gonna say, "What did he say?"
He knows.
And even if I don't go right now, the next time I see them, they're gonna ask. And if they don't ask, then that means they already know. And if I lie, they'll know. So that's nice. But for right now, yeah, probably tomorrow's an account.
He nods.
Mitchell. Maybe I should just do it myself. Don't make that face. What's that face? What? I'm just thinking.
I know.
What do you think I should do?
Maybe let McKellen and Mars tell them. You did just.
But then McKellen with Mars would know.
Just looks at you. Someone's going to know. Would you rather it be Damaris and Miguel?
No. Because if they know, then they're gonna be like, I don't want that. I don't want Mikkel's wings to go darker.
I don't think they will go darker. I really don't think so.
Do you think I should ask them to?
Yes. You said you wanted a few days break from them.
Oh, but he almost said it and he said them.
Them. So, let them do it.
But then I'll know something wrong. Don't do that. I don't want them to worry about it. Or get angry for me. Because they're going to.
That's what loved ones are for.
I know, and I don't want them to do that.
Then make it clear.
No. Because they're allowed to feel how they want to feel.
They are, but just tell them not to act on it.
That's going to be really hard for Damaris.
I'll threaten him.
Don't threaten Damaris. Don't do that. She held her head.
I'm back on level ship.
She says it's just a mess.
It is.
Either way, they're gonna all know.
He gives a kiss on your forehead.
In one way, Saloon and Shaw knows, and Mikkel and Damaris don't have to. And the other way, they all four know.
Electra. I think everyone already knows.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. No. All I did was make it on them.
He kisses your forehead.
I think there's a difference between knowing it didn't go well and knowing the specifics.
That is true.
And if I don't go to visit Saloon and Shaw, they're going to know the specifics. And that's what's... Don't really... It's going to hurt.
I know.
Saloon and Shaw.
I know. You can be nervous.
And I don't want that.
But you're hurting also.
I know.
Sometimes hurting is part of the healing process.
I guess.
It's not like you're tearing them apart intentionally.
I know.
The thing about emotions is that in order to heal, sometimes you have to hurt.
Still.
He looks at you.
I just don't want to tell Damaris and Mikkel.
So, let's see. Would you rather tell Shalhoub and Shar yourself, or would you rather let Damaris and Mikkel tell Shalhoub and Shar?
I'm not worried about Damaris and Mikhail telling Saloon and Shaw. I'm worried about Damaris and Mikhail reacting like big brothers. Because they will. And you're laughing because you know they will.
Just tell them out or else it'll hurt you. They're big.
That feels manipulative.
No, they're big brothers because it's something you don't want them to do. Like you saying, don't use the axe unless it's an important situation.
Still feels manipulative.
It's not manipulative.
It kind of is.
It's not.
It kind of is.
It's not.
It kind of is.
You smacked you with the staff.
Ow, what? Fine.
So what do you want to do? You've heard my recommendation, but what do you want to do?
I'll talk to Damaris and Mikhail.
Is it because I said so or because you want to?
It's because I realise I probably shouldn't talk to Saloon and Shaw.
Who
Right now.
knows?
She says it with gritted teeth.
And he's like, you said it with gritted teeth.
You know, it pisses me off.
I know.
Oh, no, I was going to talk to Elliot White and I don't.
Would have known.
I sent Damaris instead.
And let him get blasted.
I don't think Damaris would have been the one getting blasted first.
I think he would have blasted first, and he would get blasted himself.
I don't think he could handle it. I don't know that Elliot White could.
Oh no.
I think it's going to end up that way anyway.
It is. Just go slice him right now.
She chuckles.
Sure.
She was like, that's one of the reasons you went there. I was making sure your ass wasn't going to be there for a very specific reason.
What's wrong with slicing people?
Strategy, for one.
Just go and swing.
There's a reason that I choose to have conversations and choose to do the fucking insane plans and no one else.
Gotta live up to my name of being a barbarian.
She pops him. Don't say that.
Barbarian.
You're not a barbarian.
He's like, I know.
You're a teddy bear.
I know. Only to you though.
I think it's quite obvious.
You
To everyone else, you're a chef.
To everyone else, I'm some kind of giant tiefling that seems scary.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
You're not scary.
Some people think I am.
Well, I'll kill them. Then they have something else to be scared of.
Elliot thinks I'm scary.
Well, I'll make sure he has something else to be more scared of.
He's like, I'm not the one you should be scared of at all.
She chuckles.
So apparently I'm just a teddy bear.
You are just a teddy bear. I do think that being stuck in the astral plane for extended amounts of time, not a perk. Probably not a perk.
At least your soul's not burning alive.
Yeah, hopefully not.
I don't think it is.
Probably not. I mean, I wouldn't know even if it was, but...
You would know.
Would I know? What's it feel like?
Like you're actually burning constantly.
Constantly?
Yes.
I mean, I felt weird coming in here.
Well, yeah, because you probably overexerted.
Yeah, burned, but I don't know if it's the same burning.
Well, there's singes and there's burns. Singes can heal, but when your soul is burnt, then it can't.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but that's what Phoenix Rooney told me.
Ask Phoenix what it feels like when it feels like you have extreme heartburn. What that means.
Okay. He says, do you want a physical example?
No! I want him to just tell me what it means magic-wise for all these artifacts.
He said that since you're attuned, it technically is attuned to you, so when you use extra amounts of power, then you're basically using extra amounts of your soul. He says it's not a permanent damage effect unless you go way off the deep end, but that takes a lot. Especially for relics like this. He points at his axe in your bracers.
Okay. Interesting.
So if I use this axe against every god, I'm not going to make it.
And if I used the death omen on every person on the planet, or at least all of our enemies, probably not wise.
Yes, but I think once should be fine. Once every so many times.
Be able to test the limits of that. Don't make that face. I was being serious. I'm not gonna test the limits of that.
And it's like, yeah, I'm not testing the limits of my axe either.
I'm glad.
The new axe.
I'm glad. That makes me very happy that you're not.
Why would I?
I don't know. Why would I? Other than I feel provoked.
Well,
But unlike Elliot, when I'm provoked, I don't act like a fucking idiot.
he chuckles, and he says, I would probably test the limits if it meant saving you, so.
Don't. She popped him. Don't! Don't say that! Kane. Don't say that. I do in fact have two braces of my own. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have to test the limits because Infinity wouldn't dare even chance being separated from Bloodborne.
That's true. I mean, all I'm getting is thrown into the axe.
Unless Elliot has a plan for that.
I've snatched away. Oh.
I mean, what if you used the weapon on the axe?
I don't know. That's the question. Whoops. I guess I'll be in two objects. A ball and an axe. That's what he says.
That he can use!
He's like, I'll be in a ball and an axe.
Thanks, Kane. I'm glad to know that you'll just willingly be in a ball and an axe.
I don't think I have a choice if I'm in the axe and get absorbed by a ball.
I suppose so.
Shatter the axe.
Yeah, I'm sure Bloodborne would like that. I'm sure Bloodborne would also like being absorbed into a fucking
Ball.
ball. Fucking idiot.
Wonder if they're bounceable.
Shut up!
He chuckles.
I wonder how much longer.
It's only been 6 hours.
This is a long time. All I did was an object omen.
How did you feel when you did it?
Don't look at me like that.
He really looks at you.
Don't look at me like that.
What did it feel like?
Not great.
Mm-hmm. How long did it take me to wake up after using the axe?
a day.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me this is gonna be a day?
Maybe.
I don't want to be here for a day. This is boring.
Guess I'm not entertaining enough.
No, I just want to go to the west.
Maybe it'll be quicker for you. You are a demigod after all.
I hope.
I'm just a simple cane of Mars. He actually chuckles.
You're just a simple cane.
Simple mortal cane.
No, you're so complex. You have so many layers. No one can understand you. I don't even understand
apparently I'm actually a part of a secret circus and have a clown circus.
you. You're a 1,000-piece puzzle not even geniuses could solve.
Oh my gosh. Chuckles.
Everyone else, simple in comparison.
Simple.
Yeah.
What makes me so complex, Electro Mars?
You're too straightforward.
Too straightforward. There's 100 I love yous beneath my own I love you.
And you're too cane.
Chuckles. Guess I must stop being cane.
Only with Elliot, apparently. He just hates Kane. He acts like he knew you before.
I know. If he was some person I met as he was a changeling, I would not know.
Really?
I don't have that good memory. Can you remember my birthday?
Noted. But I remember your birthday, so it's okay.
Yeah, so when's my birthday?
December 1st.
It's liar. Liar!
When's my birthday?
Mary, I always get it. It's either the 4th or the 7th, July 27th.
Yeah.
Yes. I have someone else's birthday July 24th that makes me go crazy.
July 24th?
Yeah.
My parents' anniversary is July 24th.
Oh, cute. Yeah, someone has a birthday for July 24th, and I'm always like, Mary's July 27th, Mary's July 27th. Like,
My original birthday was July 24th.
Mm. Oh yeah, because you were supposed to be born on the anniversary, and then you ended up being late because you're like, let me sleep a little longer.
Let me sleep a little longer, give me a break.
I have to remember that because I was like, I know it's not July 24th, and it has to be July 27th. July 27th.
How'd you know?
Kane just is chilling. And then you start to feel yourself going back to your body.
I'm going back to my body.
Oh no, I can't leave you.
She pops in. Jesus, see you in a minute.
See you in a minute. And you are back in your body. Yeah, the cow moved you to a bed, so you put
Oh,
just lay
that's
down.
fine. I'm just like,
Kill's still working hard.
how are my parents?
Good, the fever's gone, so I think they're no longer sick anymore.
That's good.
They'll be fine the next morning.
Awesome. So I have some news.
Mm-hmm. Kane is with you, by the way. He came out of the astral plane.
Michael was the first to die. He was the first to become mortal. So I had a nice little chat with Elliot. If you could tell Saloon for me, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
And he plays class planar shift as he goes to Saloon's realm.
She hangs out with her parents till he comes back.
He comes back. It's pretty quick.
How are your parents, by the way?
Still asleep. They're gonna wake up tomorrow, so
Good.
they're doing just fine.
I'm glad.
Healing on the job.
I gotta talk to Damaris. She's like begrudgingly exits the house.
She's like, are you doing alright?
I'm fine.
Okay.
She takes a breath and she turns and goes.
You see Damar's. He's still pretty tired, but he's working.
Jesus. Hey, Damaris.
Merkel was Elliot. Oh, it was Merkel Elliot.
Yeah, Merkel was the first to be immortalized. You okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Can you tell Shaw for me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And he goes to Char's room.
She turns and leaves. She doesn't wait. She was not waiting for him to come back. The only reason she waited for Miguel was because her parents. She turns and goes.
You're out. Yeah, you leave.
And she's like, okay.
Let's go back to the house then.
Yeah, what time is it?
It's like 10 p.m. It's nighttime.
Okay.
So do you want to go somewhere instead?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
No. We'll just get to the house.
Okay, come on. Holds your hand.
We gotta give your siblings the gifts.
We do. He squeezes your hand.
Mm-hmm. She goes to the house.
You're at the house. You see siblings are messing around. And they're like, and then it was like, and then they're just fucking messing around.
What are you guys up to?
We're talking about the omens that attack Alamigo. We're personifying them.
Oh.
And they blew up
Oh.
because they were killed.
Yeah. We have something for you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
What are they?
She gestures again.
King gives them like the little horses and they're like, I love horses. And King's like, she's really obsessed with horses right now. She's going through a horse girl phase.
She chuckles.
And so is my little brother.
She says, I'm glad you guys like them.
And they're like, this is my favorite thing ever. And they start playing with the horses. And they're like, take that, Omen. They're so funny. I love them to death.
She holds her head.
Jeez, they're so silly.
Okay. I think it's time for bed.
King's like, yes, it is time for bed.
She goes to their room.
Yeah, they're on.
And she lays down.
You lay down.
And she holds her head.
It's my siblings for you.
Mm-hmm. They're adorable.
What are you thinking?
That Tomorrow's gonna talk to me tomorrow. When he's feeling better. Because they're not gonna let it go. Michael might.
Mikkel knows how to keep space.
Doris.
Doris does not know how to keep space.
No, that's why I left. We're lucky if he doesn't fucking knock on the door. Well, bust open the door.
That's why I locked both doors today.
And he'll definitely know.
Well, then let's leave that for the morning. Hmm?
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
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 Mm-hmm.
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 You're gonna have to close your eyes first.
Fine. She closes her eyes.
Close your eyes. Feel Kane hold on to you.
She tries to go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't work very well. But she tries.
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, she's like, she looks at Kane. You're not asleep.
Yeah, what's his eyes?
Faker. I can't fall asleep.
I know you can't.
My brain is going a mile a minute.
Do you want me to play you a song?
Sure.
And he picks up his flute, and he does play. It seems to be a new song.
She listens intently.
You listen intently. It's very soft and gentle.
After a while, she'll probably begrudgingly fall asleep.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah, and she probably goes back to doing her sleep pattern where she wakes up every hour or two.
Yeah.
Like someone else we know.
You feel, sometimes when you wake up, you feel Kane running his hand through your hair.
That helps her go back to sleep.
And eventually it's morning. And you still feel Kane rubbing his hand through your hair.
She looks at him.
He looks at you.
You didn't sleep.
One day.
So she pops him. She's like, you need to go to sleep.
I can survive a day without sleep.
No, go to sleep.
Mm.
Right now.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yes.
She says no.
You need to sleep. Kane, you're gonna end up having bags under your eyes.
I'll be alright. You're the one that needs sleep.
You need it too.
I do. But you need it more.
Go to sleep.
Can't go to sleep.
Why?
It's morning. I'm not tired.
That's bullshit. And you know it. You are tired.
No, I'm not.
Don't make me insight check you.
Not tired.
You're gonna insight check him.
You typing in your shit.
Inside. Nat 20.
He don't think he feels sleepy. He really doesn't feel sleepy.
Your body's sleepy.
Okay.
So go to sleep. Who gives a fuck if it's morning?
I can't fall asleep.
Why?
I don't feel tired. My brain is not tired, Electra.
You're going to sleep tomorrow.
I will go to sleep tonight. I promise you that.
Fine. Come on then.
He gets up. And he cooks breakfast for you.
Jeez.
You eat. He chugged a whole cup of coffee.
Yeah, you're gonna need that.
He drinks it straight black too.
She chuckles.
This is what I do when I don't sleep for a night. Just one cup of coffee is fine.
Damn, I wish they did anything for me. They don't.
Should we leave for the west before Mars catches us?
I think he's probably waiting. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Just teleport to the west.
He might find a way to counterspell it, I don't know!
I don't think he's that.
You don't think he's that extreme?
No.
I think you're underestimating Tamara's. I should check on my parents, though.
Let's go together then.
Mm-hmm. She opens the front door.
With the front door. There's no Mars.
She walks with Kane to her parents.
You guys came to your parents? It's like early morning. I'm at like 6 a.m. Go to your parents' house. And someone opens the door. This is not your mom and dad, but this is Mikkel's dad.
Hi.
He's like, hi. Where are we?
You're in Olamigo in the
Olamigo.
east,
In the east.
which is where Mikkel's staying.
Mikkel. Oh, yes, he did mention Olamigo was in his letter. How long has it been? Since we were supposed to send a letter out. Did he get it?
No,
And he says the date, and it's like about a month past.
that was about a month ago.
What happened then? Just,
I'll
I-
take you to Mikkel.
yes, my wife is still asleep, so.
Let her rest, and I'll take you to Mikkel.
And he nods.
And she takes him to Mikkel.
He says, I'm sorry, I didn't ask for both of your names.
My name's Electra.
And Kate says, my name is Kate. And he says, oh, you're the two he mentioned in his letter. Well, it's nice to meet you both.
Nice to meet you too.
Says, you're all very close, so.
You can say that.
And he says, we did get a letter about you are his sibling, that is?
Mm-hmm.
He said he'd explain more when we meet in person, so I'll just hear that from him, I suppose.
He nods.
And you go up to Zool / Mikkel's house. Mikkel's you hear the door after like a few minutes because you know they have a 2-story house.
Yeah.
He comes out. He looks a little groggy, and Mikkel's like, Dad.
He woke up.
And Mikkel hugs him, and he hugs Mikkel. And you obviously can tell that these are his adopted parents because they do not look nothing alike.
Yeah.
Like even close. And he's like, I have so much to tell you. Where's Mom? He's like, she's still asleep. Don't worry, she's just fine. He says, come on, I guess we'll probably talk in your house, your parents' house, Electra.
Okay, I was going there anyway, check on my parents.
He nods. And Mikkel basically kind of takes his dad to the room where his mom is at, and you go check in your parents.
She knocks on their bedroom door.
Okay. Your dad opens it and he kind of like rubs his face.
You okay?
He says, not the worst I've been through.
What about Mom?
He opens the door and you see your mom spot out on the bed.
Glad she's doing good.
He didn't use any words! He says, how are you?
I'm fine. We're not going to talk about it.
It's okay, I wasn't going to ask.
Good.
It's
It's also fine talking to you, not Mom.
you know,
So, please tell her when she does awaken that the news is that Merkel was the first god to be immortal, and Elliot's been using his powers. And so all of the omens that we used were done by Elliot. Which means that I had a lovely conversation with Elliot yesterday.
Well, that's nasty.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
I won't ask for any details. I'll let her know and I'll mull over the information myself.
Yeah, she'll harass me later, I'm sure.
I'm sure she will. I'll keep her off of you for now, though.
She nods. And she says, and Mikkel's parents woke up, so they are in their room.
Good. Well, I'm sure Mikkel has his hands full then.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you a hug.
She hugs him back. And she says, and me and Kane are going to go to the west. Not for anything crazy, we're just going to a store.
He nods and he says, stay safe then.
Mm-hmm. She nods. And
I'll take care of everything here for you.
appreciate it. You'll have a little help anyway. I made an omen. It's hanging in the dining room.
I noticed. I woke up earlier to get some water.
Yeah, so just let it hang out.
I wasn't going to move it.
Okay. She says, I think it might help.
I think it will.
And I needed a break from the water plane, so.
Just take your vacations. You do have a lot of vacation days still.
Yeah, I do have a lot of vacation time, you're right.
He chuckles.
PTO. And she says, but I'll talk to Mom when I get back. Which will probably be later. Either tonight or tomorrow.
Take your time. I'll distract you for the time being. I know how to keep your mother occupied.
I'm sure. Andrea says, well, we're off.
Who knows?
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Love you.
Love you too.
She chuckles. And she goes.
Her dad being like super level-headed no matter what. No matter what. Bitch could die and he'd be like, I'm level-headed as fuck. Someone could die and he's like, I gotta be level-headed.
I have to do this.
Because her mom's gonna go nuts.
Which is the one difference between him and Kane, is
Yeah.
that Kane can also not be level-headed at all.
Oh, absolutely. He's more level-headed than like Electra, but he still also could not. Her dad could not, but he's more in tune with being.
I think Electra's very level-headed, but I think
It's
that...
like certain topics that get broached, I feel like.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like she's level-headed in that, like, for example, with the Elliot conversation, she didn't just jump over to the table and start strangling him. But I think that, she's sensitive, I think is a good word for it.
Because her dad's not very sensitive. I mean, he doesn't mean he's like
He's level-headed.
Yeah, he's not voidless of emotion, obviously,
Yeah.
but he knows like, okay,
He has to keep it together.
yeah, first of all, I'm worried, but also like, I don't want my wife arrested.
That's kind of why Electra is the way she is, though. That's why when the sensitive part of her is like, I'm hurt. And like, she's like, I go to extremes. But the part of her that's like her dad is like, I can't afford to do this.
Yeah, it's like, I can feel, it's like, because her dad isn't like ignoring his own emotions. He's not
Yeah.
like, he's like, it's valid for me to feel angry and stuff. He's like, I can't do that.
I can't afford to. Which is that's why she took herself to the astral plane. It's because she said, I can't afford to do this.
Her being like her dad and mom.
I think it's cute.
It is cute. Kind of shows where most of the impact lies. Compared to Saloon and Shar, she still has biz aspects of her dad and mom.
Her personality's like her dad and mom. Her morals are like Saloon and Shar. And I think that's cute.
Only Electra knew what Kane's parents were like. So she's like, who the fuck is Kane after?
And she's like, okay. Then we need to go to the west.
What's the city name? Do another real name because it's not a big city.
Lincolnville.
Lincolnville. The Lincoln Memorial is currently in this city. Lincolnville. He's like,
I want to make sure Damaris is alive before we go.
we haven't seen Nair here.
I know. So I want to make sure he's not, like, dying. I need to check on Anna, too. He's like, I'll check on Anna first. She goes to Anna.
Yeah, she's awake. She seems a little groggy, though, as she's, chilling.
You okay?
Yeah. Man, I didn't get hit hard since that bar fight in 79.
How are your wings?
Wings. Oh, they should be. And she tries to summon her wings and she can't. She's like, ah, damn it. She's just like, it sounds like she's inconvenienced. Man.
I kind of saw him in the astral plane. They were not there.
Damn it.
What does that mean?
I don't know, actually. I've never really had that problem. Guess I'll have to go bug our big brother.
He has half a wing.
She kind of chuckles. I'll go ask him now.
Jesus. Also, Merkel was the first to be mortalized, so Elliot's been using Merkel's powers.
So are we like in a drama or what? This has to be a joke. That's what she really said!
So basically I got to talk to Elliot yesterday.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
That's gross. Oh, well. Remember, he's a dickhead, so like anything he says is basically invalid.
Yeah.
Dickheads don't deserve to talk. Next time, just cast silence on it.
Probably kill a spell me.
There's only so many spell slots I can use.
That's a good point. She chuckles.
Yes, well,
Well, I'm gonna go check on Damaris too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna think about the wing situation.
Well, are you still in Asma?
I feel like Asimar. Yeah, you can tell she's still like the Asimar race.
Are you still a demigod?
I feel like a demigod.
Roll Arcana checker. 12.
She's still a demigod Asimar. Like, she gives off more power than regular Asimars do. It's just that when you look at Damaris, you're like, that's obviously Shar's power. When you look at Mikkel, that's obviously Saloon's power. When you look at yourself, you're like, I'm a weird mix, right? But her is just like neutral. Like, this is pure neutral. There's no influence whatsoever. Stagnant.
So they can't heal. Because she's not
Affiliated. Because Asimars are supposed to be
not an Asmar. It's the whole Asmar thing.
is being affiliated with, even if you're fallen. Like, you're affiliated with being fallen, but she's not fallen, and she's not just risen, I guess. She's just in the middle.
She says, I'm not a whiz, but I think because you're not affiliated with Saloon or Shah, your wings might not come back.
Well, I trust you because you're like a really good magic user, so.
I mean, you might be able to find a way to do it yourself. But that's the whole
Asimar
Asmar
thing. I'm not a god. If I was a god myself, I'd get my wings back, but I'm not. Oh, I don't even talk to those two. Whatever. I'll deal with it later.
Okay. Let's go check on Damaris.
Otto seems pretty frustrated, not, but like, more like, just in general.
Sorry.
It's okay. We all have our trials and tribulations.
Yeah. Because Damaris' door knocks.
You know. Norris opens the door.
Can you show me your wings?
Yeah. He pulls them out and you see, his other wing is coming back.
Anna's, not got wings.
It makes sense. Sadly.
How are you?
How are you?
Fine.
I'm fine.
She insight checks him.
Where's his dice?
A natural 20.
I got that one. Fine in his terms. With the heavy quotation marks.
She raises an eyebrow.
He raises one. Just stares blankly at you.
You wanna talk?
No.
She insight checks him again. 18?
You don't think he would know what to talk about? He's just kind of like, I don't know.
Okay. Just checking in on you.
Thank you. Are you going anywhere?
Yeah, it's the west.
Cool.
She narrows her eyes at him.
Just stares at you blankly.
Are you sure you're okay? You're acting weird.
What's weird about me?
You're not being brash.
Yeah. Is that supposed to be?
You're usually very inquisitive
I am. Yeah.
and brash, and you're not a little concerned at what that means.
I was really about to say I'm having a coming to Lathander moment. favorite trope is someone's like, oh my saloon. Just so God, oh my God. I was not gonna say that, but in my head is like I'm having her going to the painter moment. I'm shit myself. I'm having to come up in the Agma moment. Whenever you have something wise. I'm thinking of a shit. I'm gonna start speaking like that with y'all. Like I'm gonna come into Agma moment. Oh my God. We're about to memorize this whole pantheon with how much we fucking throw these gods around.
Yeah, really.
But, no, Doran's just like, yeah. Just maybe he's not the time to be inquisitive, I think.
She narrows her eyes.
He stares at you blankly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do while I'm gone? What are you going to be up to?
Study. Like I always do.
What are you going to study?
Just about Elliot White. And see if maybe there was any hint of him anywhere else before he started running.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He stares at you blankly. He's like staring around.
She's staring back at him too. She's like, okay. Don't do anything brash.
I won't.
She insight checks him.
No, you don't.
26.
I don't think he knows. Like, what if what he does is brash, so he doesn't know.
Okay. Don't
Uh-huh.
make any moves.
I won't.
Okay. I'm gonna trust you on that.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna insight check you. I'm just gonna trust you on that.
Okay.
Don't make any moves. Okay? Because the face that you're giving me right now is making me a little anxious.
I make a lot of people anxious.
That's not the same thing.
I won't do anything brash.
Okay. You know why I'm asking you not to?
Mm-hmm.
Why am I asking you not to?
You know, not put anyone else in their harm's way.
Yes.
You know.
Because I can handle myself.
I know.
Okay. And I love you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm very concerned about you.
Don't worry about me.
That doesn't make me feel better!
I trust you, so you trust me.
That's not the problem. That's not the problem, Damaris. It's not that I don't trust you. It's that I know you so well.
Points at you. I'll just study, it's okay.
Is it okay?
Yes.
It doesn't look okay, Damaris. She pushes Kane out of the room. And Anna too. She closes the door with her in there with Damaris and she sits down.
You sit down.
Sit down.
Okay, he sits on the other end of the couch.
She turns crisscross applesauce and looks at him.
He just looks at you. He like leans on the other side, like leans like this. And he looks at you. What?
What are you feeling?
That I need to study
Why?
so we can protect any other moves that Elliot may have.
Why?
So we need to keep ourselves safe.
What makes you say that?
We can't have any more damage be done.
What damage was done?
Anna lost her wings. I took a big hit, and your parents became sick.
My parents are fine.
Mm-hmm.
Your wings will heal,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll figure out Anna.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a loss if nothing's gone.
How was that conversation with Elliot?
It was a choice.
Who knows? I'm gonna study Elliot.
I know you are.
I won't make any moves,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll stay hidden.
You mean you'll stay hidden? You're
What?
gonna go investigate him in the Holy City?
No, I'm staying on the east. I'm gonna investigate his things in the east, because he must have entered the east if he left the Underdark.
She blinks a few times.
He blinks at you.
No!
Yes.
No, you're not.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No, you're not doing that alone.
Yes.
Damaris.
I'm not going to the Underdark.
It's not the point. Dealing with Elliot alone is not a good idea, even if it's just remnants. I would know.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't think it is. Take someone with you.
Okay.
Someone sentient.
I'll take Aaron.
That works.
I was gonna drag him along anyway.
Okay.
He sees your pal and he throws a blanket over your face.
Ow!
He just throws a blanket on top of
She
you.
throws it back at him.
Goes back at you.
She pulls it down.
Pull it down.
It's like, why?
What?
Why the blanket?
You had that look on your face.
What look?
And he mimics it perfectly like that.
She shakes off the look.
So.
And she's like, fine. Fine.
Does it again?
I should have just talked to Cinnamon Shaw myself.
No.
Don't do that.
Anyway, hope you have fun with King.
I'm gonna try.
I'll have fun with Aaron.
If you get hurt, this is gonna go very badly.
I know. I won't get hurt.
'Cause I'm right there.
I know. I won't get hurt. I won't bite off more than I can chew.
Promise?
Yes. Can't afford to bite off more than we can chew.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get hurt, it's gonna be a very different world that we live in.
I know.
good job at keeping myself together.
You did. I won't ruin that.
Okay. I'll be back in a day or two.
Mm-hmm.
You promise?
I promise.
You can't break a promise.
I know I can't break promises.
Fine. I love you.
Love you too.
Just stands and she goes.
You go. You see Kanan and Anna talking.
He walks up.
You woke up and Anna's like, and then you do this with the hand. And she's actually showing you a bunch of cards and she's showing you how to cheat.
She chuckles. Remind me never to play cards against King.
And she's like, he's the natural cheater.
I know! It's because he's stubborn.
I've haggled a few people.
Yeah, I bet you have. He's a charmer, he just doesn't think he is.
No, I'm not a charmer. I
Yes,
just
you are.
Scared them out of their money.
No, you're a charmer.
Shook his head. I was like, you two are funny. Well, I guess I'm off to, well, not leaving Alamillo.
Can you keep an eye on him? She gestures to Demars.
Oh, I actually can. I was already planning to.
Thank you.
I'm gonna invite myself on their date.
Good.
Date. Good. I may not have wings, but I think Demars can pick up 2 people.
I'm sure. He promised me he wouldn't do anything.
Well, he keeps his promises.
I know. But whether something unintentionally ends up happening or not, it's a different story.
Yeah, I'll keep him out of trouble. I think he's just coping in his own way. But he listens pretty well, so.
I know.
It's funny because you notice that that Anna and Demars have the same glint in their eye when they're like they want to do something. I don't know.
She says okay. She looks again and says, I'll talk to Mikkel and then we'll go.
Okay, nods.
Because I'm less worried about Mikkel, but I should still talk to Mikkel. Because he gets emotional.
He is always emotional.
She goes back to her parents' house.
You went to your parents' house?
She's like, I hope my mom's still awake yet.
It's only been a few minutes, 30 minutes, so I don't think she is awake. Mikkel actually leaves the house at the moment you're coming up, and he's like, hey, bye.
You want to talk?
Sure.
Okay. She'll pull him aside.
Yeah, you pull him aside. Kagan just chilling.
And she says, how are you?
As fine as I could be right now. Still.
What's that mean?
I'm put together. It's like little. I'm put together.
Doesn't seem like it.
Let's not talk about it.
You don't want to talk about it?
I'm trying to keep myself together.
What's wrong?
I'm just thinking about a lot of things.
Why?
Like Elliot White, and my parents and Apex, Merkel and all that good stuff.
Well,
Oh, Merkel. And
not a problem.
yeah, but it's just that connection.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Well, sounds like you have a lot you need to talk about.
It's okay though.
No, it's not.
It's okay. It's okay. Because we're all going through it. So we're in it together.
Talk about it.
That
I'm not gonna walk away.
No.
We're gonna talk.
No. It's like I'm doing well.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. He's so funny, I love this dude.
Talk to me.
About what? I mean, I said it. Yeah. Thinking about things.
Saying that you're thinking about it and what you're feeling about it are two different things. You've yet to say what you're feeling.
How do you feel?
You're deflecting. She stares at him.
Don't leave me like that.
He raises an eyebrow.
Don't raise your eyebrow at me.
Then just tell me.
That's what, just how I feel.
Yeah?
I'm pretty upset.
Why?
Because everything's a mess.
Not yet. Logically, okay? Your parents are fine.
But I went through the emotional damage.
I know. But who doesn't have any?
I mean, you're right.
And they'll be fine. And they would not trade you being their son for no emotional damage.
I know.
Then don't blame yourself for something you can't help. Okay. So your parents are fine, and they're going to stay in Alamigo, at least until everything's resolved. Okay.
I know.
And we're gonna handle the Apex.
I know.
Okay. And we're gonna handle Elliot.
Yeah, I know.
Then what?
It pounce at you.
What?
What about you?
What about me? Say it. Say it. I can't read your mind.
He's like, I mean, you were there with Elliot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bitch, so.
Yep.
What's gonna say?
Words are words. Don't make that face.
With a little pouty face.
Don't make that face.
Hope you know whatever he said, he's just a loser.
Well, I provoked him, to be fair.
I know, but if he says something to you, he's just a jackass.
Chuckles. Jesus.
Don't blame yourself for whatever Elliot says to your ass.
She shakes her head. She says, it's not like that. She said, I have been working on things very hard. And I like to tell myself that I've resolved those things. I've not completely. And so I backpedal a lot. And it bothers me a lot. And so I took myself out of the situation by making an omen in my parents' house, because I know that whatever I wanted to do was not a good idea, and that I'd be no better than Elliot.
He says, I know you did that for a reason.
It felt more constructive.
Well, that doesn't sound like you backpedal at all. If you were able to think like that.
It's not what I backpedaled on.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying in general.
I, as a person, yes, I have evolved a lot. And that's something that's not going to backpedal. But my feelings towards Saloon and Shah.
He says, you know your feelings are valid. I hope you know that.
I know. But they don't feel as valid when they're not who they were.
Yeah. And he says, I mean, even if they are changing, you know, it still takes you time to work through it too.
But that's not the problem. The problem isn't that I don't think that they're changing. The problem is having a relationship with them at all.
Who knows? So I hope you know it's okay if you tell me to go talk to her.
Really didn't want to.
I know.
Didn't want to tell Damaris to talk to Shah either. But he's not going to outright ask me the question that I know he will.
No, he isn't.
Which is honestly worse.
But it's okay if you tell us to go tell them.
Doesn't feel very okay. Feels like saying a big fuck you to Saloon and Shah.
It's not.
Feels like it.
Why would it be?
Why wouldn't it be?
It's not F you. F you is saying I'm gonna go chill on your fucking floor and muddy up the walls. You're not doing any of that.
I know, but it feels like I'm telling them that all the progress that they made doesn't matter to me. And it does matter to a part of me.
And they know it does matter. And that's why they continue to do so. For all of us.
But there's a part of me that does not want anything to do with either of them.
Just need to figure out which side is which.
Because I'm always going to care about them.
You know,
But the problem is, in caring about them, I feel like I'm on their leash. And that's what Elliot said.
Of course he would say something like that.
That's a nice way of putting what he said, but yeah.
He would say something to just get anyone under anyone's skin, any of our skins.
I know. That's why I didn't let it provoke me. And that's why I went to the astral plane. And I didn't think it would bother me as much as it does.
Who knows?
Because it feels like I am.
Well, it is a tough spot for you on it, Joe.
I know. But caring and doing things because you care for someone is not the same as being on their leash.
No, yeah.
But there's a reason that I'm thinking that way. Because everything that I am doing for Saloon and Shah is not because they've asked me to, because I want to.
Because they haven't made any requests, so.
But the problem is they don't have to. That's why it feels like he's right, just a bit. And I don't want to say that to Saloon or Shah. And that's why I wanted to tell them about the Merkel thing myself, because if I didn't show, they would know. Something was up.
Well, keep her at bay.
They're not going to cross the bounds.
No, they will not.
And Damaris is pissed.
That's how he is.
And he's going to investigate Elliot.
As long as he has someone with him, I don't think he'll get very far.
Erin and Anna.
He'll be fine.
I know. I still worry.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I know some of why he's angry is because he knows. Then he said it was because my parents got sick and
Oh, yeah, no,
Anna's-
it's excuses.
it is.
Or portions, but not really.
No. I don't really know what to do.
We're torn between two sides right now.
I know. And I don't know where one of them comes from. The one that cares about Saloon and Shah is me. The one that thinks that even looking in their direction is being under their spell. I don't know who that is. I don't know why I think like that.
Maybe it's Electra during those years. That still can't forgive them for what they've done.
That's the thing is I forgive them. But that's not... I don't know. I don't know that I can trust them.
No, it's... You have every right not to.
Because I understand that the things that have been done were not intentional, and that is something that I can easily forgive. I can. But it's hard for me to trust that they're not going to do it again and that they actually care.
You know. It's hard when it's been that long where they didn't care and now they do. It doesn't just go away like that.
And I know in their own ways they both cared the whole time. I know that. get that. And Shah was just hurting, and Celine was just cornered. I know that. But it feels like all of the progress that I've made just got reopened. And I am terrified to face them.
Out of all of us, they're hard things to face, Electra.
I know. I know. That's why he said what he said.
I know. What he said in our heads.
That didn't bother me as much as this did.
I think they were foreboding what he could do.
Sure. But they're also assumptions
They are.
on how we would react and how we would do things and on who we are. And for mine, he made the assumption that I am a hero. And he made the assumption that my loved ones are weaknesses. And he made the assumption that I don't trust you all to be able to take care of yourselves. And I proved him wrong today.
You did?
Yesterday. In front of him. Because I told him that I knew he was doing something and I only knew. And I still sat there.
I guess the last line where it says you'll be torn apart. Maybe this is what he meant. I mean, honest, and he looks over to Anu who has no wings.
I don't want it to bother me.
I don't think our heart gets to choose what bothers us and what doesn't, sadly.
Because everything that happened here, it's not what bothered me.
I know.
There's a way for Anna to get her wings back, I'm sure. Whether or not she chooses to is up to her. Because we all know the way that she could easily do it.
Yeah, he nods.
My parents are fine. Your parents are fine.
Mm.
Damaris is fine. We didn't sustain any losses
No.
here. But it still feels like a loss. A bit. Just a bit.
He got you right where it hurts.
I know.
That's why it's a loss.
I know. And that's why I didn't want. That's why I didn't want to ask you and Damaris to talk to Celine and Shah.
I know.
Because if I do, then it becomes a loss. And it becomes very clear that it's a loss to everyone. And I don't want that. I want to be able to handle it. Because I should be able to handle it.
Electra is a lot.
I know, it's a lot, but I should be able to handle it.
He shakes his head.
just think that he got what he wanted out of the conversation.
If he said it, then he's already been now.
I know. But he knew that saying it would bother me, would unnerve me, and would shake me. Well, I did not make that clear to him. Didn't have to. Because he knew. And so it's going to come up again until I resolve it.
That means we're gonna catch him off guard by resolving it. Kick him in the ass with it. If he thinks we're so low that we're not gonna change, then
He was wrong because I'm not on their leash
no,
like he thinks. So there's nothing to get past or change in that regard. It's just my feelings towards Selena and Shah.
And he says there are complicated feelings.
Because even then Elliot was wrong. Because he's fucking stupid and he doesn't know shit about me.
He's just putting punches and seeing what lands.
Yes. And even if he said it again, even if I resolved this, he's going to hit something else.
Yes. He said all of us, so.
I know. And
Except for, she looks at Kane.
this was the worst.
Kane just took it like a tank.
I guess. He thinks it's an omen, but regardless. I'm trying really hard to not. I know he's not right, but I know another part of me thinks he's right. Because it's hard for me to trust Saloon and Shah when it comes to my decision-making skills.
Yes.
Because I've second-guessed myself now my whole life. Because everything that I thought was the way it wasn't.
I mean, that was just recently that you figured that out.
I know. And I thought I dealt with it. Didn't deal with it.
I think you dissociated from it. Making yourself so busy.
I don't think so.
Or were you
I think I was healing a bit and trying to let the past be the past instead of mulling and dreading on it.
It's a tough thing to do when you just started healing and someone comes up and rips off the band-aid.
It feels a little bit more like I got dragged back into the abyss, but
Because you weren't even fully healed when he said it.
yes.
He's like, maybe you should not interact with Elliot White anymore.
No. Because then he'd know it worked. So I can't do that. And there's a reason that when he shape-shifted back into themselves, he did it as Elliot and not Ellie.
I don't think Demars is gonna let you talk to Ellie, especially ever again.
He can try and stop me.
You can try and stop him.
I'm going to have to.
Everyone's gonna have to interact with Elliot.
But the problem is, if there was anyone else in that room yesterday, it would have been a very different conversation, and it wouldn't have ended the way it did.
I know.
That's why I'm saying, yes, we're all eventually going to have to talk to Elliot. But I would have rathered it been me than been anyone else. Especially Damaris. Because he would have lunged over that table.
He's gonna kill her, looks sad.
What? 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 You want to say something?
I do.
Then say it. Say it. Come on, say it. You clearly want to say it, so go ahead.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Say it.
No.
Say it.
I know. You just shouldn't be the one throwing yourself into this shit. When there's a lot of us here. You need the time to heal. But Elliot's not going to give you any time.
But you guys don't know the game. And I do. And I know the game because I've done it for over 20 years.
Well, I'll figure it out.
No, you won't. Because he's got 3,000 years. Or more.
You could look sad.
And he says, and I love you. And I love that you want to help. But this, talking to Elliot/Ellie, is something that is best if I do. Because of everyone else here, no one gets talking like I do. No one. Because I did it for my whole life. And we can talk about how that was awful for me and that was a shitty ass experience, all we want. But the one thing that I know how to do is manipulate, control, and talk. I know how to do that. And I'm not going to lose to Elliot with everything. My whole life has been those three things. I won't.
Okay.
It'd be like saying everything I went through was for nothing. And it wasn't. Because there is light in darkness, and there is darkness in light. There isn't enough practice in the world that could prepare Damaris, you, Honor, Kane, or anyone, including Zul, for talking to Elliot.
I know.
And yes, it hurts. Bad. But I can tell myself when to stop. I can draw lines in the sand for myself. And not everyone here can do that.
Mm-hmm.
And those of us who can don't know how to talk. Like how Elliot talks. Because imagine what he said to you in your head. Imagine if he said that to you at that meeting. To your face. But in a much harsher way. What would you have done? Because walking away wasn't an option, and blasting him wasn't an option. You'd have to talk your way out of it and act like it didn't affect you.
I know.
And no one here could do that. And you all have things that you can do. A lot of things. And these braces are really cool. And I like them. And I like the fact that I can use magic. But my weapon is and will always be my words.
Yeah. Just look sad.
And telling me not to talk to Elliot is like telling me not to fight.
Mm.
And I think you know that.
Yeah.
But it was a good shot in trying.
Mm.
She says, I'm not bothered by Elliot's words. I'm bothered more so by myself. It's my own issues that I'm bothered by. It isn't what he said.
Yeah.
Because obviously Saloon and Shah are not controlling me. But I think he's deluded himself into thinking that they are, in some regards still. Because he thinks I'm still on the leash. Which, based on my actions at face value, I could see why.
I think just the two lectures in your head are just gripping onto each other. Is all.
Well, one's trying to kill the other, yeah. So,
She's still being like, hello.
yeah, incandescence is still there.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to say it.
Don't want her to be. Because I worked really hard for her not to be there.
Maybe there's something about incandescence you gotta accept, but I don't know what it could be.
She thinks for a minute.
Maybe it doesn't have to be like really, really bad parts, but maybe there's something in incandescence you gotta accept.
What do you think it is?
I don't know, what is incandescence to you?
That's complicated.
Well, maybe just give bullet points.
Not great. Not a good person.
Maybe something related to someone.
I don't know. I think maybe talking to Infinity could help,
Maybe.
but
It's only when you want to dig into that.
yeah.
But I think there's something in incandescence that maybe has to be accepted before you could fully start to heal. Because Saloon and Char can do what they can, which is probably why you were healing a bit.
I know.
But I don't think the full healing happened because there's something in incandescence that's just waiting. It's still there. Because obviously you don't have to accept all of incandescence, but a part of incandescence is you.
I know.
And I think that's the part.
I don't want to.
You don't,
At
have,
all.
you don't have to have all of it.
Any of it. I don't want it. That's probably the problem.
That is. You're blocking out a whole entire part of yourself.
I embrace a good part of who incandescence is. I do. But there are portions that I cannot. And I will not.
I guess you don't have to embrace it, but
Accept it.
like you don't have to like this is me. But
I don't want to accept
it's acknowledging.
I don't want to acknowledge that.
But if you don't, it's just gonna fester.
I know. And Elliot'll bring it up again.
Yes. I'm
But
sure.
he was strategic in what he brought up and how he brought it up, because he knew if he would have mentioned King or you guys,
You know,
it would have been a very different conversation. It wouldn't have been a conversation.
he attacked you personally because he knows.
It would provoke me, but not enough to actually provoke me to do
He knows.
anything.
Because I think he kind of has the worth thing.
Hmm?
Maybe he knows about the self-worth thing. I don't know.
What about it?
I
What's
mean,
up with?
if you would jump the gun for us,
Yeah.
but you wouldn't jump the gun for yourself. I think he knows that.
Well, I'm not gonna let myself drown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess what would you do for yourself compared to us?
Well, give me a circumstance.
He says something about Cain, like he's a barbarian and a loser.
Well, he wouldn't live.
But then he says you're a loser and a barbarian.
That doesn't affect me.
Well, I mean, he says the thing he said to you when you were talking to him. Elliot would jump the gun for himself.
I know. I provoked him. I know that. Like
And I think he knows where to attack you to not get himself killed.
No, but to get me to shut up.
Yes. Because he knows you're not going to fight for yourself like that. Like he would.
Well, it's because it's a bad move.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I have some sort of semblance of logic and reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
It
But
just
it's
doesn't always stay in reason when it comes to other people.
Yeah, but extreme thought, but if incandescence is screaming, then
Well, it might be because I wanted to blast the fuck out of him.
yeah.
But didn't.
But I think it was smart to tell me and Damaris at least to go tell Selena Jar.
Yeah, I didn't have this exact conversation with Damaris.
Well, because Damaris is Mars, so.
I know. But also, I think that if I had this exact conversation with Damaris, I don't think I'd be leaving Olamigo.
No. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. I think it's good for you to get out.
I know. That's why I'm going to go. I guess.
It's a tough journey.
I know. And I'm pretty fucking bothered. I think some of the problem is that for so much of my life I have only fought and cared for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I am trying to put that a bit on the back burner, and Incandescent hates it, because if Incandescent had her way, I wouldn't be doing any of this stuff that I'm doing for Saloon and Shah.
Oh, I know. I just think that in order to fully be the Electra you wish to be, you're going to have to acknowledge incandescence.
The problem is, there's a lot of rage and resentment towards Saloon and Shah with Incandescence.
There is.
And I don't want to unpack that box. And Elliot unpacked it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing that I can say or do, and they can say or do, to really resolve that. So I don't really know what to do with it. Other than feel an intense distrust of Saloon and Shah. Honestly. A very intense distrust.
So why is incandescence distrust Saloon and Shah? Because they were never there for her, but they were there for Electra.
And if they hurt Incandescence, that they could hurt Electra.
Mm-hmm.
A bit. Because they could.
They could.
I don't think they would. They could.
Anyone could.
I know. But they're not anyone.
No, they're not.
Which is the big problem. Is that not only did I get spited, and couldn't blast the fuck out of him, but he highlighted something that I've been trying very hard to ignore.
It's like ignoring was not the right way to go about it.
But there's nothing that can be done about it. There's nothing that Saloon or Shah can say or do to guarantee
No.
anything. Because even if they did right now, they can't guarantee something's not going to happen in 10 years and it's going to happen all over again. And that's the problem. is that staying associated with Saloon and Shah is signing myself up for the chance of getting ripped apart again.
Thinking goodness is just scared.
I know. But I can't be. Because I can't doubt myself. And I can't doubt them right now. I can't doubt them right now. Because I'm terrified that if I stop what I've been doing and how I've been acting with them, that Elliot's going to do something. And I'm going to regret it. And I'm going to feel worse than I do. And I know that they are strong gods. And I know that they can take care of themselves. I get that. But in their own rights, both of them were my entire existence for 25 years. And I can't just turn that off.
No, you cannot.
I can't just walk away, but I also can't stay. Because it feels like a betrayal to myself.
Maybe there's an equal ground that you can find.
There's not really one.
No. Just care about them, but not be that close to them.
This is my caring about them, though.
Yeah, I know.
This is the way I care about people.
I know.
And that's the whole problem. I just don't want... I don't want to make the wrong move here.
Yeah. This is gonna sound wrong. I think incandescence maybe needs some love. I don't know. She's just as hurt.
You know,
It's like,
but she's terrifying.
I mean, Char was terrifying, wasn't she?
Yes, that hasn't fully changed.
No, but incandescence is just hurt.
There's a reason I keep lines drawn.
I know.
I keep lines drawn with Shah specifically. That's why I have Damaris take me
Mhm.
to Shah and not you.
Yeah, I know.
Because I have lines. Because trust goes so far. Because I do forgive, but I cannot forget.
No, we can't.
Clearly. And I'm trying very hard to embrace incandescence in the way that I can, because I have to. And that is the word for it, because if I don't, I'm going to end up hating myself. And I know that. But incandescence only exists when I stop giving a shit. When I get pushed to a point that I want to throw everything at a wall until something sticks. And I think that's a big part of it. Because I don't think she was ever fully gone. But she was kind of dormant.
She was just waiting.
Yeah. So I'm doing fine. And I'm gonna have to talk to Saloon and Shaw eventually.
Eventually, if I take the days off from them.
It feels like shit.
I know, but you're not. You're not abandoning them, okay?
Hmm?
You're not abandoning them. You're not saying F you to them. You're your own person too, Electra.
I know that.
Okay? So you're not saying F you to them.
I know that. Feels like that.
Feels like it, but you're not, okay?
I don't want to have this conversation.
I know. I'm glad you did though.
I'm not.
I know. You sure you want you? No, I'm not. Yeah,
What?
that's fine.
What?
It was you.
What? You were gonna say something. You were literally in the middle of a sentence. Am I sure of what?
He's like, no, it's best if you go travel with King. So
Am I sure of what?
I said it's best for you to travel with King.
That's not what it was.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
And now it actually was. It actually was.
We'll talk more later. But we are going to go to the west. Because we have to do something, because we have to get ready for Miss Mercy's party.
You sure you want to go?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe. Yes,
No,
I am.
you already put the third maybe in there.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Love you.
No, no
Mhm.
maybes.
She walks away.
Ugh. He looks at
She
you.
should see you in a couple of days.
Okay.
Here we go.
He said, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
King. King looks at you.
She gets on the cart.
You get on the cart. King gets in. He sits next to you. You talked to Mikkel about it, didn't you?
I wasn't intending to. I wasn't going to.
How does it feel?
Not great. Not good.
In the sense
Not great.
of?
Not good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you worried about Mikkel, or are you just not like?
I'm not worried about Cal. Cal's not going to do anything. I just don't like not being able to handle my own problems
I know.
very much.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like being told that I'm on any god's leash
Mm-hmm.
or their bitch
Mm-hmm.
very much. I don't like it at all. That's all. But it's fine. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Don't do that.
What?
A staring thing.
Just looking at you.
No. There's a difference between looking and staring.
Mm-hmm.
What? Just say what you're thinking. You're pulling a bloodborne.
See, we don't have to go to Miss Mercy's party.
We're going to go.
Why?
Because I want to go to Miss Mercy's party.
Do you feel like you want to go?
I want to go to Miss Mercy's party. I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to talk to the lasting flame while we are there.
Mm-hmm.
And if I feel a certain way, I can leave early. But I'm going to feel worse if I do not go,
Mm-hmm.
basically. And if I don't go, then that means I let their words get to me. And I can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I won't do that. Because it's letting them win. And I don't lose.
Can we hold your hand?
She almost like recognizes
Mm-hmm.
what she just said.
Mm-hmm. Kane looks at you as he actually said it. He actually just looks at you.
And she says, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I know. He holds your head.
I thought she was dead. I thought she was dead. I thought she was dead. I don't want her here.
No, you don't.
Do you think I should talk to Infinity?
Why not?
I'm a little scared to be honest.
You're scared to talk to Incandescence?
A bit.
Why didn't fall in love with just Electra?
She's scary.
I know she's scared. He says. It's like so long you can be scared of yourself, though. I'll be right here if you talk when you talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
You can just throw Bloodborne at her.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you want to, or do you just want to take a bit to think?
No, I'll talk to her.
Okay.
She has it on me. Well,
You don't really have to with your thing.
no.
I feel like you're attuned well enough to talk without casting
Yeah.
any magic. Compared to Kane, who they just...
He's not magically inclined, Jacqueline.
No, the funny part is he can, but Bloodborne just doesn't say anything.
That's so funny.
So Kane really thinks he can't talk to Bloodborne. Bloodborne just doesn't say anything. He can. He just doesn't think he can. And if you Arcana check it, you can tell they have a connection, but Kane doesn't really...
Kane says Bloodborne, and Bloodborne says nothing.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, I can't talk to because I'm not magically inclined. Bitch can, but Bloodborne just doesn't
just a
say
dick.
shit. Yeah. That's funny lore. That's actually true. He can, but he just Bloodborne does not
That's so
choose to
funny. I
talk.
didn't know that.
Yeah. You would have never figured it out. There's no way you would ever Arcana check that. Because you believe Kane. He's not magically inclined. He really believes that's not a lie.
Fuck, Bloodborne's a dick.
He's a dick. He's just Bloodborne. He's young Kane. a portion of Kane that Kane basically had to work on himself. And then he did. So, Wilburn's like, hey.
I gotta pee.
Go pee, dude. I need a pad. Yeah. Close the door. Me and Phasmophobia when the ghost is going on at me. Close the door.
I don't want to deal with it. It looks so good.
It does, I love
Every
it.
time I see it, I'm like,
I'm still gonna cry over Jimmy. Like, let me Haley laughing so hard we couldn't like be quiet. And then
but you all died.
And then you're like, hello. And then you're like, oh, someone's dead. Is anyone else? And then we all start throwing the objects. I was like, oh, you're all dead. And meanwhile, as us as ghosts, we could not actually form a sentence because we
We need to re-download Phasmophobia.
Because it's the fact that you weren't there to see the chaos unfold. It was the fact that like here's the fucking oh man, like here's like I don't know. Like here's like the bathroom, right? So like I go in before I close the door. Haley comes in before I close the door, and then Gianni just goes up, can't open it, so I'm holding it down, and she's like, "I want this door open!" It was the screaming, and I couldn't hold it in my laughter. I could tell Haley couldn't hear, so we're in the bathroom, and then we just both died because we couldn't shoot.
Also, shit is just opening doors. She's so bad at it.
And we were all literally crying, and then that's when you did, because you couldn't hear anything. And then we couldn't, so we were ghosts, we were all like crying, and then we were like, oh shit, Mary, and then we just hear you.
Just throwing shit.
I was like, I only told Jody, go grab an object, so we gotta let her know we're all dead. Because Haley,
Are you all through shit?
because Haley knew to go grab an object. I knew one, and I said, you can just grab any of the thing on the desk. And she's like, oh shit, okay. She goes grabs one. And then that whole shit was like the funny. Also, Jody in the Lethal Company. She's so funny. And with that hallway, nothing's there. She just heard a noise. I'm sure it was the sanity getting low, so you hear noises.
Yeah.
Gets scared, runs over a mine and blows the fuck up. And this is literally like my camera. I was literally like this. She's like over here. I just go like this. Crying. I was like crying. And she's like, she just pulls up.
She said, everyone run.
And she's not running for my life or something like that really well.
I love her so much.
I was literally crying. And just as bad as Haley staring at the vent and the loot bug comes out and we didn't move and then it starts attacking us and we died by it because we kept attacking us. God, it's just the small moments that really make me cry. I wish you were in there, because there's nothing I can explain.
Dude, I wouldn't even fucking exist. My computer would be across the room.
I wish you were just there for those scenes where nothing was happening that was scary. It was the fact that they would just happen.
That's so funny.
Oh, but, I was just thinking about phasmophobia, because that will never leave my mind. God, I wish I was like recorded, because that was so funny. Why is it opening? Dies. I die. Because I just saw the door get flung open.
Yeah.
Because of the thing where like I'm gonna cry. We couldn't stop. Like Jody was laughing her ass off, and we had to explain to Julie what happened, and she started crying because it was funny. I can't. Oh my god. That's us in DnD, bro.
No, literally.
We were see, we can't have dramatic moments like this because that's what would be happening. We all die. God, the vice scrolls on you, guys.
Are you dead?
Those objects down. Ah, shit. But do you want to talk to Infinity?
Yeah.
Alright, you're connected. Hey!
Hi.
So what's happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard all about it. I was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Face is waiting for yours.
So.
Mm-hmm. Just do that. Just do that.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You are a part of me, right?
Yeah, but dude, you're so silly.
Yeah. So, who? Can you elaborate on that?
Well, like I'm a part of you and everything. Like a copy.
Yeah.
Like what Born is. Yeah, it's copy cake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That means we kind of mimic you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. In what sense?
Oh, like everything you're feeling, and we can copy those emotions and learn from them.
Then what?
Lots of things.
Like?
Things.
Like what?
I don't know, just whatever you're feeling, we feel. We
What would you learn?
copy.
Bloodborne doesn't do that.
Oh, he absolutely copies Kane.
No,
And then we change it, and then we morph it because, you know, that's how we learn.
Okay. Mm-hmm. She looks at Kane.
Yeah, looks at you. Hey, who wants to have Bloodborne?
No.
Why not?
Because I said no.
I don't like that answer.
I don't care what you don't like.
And he's like, I think you should. I'm the
Why?
one on your body after all. You're the one wearing me.
I think you should watch your words.
I think you should give me Bloodborne.
I think when you have a better attitude, I might.
Well, this is the best you're gonna get until I get him.
Then I guess you're just going to have to suffer.
Then I'm gonna have to force myself with con save.
Damn.
Oh!
I'm scared.
No! Nat 20 on her side.
Oh my god, she's definitely not gonna beat that.
I mean,
She got a nat one.
oh my god, not the opposite. Oh, I'm gonna cry. If nothing hurts you, obviously, but your hands move on their own as they grab Kane's axe and absorb it straight to the bracers.
Infinity.
What?
I want to make something exponentially clear. If you ever do something like that again, I will cut off my wrists.
And then, like, the tone shifts again. It's like, as long as Bloodborne stays.
He won't.
Before, this other side of Infinity speaks, it gets cut off, actually. Like a static.
She just waits.
You wait.
And she says sorry to Kane.
Kane says it's okay. It's not. Bloodborne's not destroyed, so.
I know. But that wasn't my choice.
I know. That's why you shouldn't say sorry for that, because it wasn't your choice. And after like a few moments, like your bracers are actually completely dead silent. What are you thinking?
I'm not hearing anything currently.
You feel like there's like static that I really can't.
Other than static.
Like it comes out and like if you ever tune in, it's like and it, you can attune it by Neptune. I think Bloodborne might be doing something.
Well, he's probably not happy.
No.
I don't know that I don't know that I'd want to see Bloodborne not happy.
Kane's like, yeah. He's like, how come you can talk to your bracers, but I can't talk to
Ooh.
Sure.
Ask Bloodborne.
You can't. I can't ask him.
I'll ask him for you, I guess.
He's gonna share why I can't talk to him. Liar!
I mean, at least your axe isn't mimicking incandescence and doesn't control you.
No. There's only a
That's
few
new.
times Bloodborne has controlled me.
Oh,
Yes.
that can happen. Cool.
Well, it only happens when I let it, but I've let it in dire situations where I felt like I had no choice besides to.
Cool. So you let it happen. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's
That's why those times I went berserk was because I let Bloodborne. But I didn't know what that was until I guess recently.
yeah.
Thought that was just
Because Bloodborne doesn't talk to you. Bloodborne just you're just like, oh, this is just me, you know? No.
He's like, until recently when you found out that Bloodborne can actually talk and had a persona, I was like, what?
Yeah, maybe I should have thought about that before putting on these braces.
But eventually the axe just comes straight out. And is on the floor. Kane picks up the axe and it's on his back.
I'm hesitant to ask.
You could ask Bloodborne. If you don't want to ask Infinity.
to talk to Infinity right now, to be honest.
I'll try to connect to Bloodborne. How do you do it?
Did I just think about talking?
He thinks about it. I still can't talk.
Okay, she's like, I'll animate object on the X. This
Hearing
is
object.
Bloodborne?
Yes. It's actually Bloodborne speaking.
You good?
Yes.
I apologize.
No need to apologize. It wasn't in your control.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm very okay.
What happened? What happened?
Don't worry, it's been dealt with.
What's been done? You gonna explain or?
Kind of like, no. I think that weird that man literally houses no.
That's not a good answer.
Okay.
So let's work on that answer a bit.
Just made sure she did not do that again, is all.
And how'd you go about doing that?
Talking. As you and Kane do.
How did that go?
Pretty well, all considering.
Yeah? I feel like your definition of pretty well and my definition are two different definitions.
I'm not too sure, I guess.
What does that mean?
I don't think Lower understands emotion that well.
Did Phoenix hear anything? Could Phoenix explain to me what happened?
Lily's and Felix is like, oh, that's a show and a half.
What happened?
A screaming match ensued between the two of them. Well, more like Infinity against Bloodborne, because Bloodborne said, you know, no, Basically, a summary.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go rest up after that one.
She looks okay.
Sorry.
She holds her head.
What happened?
They had a screaming match. I want you to imagine Bloodborne screaming.
Phoenix said that Bloodborne did not scream, but Affinity did.
Okay. Infinity had a screaming match.
Phoenix was like, Bloodborne was pretty like...
Correction. Incandescence had a screaming match. Because, you know, of course she did.
I guess I'll try to see if I can talk to Bloodborne.
Bloodborne tried to talk to me. He tried. He's just not good at expressing himself very much.
That's fair.
I don't really know what to do about Infinity.
Do you want to see what Infinity is doing now?
I'm a little hesitant.
Do you want me to see?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't. She scooches over a bit and she says, I'm gonna talk to Infinity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna look at you.
Okay, I will walk to the other side of the carriage
Okay.
so we don't have the grab Bloodborne incident again.
Yeah. Okay. If you see me trying to grab Bloodborne, don't let me.
I'll just hold you.
Thank you. She talks to a baby.
It's pretty quiet.
She waits.
Anyway. Is there anything checks you want to do? Because you are connected. It's not like you're being blocked.
Arcana, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Just to see. I don't know. 16?
Arcana's normal.
Okay.
Don't think anything happened.
Insight?
You can do insight, yeah.
23?
You feel like Affinity's sad.
What's wrong?
Mm. And you hear the other voice, and it's like nothing. And it's like you sense like kind of like anger and sadness, like more like upset.
No, that's not true.
All he has to do is stay here.
You pushed him away.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I wanted him here, and he said that now was not the time.
And you didn't care what he had to say?
No.
Consent's important.
And he's like, if he likes me, then he would just stay.
Maybe he doesn't like when you're like this.
So, he gets angry. He's like, why wouldn't he?
Because you're trying to control him?
No, I did not. I just brought him here.
You're right, you controlled me. So that's better?
He's like, we're one and the same. Why should it matter? I didn't harm you.
No, you just did exactly what Shah did. And you know it. And how is that supposed to make me feel?
And the voice changes, and you can tell this is the other Infinity. She's like, not good.
Because I'm supposed to trust you. I'm not feeling very trusting.
She's like, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Incandescence.
Incandescence?
Mm-hmm. So it sounded like.
Who's that? Because Infinity doesn't know that much about you because she's so brand new.
A part of me
Oh.
that Shah made.
Oh. She looks like she wants a lot of things.
Yeah.
Well, wants one thing really bad.
What?
I mean, she wants Bloodborne really bad. She doesn't like that he's apart.
I know. But she can't always win.
And the voice comes back and says like, I can win.
No. Sometimes you have to lose.
No, because then if we lose, we get nothing. We lose.
And sometimes you have to. Sometimes you don't get a choice in the matter.
And we just do everything to win. To win.
And then you lose everything in the process. Including yourself.
And Infinity comes back. And she's like, yeah. And you know, Bloodborne was being really nice. As he tried his best.
I know. Because he's king. And Cain knows.
She was nice to, I guess, me. Like you feel like she's like pointing to the other side.
But she wasn't kind to him,
No.
and that's not fair. Because why should he ever want to come back into the axe now? Into the braces now?
Yeah. If any seems sad. When you say that.
There's a reason I don't like incandescence.
I can kind of see why. In some aspects, right now, anyway.
She hurts everyone she loves.
She just wants to be close, I think. To have it all.
But she can't. Because she's drowning in darkness. And she cannot see the light for the life of her.
And she says, and the other Infinity says, no, I'm not. This is who I am.
And you're happy with that?
And, other Infinity comes out and she's like, no, she's not.
Then why are you upset?
And Infinity's like, I think it's because she didn't get what she expected.
And why are you here now?
Who's she saying that?
Incandescence.
And, she says, because we lost something, I wanted it and I lost it.
What?
And of course, basic. She's like, bloodborne.
But that's not why you're here. You only popped up after what Elliot said. And
Yeah.
what did he say?
And they're like, he's like, Elliot Schmelliot, who gives a shit about him?
You do, clearly. Otherwise you wouldn't have crawled out of the hole I buried you in.
And he's like, well, someone needs to take the lead.
And what exactly are you going to do?
And she says, we're going to take everything away from Elliot.
No, we're not.
Well, then what's the point?
Revenge isn't the point. Because that's how you lose everything. Something bothered you about what Elliot said, and you know what I'm talking about. What was it?
Make an Arcana check.
22.
It's like these are attuned to your soul, but not in the direct way.
Okay.
Indirect. That's why you think Bloodborne is different from Cain.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think this part of the face having a hard time processing what you're saying?
Okay. How would you feel if I told you that you were on a leash?
And she's like, by who?
Me.
Well, then I'd find any way to ruin your damn life. Because they're basically people you're talking to.
Why?
Because, like, no one can control me. No one is allowed to control me but me.
Why?
And you think the other side of me is actually like, not like being pushed back, but it's like letting shit happen. And she's like, because I deserve control.
Why?
And she says, because I don't need to be bossed around by anyone on what I need to do, how I need to feel. I should get what I want.
You already have what you want. Don't you?
She's like, no.
What do you want?
And she says thinking, because again, this is a person.
Yeah.
They don't really understand. That's why Bloodborne's so weird, because he's like, I don't get it. I get it. I don't get it. And she's like, I want the axe.
Why?
Because I deserve him.
You deserve him. You think you're owed something.
Well, if I'm being controlled, then I definitely am owed something. And I'll fight any way to get it.
It's not how life works.
It could.
It doesn't. You get Bloodborne, then what?
Then I'll keep him.
It doesn't change the fact you're being controlled. That you were, or that you are.
Then I'll destroy the person who's controlling me.
You can't.
And why can't I?
Because they're a part of you.
Then I'll tear them out of me.
You can't tear yourself away from me. Can you?
Say that I'll do everything I can to try to do so.
Why can't you just be content?
And it's like, because we already lost so much. And we need more.
No, you don't. It's okay to lose because you still have things to lose.
Yeah, Infinity comes and says, like the other Infinity says, and if we didn't lose and try to win, we could lose the axe.
And trying to get what you're owed is going to get everyone killed, including yourself. Because you may be strong, and you may be powerful, but you're not impenetrable, and you're not immortal.
And as you say that, you hear more of the other infinities, and it's like, yeah.
For context, she says. I spent 16 years of my life praying to Saloon, who didn't answer my calls.
Oh no. Because they tell me your story, they just praise her through.
And all that time, Shah was in my head, telling me that the only thing I could do was turn my back on Saloon, turn my back on this city and everything about Isla's Haven, and listen to her. And my parents were at war because of a war between Saloon and Shah, so they weren't able to be there. And so I was raised by a priest in the city, Ferdinand, and he did his best, but he was a kind soul, but he was a devout Saloon follower.
Mm.
So his solutions to all my problems was to just pray to Saloon.
Well, that's pretty ironic.
Yeah, because she never answered.
Yeah.
And context for that is she never answered because she couldn't at the time, because Shah kept her preoccupied. And eventually my parents came back, and war is war, so it was hard, and they pushed me away, and so I walked away, and Shah had convinced me that all of this was for the best, and I didn't know that it was Shah. I thought it was me talking to myself. And she told me the only way to go forward was to get out of this city. So I did small-in jobs and things, like bussing street corners, singing songs and stuff to make money. And I made a lot. I, was well on my way out of the city, but that wasn't enough for Shah. And so she destroyed all of Isla's Haven and took every penny that I was saving to leave. And she made it very clear that the only way I was going to leave was if I lost everything, threw every part of myself away. And so I started to steal and thieve things from people, and I was getting a good amount of money, but nothing too crazy. And then Shah said, if you want to leave this city, there's only one way to do it, and you have to abandon all of yourself. All of your morals, every bit of your pride and ego, to survive, because that's all there is survival. And so she said that the only way to do so was manipulation. So I went and I manipulated all kinds of people, tricking them with honeyed words and pretty little lies, making them believe and think whatever I was saying, and that I actually cared for any of them, and that I'd take them for everything that they had, and I would do anything in any means to do so. And I kind of lost everything.
And you, the other side of Infinity say that's why, and you still talk to the person that did that to you.
And then I met King. Because I walked into a bar and was looking for a target. And I thought he was a great one. And so I walked over to him and I introduced myself. And I tried to charm him, and it didn't work. And I was enthralled. And so I made a bet that I could make him fall in love with me. And I hired him as my bodyguard. And eventually, I realized that Saloon couldn't reach me. And at some point when she could, she chose not to because of her own hurt. And Shah was the voice in my head that made me lose everything. And the problem with saying that is, if I hadn't lost everything, I would have never found Cain.
And Kenneth, but those two are selfish.
But if they didn't do what they did, I wouldn't have Cain.
In a sense, seems like not that like they want to start holding back saying something, but they're like conflicted. Like they want to say something, but they're like, no, wait. They're like, I want to say this. No, it's not.
Say it.
And it's like you hear two at the same time saying it was worth it, and the other says it wasn't worth it.
She says,
and then Condessa says, but without him, I would have felt alone.
even if we didn't lose everything, even if you never existed, we still would have been alone.
We would have been alone.
That's why I can talk to Saloon and Shah. Because no. Do I think what they did was right? No. But if it wouldn't have happened the way it did, he wouldn't be here. And he said it. He'd be dead.
Oh no. If the other person's like, oh no, I don't want that to happen.
I don't either. So if I...
It's funny, because like, instead of being straight to the other infinity voice, it almost like goes into it instead.
Yeah. If I don't think it was worth it, it's like saying Kane's life isn't worth it.
Well, his life is worth it.
It is.
You seem that after you told your story, it seems more of like it's getting it. The covers are like it's like connecting more for them, which is why you think Bloodborne doesn't do much, because Kane doesn't talk much. So it's kind of
All he knows is that Kane likes Electra.
Kane likes Electra. Kane's been through some weird adventures. Kane feels angry at this and that. No explanation! It's just that raw! Which is why I think Bloodborne Kane is the funniest fucking... Which Kane, again, doesn't know. That's why Bloodborne doesn't know.
And she says...
Because they connect, but not in the right ways.
She says, and I would go through every ounce of it again if it meant him being here.
And I guess it switches back to like incandescence, but weirdly, like also the other, like iridescence and incandescence, like they're like both kind of like there. He's like, I guess we couldn't afford to lose him.
No. But more than that, he couldn't afford to lose us.
Is she saying it out loud or is this in her head?
In her head.
Yeah, Kate's just like, doo, 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 doo.
Yeah, she would not be saying this out loud. She'd be embarrassed.
Oh yeah, she absolutely would. I was just making sure, 'cause I'm sure it wasn't being so loud, so I'm just considering Kane's idly being idle. He's just looking out the window.
She says... And so I'm trying to understand because I processed this. Why when Elliot said that I was on a Saloon and Shah's leash, that I was their bitch, that you came back.
They could drag us away from him.
What? Who?
And, he's like, we could hurt him.
Who? Kane?
He's like, if we... it's like panic-ish. It's still like, again, indirect, but it's more coherent now. And he says we could, if we're still on a leash, we could hurt him.
We're not on a leash. We're not.
It's like they could make us lose everything. When we just got everything.
She actually goes a little silent.
Mm-hmm.
She actually doesn't know what to say to that. She says, but they won't.
How can we guarantee that? They did it once, they can do it again.
It's different now.
How's it different? Anyone can change it back. What if they get bored? They live for thousands of years. They live forever. We live for thousands.
Then we can keep them on track.
Why do we have to be the ones to do that? When all they've given us is suffering.
Because we know them better than anyone else.
Why do we have to be the ones? Why can't we just leave? Just take him and go.
And that would leave Damaris and Mikkel to clean up Saloon and Shah's messes, and I won't do it.
Why not? They can handle themselves.
It's not a matter of them handling themselves. It's a matter of I don't want them to go through what I did. And you don't either.
No, I don't.
Because they've done nothing but care, and I know you know that because you've seen it.
I have seen it.
And they are hurting because I'm hurting right now. Bad. And I don't think and I don't want to handle everyone's burdens for them, and I'm not trying to. But Saloon and Shah, there's something that won't go away.
Yeah, we can't run away from
Ourselves.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point.
But will he be okay?
We can make sure of it, can't we?
That's true.
Because Saloon and Shah aren't the ones who are threatening Kane right now, are they?
No. They saw that because they were there for that. Elliot is.
Yes.
He's the one that needs to go.
Yes. So while I understand Saloon and Shah are not the problem.
But if we do something that hurts him because it's for them.
We won't. Because he's first. No matter what.
The other Infinity's like, but what about them?
She goes a bit quiet. And says, what about them?
We can't let them flounder either, right?
Except it's not a choice.
And then incandescence comes out and says, but what if it becomes a choice?
It won't be.
You'll make it a choice.
And it won't be one.
Or they'll make it a choice.
And it won't be one. Because the day I met Kane, I made that choice.
But it doesn't sound like it's gonna feel good.
No. No, I spent my whole life dedicating my life to two gods. But the day I met Cain, I changed that. And I dedicated my life to him. So, I choose him.
Goodness, this is you're a lucky one that he does the same thing.
I know. But that means it's not a choice. And it never was going to be one. And yes, it hurts.
Would it hurt more if he was gone?
I wouldn't live if he was gone. Saloon and Shah won't die. They'll become mortals.
And if the other one's like, but what if they do permanently die?
And then we have to make sure that doesn't happen.
And I guess is why do they have to control how we feel?
What do you mean?
Why can't we just choose him without any remorse? Why do we have to be about them, worried about them dying too?
Because if we don't, and that's saying that for 22 years of my life I wasted all of it. I wasted every ounce of it, every breath that I took. Everything that I did was for nothing. It can't be for nothing. That's why.
We're going to get ourselves hurt.
Is there a way to avoid it?
If the other one's like, no, not really.
Would you rather it be Cain and Bloodborne?
No.
Would you rather it be anyone else?
Yes.
Who?
Anyone else. I mean that.
Well, I don't. And that's why you're only a part of me.
Yeah, bitch. Nothing happens there.
Because I would rather deal with it than Mikkel, or Damaris, or Anna, or Zul, or Cain, or my parents. I would rather deal with it than anyone that I love because I know that I can deal with it. And I know that if something were to almost happen to Saloon or Shah, Mikkel would help Saloon And Damaris would help Shah. But he would help King.
No one would help King.
Exactly. Because I will. Always. And it wouldn't make a difference if it was me or Mikkel or Damaris helping either one of them. Because we are all just as powerful as one another. So if they couldn't save them, I couldn't. I couldn't have. Simple. And Elliot thinks I'm not ready to make that choice, but I am.
Elliot doesn't know what he's going into.
Because Elliot thinks that I'm on a leash, but I'm not.
We made our own leash. But
No, we didn't. I am owned by no one. I may care for Saloon and Shah, but they have no leash on me. And I love Kane, but he has no leash on me. I choose to do all that I do for him of my own volition. He does not ask me to. That's the difference.
they agree to that because they haven't seen him ask any Electra of anything. Except Electra, could you maybe help wash dishes? He's like, yeah! It's the most simplest thing. Can you help with this? Yes!
It's just like saying that I have a leash on Kane, do I?
No.
So then who has a leash on me?
Yourself?
Exactly. Because we are scared. We're scared of losing everything.
Because why? Wouldn't it happen if it happened once before?
But we aren't who we were once before, are we?
No, we're not. We're different now.
And that's the thing, is Elliot doesn't know that.
No, Elliot doesn't know that. He never won.
We just thought he did. Because we let him.
We don't take word of mouth.
No. Not when everything that comes out of his mouth is a blasted lie.
He's just trying to make us angry.
Because we made him angry.
I think that's the funniest part.
Because otherwise, why did he say it?
He was scared.
Because he thought that I would go running down on Amigo the second he revealed himself, but I didn't. And he didn't think that if I didn't go running, that I knew. But I did. And not only that, but I called him an idiot for revealing his biggest play and his biggest card because his ego was bruised.
You hear the laugh from Iridescence, and then Incandescence says, because that's gonna be them, just but still Infinity,
Yeah.
So, and he's like, but Bloodborne got hurt.
Why? Why did Bloodborne get hurt? Infinity.
He was fighting in Alameda.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to get hurt.
No. But did you trust Bloodborne to take care of himself?
He's strong, he can.
So can Cain. So if we trust Cain and Bloodborne to take care of themselves, then we have the upper hand with Elliot. And that's important because you know they're capable, and we did everything beforehand. I even had them in the astral plane so they would know when an omen was coming.
Yeah, that's true. I think they would have figured it out even if you didn't tell them.
I'm sure. Because they are capable and they are strong. Right?
Yeah, they are.
Then if we're so worried about protecting them that we don't actually look forward and see what's facing us straight on, they're going to get hurt anyway because we're going to get ourselves killed.
We can't be desperate to act.
No. Because caring and loving is not a weakness. Right?
No, it's what gets us out of shit.
Yes. Because there will be times where we don't get out of situations and we can't get out of them ourselves.
We need them.
Yes.
We need them sometimes.
Yes. And that's important.
Try to reference the show with the whole.
Because for as much as they have hurt, they are trying.
They stepped in a lot.
And they've listened. And they've tried. And if I am to shun them for things that they cannot change, it'd be hypocritical when I've done choice things myself that I can't take back. And I'm sure there are people out there who want my head on a pike for the things that I've done. So is it fair?
No, I guess not.
Yeah.
Make a Arcana check. This is for general though. This is gonna be funny if you catch it.
Nat 20?
Okay, so as you're like talking to Brace, you notice in the reflection of Kane's axe, you actually see Bloodborne watching. He's watching the bracer.
Aww. And she says, and I think you owe him an apology.
I guess I do.
Because you hurt him.
Yeah,
And I did that once with Cain.
you did.
Mm-hmm. I was upset with Saloon and Shah, and he used Bloodborne to get us out of Shah's realm when she was trying to harm us. And he was out cold for a day. And before he used the axe, he told me to trust him. And I said, I do. And then he used the axe. And then he was out cold for a day. And I was upset. But I wasn't upset at him. I was upset that he had to do that. Because of me. Because of Saloon and Shah. I was upset that I had hurt him. Even though I was hurt by him using the axe. But that wasn't why I was angry. And so I took it out on him. And I yelled at him.
Mm.
And it has been almost a year. And he hasn't forgot it or got past it or got over it. Even though I realise now it's on me. But he cares so much that he thinks he doesn't want us to hurt. Bloodborne doesn't want you to hurt.
Mm.
And he's worried. And when Cain did that, he said he was going to leave me be, but I told him to stay, and so he did, and he watched me, just like Bloodborne is right now.
Mm. Yes.
Because he's worried. Because you're hurting. Because I'm hurting.
2 minutes. Yeah.
And it wasn't fair to take it out on him.
No, it wasn't.
And that's something he's not going to forget. And that's something that you can't take back. But you can apologise. And you can make up for it.
Yeah, I can. I didn't mean to do that.
I know. I didn't either. But you have to work with me and trust that I have our best interest, because I do.
And Incandescent speaking says she's never laid a hand on Cain, has she?
Who?
Shar?
No. Because she wouldn't be here if she did.
No, she wouldn't.
And she knows that, and she knew that. And that's why I can forgive her.
She had the chances to. I guess so.
Do you not want to?
I don't know.
It'd be like saying you can't forgive yourself. And you know it.
That's what it feels like. I just don't want to lose everything again.
I don't either, but I don't think that Saloon and Shah are going to be the cause of us losing anything.
Yeah, our biggest problem is the guy who's undead.
Yeah.
And has gods trapped in little
I
balls.
was about to say that. Yes.
I think that's the worrisome part.
So just because we are helping Saloon and Shah does not mean we are on their leash.
Because they could help us.
And they do. And they have. And you weren't there for some of the instances in which they have, but they have. We were in the Underdark. Me and Kane. Mm-hmm.
That's where we were at then.
Yes. And this is before I even knew you guys existed. And me and Kane were down there, and we were leaving the Underdark, and Loth confronted us. And she blasted a disintegrate at us, which hit. And she went to cast another, and Saloon intervened.
That's pretty big. Especially for a god to step down into the Drow Pantheon.
Yes. But not only that, she basically killed Loth. Made her soul retreat back to her realm, which is what I think. That's what I think that.
Triggered that contract, what I've been hearing about?
Yes.
Ironic for Lolth, really.
Mm-hmm.
I do know about Lolth.
I bet. But Saloon wasn't the only one that helped. Shah opened a portal for us all to get out.
Shar did.
Yes. And when Mikkel got kidnapped after the wedding, were they there for that?
Yes, the producers were there for that.
You remember Saloon and Shah both came to that palace.
Yeah, they both showed up.
And the only reason Shah left was because we asked her to.
She listened.
Yes. Because she wasn't had enough power to do anything without getting herself killed. And I knew that. Because I figured it was a trap. And she did everything she did because she was hurting. Because of Saloon. And because of herself. And we'd know a thing or two about that, wouldn't we?
I guess. Maybe I would have done the same thing.
Imagine if Bloodborne turned his back on you and walked away.
I would do anything to get him back.
Exactly. And that's what Shah did. It's Saloon.
I guess I can see that.
So are we good?
Yeah, we're good. We're okay.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. So let's reiterate for the class.
Sorry, I do love that one.
Why did Elliot say hurt us?
Well, I felt like at that moment I was gonna lose something. We could have lost something.
And you felt like he was right.
Could have been.
It might be. Because being on a leash means losing everything and everyone. And if we are still under Saloon or Shah's thumb, that's what it guarantees. Which is why, if there ever was a choice, it became.
It would be.
No matter what. And no matter what he says. Because he knows very well what that would mean.
He would.
And while I trust him, if Elliot plans to make us make a choice, choice is made.
We already did make our choice.
Yes,
And no one told us otherwise.
yes.
I don't like that Elliot gonna make us make a choice, if he is.
I don't either.
But we made our choice.
But that doesn't mean that we can't try to prevent it. We made our choice. But that doesn't mean we stop helping or caring. Because we feel guilty. And that's what it is. I feel guilty. This was helpful. It says now you guys have to talk to him.
We do. Kane's asleep, actually. He's like asleep standing up. It's so funny.
She looks over at him and chuckles. She looks at Bloodborne.
Look at Bloodborne.
What's he doing?
He's still looking at the bracers.
She animates object on him.
Your main object.
She says, do you want to talk to her?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as you're both finished.
Mm-hmm. She says, do you want to talk to him?
Yes.
She walks over.
You walk over.
She grabs the axe.
Yeah, you grab the axe. Gets into the bracers.
And she looks at Kane.
He's like sitting up sleeping. You don't know how he's doing it.
And she grabs his hand.
You grab his hand.
And she pats his face.
He wakes up a little bit.
Not tired my ass.
Wasn't tired.
Yeah, you definitely weren't sleeping either.
I was resting my eyes.
Sure. That's what they all say.
You were talking to infinity?
I was talking to iridescence and incandescence.
How'd it go?
Fine.
What was that?
I told them that they owe Bloodborne an apology. And they agreed. Because that was mean.
It was.
You guess? It was mean.
All they wanted was Bloodborne at the moment. Though
Whoever wants
chocolates.
And she's like, yeah, but consent is important.
Consent is important. Maybe you should get that slogan somewhere.
Well, I explained it and where it came from, basically.
It makes sense from the Bracer standpoint, you know. They are new and fresh, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, they got pretty pissed. They were like, why are you still talking to Saloon and Shah? You're selfish.
He chuckles.
I was like, oh, that's so nice. A part of me believes that. Wow. But I realized why I got upset
What was that?
and why Incandescence got pissed.
She was scared.
Not quite. I mean, yes, obviously. She was scared that, obviously, that Elliot was right.
You know, it's...
But it's more so that she knew that he was wrong and that she felt guilty. That I feel guilty. Because it feels like a betrayal. A bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I spent my entire life dedicating it to them. And I just feel a bit guilty.
He rubs your back.
That's all. And I didn't realize it, I guess.
Looks like you unpacked something.
Yeah, and apparently Infinity didn't just like know all of that, so I had to explain all of that.
Well, they are not directly attuned to our souls. They are...
I mean, Bloodborne doesn't know everything.
I guess so. I never thought about that.
You have to talk to Bloodborne about your whole story.
I don't think
You definitely should. Because Infinity was really confused.
I can't even remember half my own story, Electra.
Then I'll tell your story to him. Because Infinity was really confused when Incandescence just kind of popped up.
Mm.
And she was like, who's Incandescence? And I was like, oh, long story.
And that's when you figure out they're not directly
No.
us,
No.
but they're copying
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pick apart.
I mean, it's not that they're copying. They are us. It's just they don't have all of the context.
Mm.
Which is, I mean, hey, if that means that I'm basically going to be raw Infinity if I ever forget everything, that's fine. We can work with that.
At least I won't have to worry about any of that regarding you and me.
We can work with
It's
that.
She's like,
We can work with that.
we can work with that.
You know it was cute though.
Hmm?
You know it was cute though.
What was cute?
While I was talking to the braces, Bloodborne was watching.
Was he?
Mm-hmm. He was watching the braces.
Because he likes them.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like you do.
He smiles. He's a little smirk.
Especially when you think that I'm upset or hurt. Mm.
He looks away. You're looking at me, aren't you?
Mm.
I know you are. He looks back at you.
He smiles.
He smiles. How do you feel now?
I feel better.
He nods.
Obviously, I logically recognise that Saloon and Shah do not have a leash on me.
But emotionally, it can be quite hard.
Yes. When it's hard to trust that they're not just going to...
Turn around.
Yes.
End up doing it again.
Exactly.
I've been keeping a close eye on them.
I know.
But so far, I don't see any signs of a cycle repeating.
I don't either. And I'm glad.
I am glad. For your sake.
What do you mean by that?
I don't want the cycle to repeat and end up hurting you.
No. I wouldn't let the cycle repeat.
I wouldn't either. Does the axe motion? He chuckles.
Stop.
He chuckles.
Jesus, but I explained a few things to Infinity because she was like, how could you forgive them?
They are the just raw portion of everything.
I mean, she's not wrong. I mean, she had a point. And I've thought about all these things before.
It is also, in the end, it is your very own decision.
Yes. But the bottom line is, without everything that Saloon didn't do and everything that Shah did do, I would not have met you.
That is true.
And so it's worth it. All of it.
He smiles at you.
That's what I explained.
Hmm?
And they agreed.
First they would. He looks away.
What?
Nothing.
Are you blushing? Are you embarrassed?
No, I'm not doing it yet.
Oh my gosh, you're embarrassed
No.
that I just love you so much.
Well, I would say the same thing if I didn't go through a war, did not go through the Underdark, and end up fighting Professor White or otherwise using the axe. In both timelines, I would have came across you.
That's true. So I guess it was kind of important that all of that stuff happened.
On my side, too. He's still looking away. And he's holding his tail down.
She kisses his cheek.
You want to do that?
She kisses him again.
He looks at you and he has a big blush on his face.
She smiles at him.
You're mischievous, you know.
I'm not.
He nuzzles you.
I'm just sweet and honest.
You are very sweet and honest.
Mm-hmm. I've never tell a lie.
Not with me.
Not with anyone.
I don't know.
All I say are truths.
You've lied to Mikkel about eating his cake 3 times now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You literally come in the house, I stole his cake, don't say anything.
I'm not know what you're talking about. A lie of omission is not a lie.
He kisses your nose.
Don't do that.
Does it again.
Don't do that.
Kisses your head.
She looks away.
He tickles your... He like rubs his beard on the side of your neck and he tickles you.
Stop it.
What?
You're being ridiculous.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
He wraps his arms around me.
She shakes her head. But I think I've got it resolved.
You've identified it, for sure.
I mean, this isn't something that I can just solve. It's something more so that I have to accept.
Yeah.
So, I just can't. It's not something that I could be happy about.
Not all of our parts of ourselves are the happiest parts. Sadly.
You know,
I mean, I got unhappy parts too, so.
What unhappy part? You have unhappiness? You're not happy in every bone in your body?
Just like I'm not always perfection.
Oh my gosh, don't you ever say that again.
I know how you feel about that one.
I know, because you are perfect.
I am perfect.
To a T. Perfecto.
T.
Completely perfect.
Is that another slang word that I just learned?
What?
To a T.
Yeah. It's like to the max.
I see. Why do you look at me like that?
No, I think you're funny.
You think I'm funny?
Mhm.
I'm so silly, huh?
Mhm.
There's a little smile on his face, but he's trying to hide his face. What?
You're just lucky.
Bad.
You met me.
I am lucky that I met you. I'm lucky that you love me just as much.
What? I love you?
I couldn't tell.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have you on a leash.
Oh my god. It's like you tell me what to do.
Always.
Can you brush your hair? Even though you brush my hair.
She kind of just... She chuckles.
He chuckles.
Jesus.
Can't go to sleep.
She told me that too.
I think that's... We're so controlling over each other.
I know.
I tell you to go to sleep and you tell me to go to sleep.
And then neither of us go to sleep.
He chuckles at that one. You have such leashes.
Elliot's a fucking idiot.
I think he very much is.
Because to say that Saloon and Shaw have a leash on me.
They don't, and that's the funniest part.
No, they really don't.
Maybe when all that weird stuff was happening, but never now. Never.
Not since I met you.
I guess I tore off those leashes for you.
More like I tore them to shreds, the sight of you. Yeah, I guess. That too.
Kate's trying not to laugh at that. He's trying to laugh. He's like, okay. So you saw me and decided, no more leashes.
Yeah.
Chuckles.
Yeah, I was like, I think I'm done with this game. I'm gonna go play this one.
Was it the beard?
No. It was the teddy bear personality.
I'm still surprised you saw that.
You just looked like a little sad guy sitting there at the table with your big axe.
Well, I kind of was a sad guy sitting at the table with a pickaxe.
And it was so sad.
Was it that sad?
Mm-hmm.
You mean all the other guys that would, or girls that would sit at a bar sad?
But yours was a different kind of sad.
Mine was a different kind of sad.
And I knew it.
And you knew it.
And I could tell. I could feel it in my soul.
In your show.
That you would be fun.
Was that fun?
Yes. You're very entertaining.
Very interesting.
Still are.
Still. Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you tire of me.
Never.
What's so entertaining about me?
You're funny.
Mm-hmm. That's the first.
You get embarrassed.
Okay.
Let's go on that one. And you're sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And you're pretty.
Pretty's a first.
Sorry.
Well, no,
Beautiful.
that's also a first.
Handsome.
Maybe a fifth.
Amazing and perfect in every way.
That's a first.
No, it's not. I've said it before.
Well, I mean, you're the first one out of anyone to say
And I'll be the
those
last one
things.
to say it too.
I know it won't be the last time to say it.
I'll be the last one
Oh,
to say
you'll
it.
be the last one to say it. What if Zul says it?
I'll kill him. I'm just saying.
You're just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Because I did. Because Elliot thinks that there's a choice between you, Shah, and Saloon, but there's not.
I know. You've written to me.
And he's stupid.
You know it.
Just doesn't feel so great.
I know it doesn't.
But I'm going to try and prevent it.
Me too.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
You know I'd do anything.
I know. Don't get kidnapped or killed. That's all I ask.
I will not.
Promise?
Promise?
Okay. I'll trust you, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're so untrusting of me.
I know. It's almost like I have trauma. I wonder what Bloodborne and Infinity are talking about.
Sadly, we don't know because I can't go in the bracers.
You're
myself.
right, we can just ask Phoenix Rooney. So I'm sure that he's being nosy.
He's always a nosy.
Exactly.
Bothers me sometimes.
What's he do?
He's like, King, what's that? King, what's that? King, what's
In your head?
Yes.
See, that tells me that... Because I can hear Infinity in my head.
I know. Why can't I hear Bloodborne in mine?
Bloodborne's just an asshole.
He is kind of an asshole.
And so he just doesn't want to talk to you. You say his name and he just ignores you.
Well, I guess...
For as loyal as he is to you, he's kind of an ass to you.
Whatever, I guess. I'm fine with that.
He doesn't really talk much to anyone, though.
No.
Except for me.
You pester him enough, I guess. And his work.
Same could be said about Infinity, I suppose.
Guess we just need people that need to pester us.
I suppose so. You should tell him your life story.
I don't know where to start.
It might help him with the whole emotions thing.
I don't think I want him having emotion.
Why not?
I think he's alright.
Why don't you want him to have any feelings or emotions?
I don't think we need another Kane running around.
I think we need more.
I don't think we need more.
I think we need like 20.
Well, then I wouldn't be so special, would I?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're all identical.
I don't think I want 20 Kings in a row.
I think 2 would be okay.
Well, because we have Infinity.
Mm-hmm.
We needed 2 because now we have 2 Electros.
So you better tell him your life story.
I'll think about it.
He's confused.
I don't remember half my life story.
Okay, you still experienced it, so you got to try and remember. You could be broad, you know. The day was December 1st and I was born. I mean...
Kane says, like, I was born, I had a mom and dad.
Wow. Revolutionary, truly.
Most of my life was just going to school.
Yeah, 2 siblings too. Don't forget them.
Yeah, they were born when I was like around 14 when my sister came. And then 16 when my little brother came. And I met Merlin at 16, started adventuring and everything, went crazy from there.
That's important.
I don't think so.
That's what made you crazy.
What? My siblings?
No, Merlin! That's why he's so fucking... That's why Bloodborne's so stoic.
And he says, and then I came back, had to go to war for 5 years.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That changes things too. That might be why he's stoic. And nothing else.
And then after the war, I don't remember what I did within the year.
King. Love.
Yeah.
You need to talk to Bloodborne.
No, I think I'm alright.
You need to tell him.
When I went to war for 5 years, don't remember what happened the year after the war.
That year isn't what he needs to know, Gabe.
Then I meet up with the team again, go adventuring. And then he basically knows everything after I got the axe, so. Which wasn't that far off from the years you were adventuring.
Lucky you don't have to tell your whole life story.
I really don't remember.
You remember enough, because he doesn't even know that. Right?
Yes, so.
Oh my god.
I'll try.
You really want to make Infinity suffer.
No, I don't.
You definitely do.
I'll go try to.
She can't make progress with someone who doesn't know themselves.
Yeah, so.
You guess so.
Yeah, I don't. And the axe comes out.
She asks somebody, she says, how's it go?
It went well.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's good. She animates Bloodborne, she says, how'd it go?
Good.
Okay. I'm glad that you guys talked. Are you good?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, conversationless as always, appreciate it. She dispels it.
You spell it.
And she's like, okay. They seem okay.
That's good. That's good.
What?
He's like,
What?
do I need to ask the axe? Ask my life story now?
Well, maybe not with Phoenix Rooney just chilling in there.
I don't think Phoenix is ever going to go away for the next few months.
Well, we can just hop back in and go talk to him.
I guess so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix Rooney will be in the cart by himself.
What do you think he's gonna do?
Not much.
No, not really.
Alright, Phoenix Rooney. In case she comes out.
Before she goes in, she says, watch yourself. You stay in this cart, don't touch his hair. Thank you. And she goes in the axe.
You want the axe with Kane?
She looks with Kane for Bloodborne.
You see Bloodborne just chilling.
She sits down.
You sit down. Why are you both in the axe?
And she looks at Kane.
The lecturer said it might be smart for me to tell you my backstory before I met you. And he's like, I don't need to know anything else. You're a general. You had a pretty generic life and then went out adventuring. That is your story. Ken just looks at you.
Shoot, Kane.
That was my story.
No, it wasn't! You have feelings, Kane! That's the part that he needs to get! Kane!
I didn't feel much.
You didn't feel anything for your siblings or your parents?
Well, I mean, I love them. But they were really close to me. But I actually didn't get to see much of my siblings when I went out adventuring.
Mm-hmm.
They were only 2 and 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see them until they were 10.
Okay. How did you feel when you met Merlin?
Weirded out.
Why?
He was kind of eccentric.
Okay. And so you became just as fucking insane.
Well, he was kind of my only escape away from Alamigo at the moment.
And why did you want to escape on Amigo?
I felt like there was nothing for me there.
Why?
Before you saw the town as it is today, and when I showed you at that time, like just about a year ago, it wasn't. It was a refugee camp. People were torn from their homes and put in these basically slums.
She knows.
I had a lot of dreams, but nothing could have been done in Alamigo.
So you want to leave?
Yes.
And that's where Merlin comes in. Because Merlin
It's crazy.
runs in circles and is a nudist, yes.
Stop! The one thing that sticks in Electra's mind for he's a fucking nudist.
She's like, okay. Cool. Alright.
So, you know, did a bunch of crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Met Aaron on the way.
Mm-hmm.
We met Katana and Tisha much later.
Mm-hmm.
We all were just doing stuff.
Then what?
Then I had to get cut. We went back to Alamigo. Saw my parents, saw my siblings. Felt unfamiliar to me. Got to know them for a year, and then I was called to war.
How'd that make you feel?
I felt like I had to fulfill the duties. I felt like I couldn't feel anything. So I don't really know what I felt.
Sound familiar, Bloodborne?
Yes.
Okay. Then what?
Well, 5 years of the front lines. I'm not going to go into detail about that.
Mm-hmm.
Then 1 year, I think my parents died within the war because of old age.
Mm-hmm.
Then came back, took care of my siblings. Don't really remember much of that year.
Mm-hmm.
And then Merlin and them came back again.
Then what?
I went with them. My siblings had to be taken to an orphanage. So there's nothing for me there again.
Then how'd you feel?
I don't remember.
Okay. And it was like that basically until you met Bloodborne.
Yes. That's when I started to, well. He's like, well, besides the whole Underdark fiasco.
Might want to explain broadly?
Slavery.
That, yeah.
Too broad.
Yeah, I think that's good enough. There.
Yeah. Wasn't allowed.
I think anyone could assume how that would make one feel, right, Bloodborne?
Not very good.
Yes, good job.
Then I found you Bloodborne, and
The rest is history.
he says he felt a whole lot of nothing when you grabbed my hilt. Except to survive.
Hmm.
It's like just part of how it was back then.
Sounds familiar. She smiles. And she says, okay, Bloodborne, how do you feel?
Empty. Interesting.
I have context.
Seems I do.
Okay. Do you feel things?
Milk says that everything changed after a while, hasn't it? Kane says yes, everything's changed. And I suppose I changed too. Because indirectly or some shit. You feel things? He looks at Kane, looks back at Electrum, looks at Kane.
You both Kane.
You both Kane.
You feel things.
Well, if I feel things now, then that means he does feel things.
Oh my gosh, Bloodborne! You feel things. That's so adorable.
It looks like he's also Kane for 25 years. You felt nothing? Kane's like, I'm sure I felt things, but I can't pinpoint them. But I guess you could say the generic normal reaction to things.
You're gonna have to unpack that at some point, Kane.
One day.
Yeah. One day sooner rather than later. Otherwise, Elliot might mention something.
Yes, but
Or better yet, maybe in those gaps, there might be something.
maybe.
But how you know, Elliot? It's kind of important. Right?
Yeah.
I have a reason.
He nods. He says, Bloodborne, why do you not speak to me? Bloodborne. There is no need to.
He knows everything about you, he said.
So why would I need to respond? Asshole.
But that's untrue, Bloodborne, because you didn't know what he just said.
No, that is true.
We didn't know how he was feeling or how he felt.
He was young enough when he grabbed me, so I assumed I know as much.
Just like Infinity assumed she knew all about me.
That is fair. They're just objects after all.
No. Your reflections, there's a difference.
It says your reflections of what we are, back in the past and now. Bloodborne's like, fair. I can see, though, why I'm like this.
You don't have to be.
No, I do not have to be.
Just like Infinity and choose not to be incandescent.
And Kane says, we don't have to be so stoic. And what else? We're still a mystery, apparently. He says, and kids like, we're still a mystery without even being stoic, apparently. Just because we're straightforward.
Yeah, clearly.
Apparently manipulators do not like it when someone's straightforward.
That's why I thought you were interesting.
He chuckles. He pokes you, playfully.
I mean it.
One more says, I guess there's an advantage to not being stoic.
Yeah, you meet the love of your life.
Because you do meet the love of your life. If I'm stoic, then I can't be a proper lover, can I?
Yeah, you can't talk. And if you can't talk, then how do you know? How do they know what you're feeling?
Kane says communication's a big part.
Key.
And Melbourne says better strategy.
Mm-hmm. Mull it over.
Kane's like, can we leave?
Yes, we can go now.
And you come back.
Feels the king.
Okay. His hair's normal.
Checks him.
His hair's normal. She seems to have changed Kane's shirt though.
Asshole. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Kane chuckles.
That went well.
I guess that, yeah. I think that went well.
Sounds like the younger you and incandescents have a thing or two in common.
You still had led a different life than I did.
But the core was the same.
Yeah. Alamigo wasn't destroying, though.
No. But it felt desolate. Inescapable.
I wasn't born in Alamigo.
Doesn't matter.
I was born on a carriage that was to Alamigo. So my parents were running from the war.
Come on. And she says, King,
Mm-hmm.
for as much empathy as you give me, you don't give yourself very much.
No, I don't. I've gotten better with it over the years, but
Because I mean that.
yeah.
And you read that. You read that same thing. That I did everything to leave Isla's Haven. Everything. Because I thought staying meant that I would die and I wanted to survive.
Who knows?
And everything I did thereafter didn't matter what I did. Didn't matter how much I lost, because I had to survive. And I don't remember much of what I did in those years, to be fair. So if you can give me sympathy and empathy, then why can't you do that with yourself? And I think that's why you can't remember.
Yeah, that is a big portion.
Because there's something in there Elliot knows that you don't. And I think you know I'm right.
I know you are right. I know you are right even when I was talking to him.
Because he knows you. He knew you. I just don't know when.
I don't know when either.
And we have to figure that out.
I guess I'll work hard then.
You don't have to.
I have to.
We don't have to know. I mean, we can just kill him and then just never have to find out.
No, we have to.
But not if you don't want to.
If someone's going to be open to heal properly, right?
I guess. I suppose.
It's my turn.
What? It doesn't have to be.
No, but it needs to be. Don't pout. Don't pout. Why are you pouting?
I'm not pouting.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm just making a sad face.
Why?
Because it makes me sad.
And just like it makes me sad
Maybe.
with you.
Maybe. I want to fix it.
You already have.
No, I haven't. I want to fix it for you.
I know you do. You being here is fixing it enough.
It doesn't stop you from hurting.
I don't know, pretty much does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
You're such a liar.
At least if you're new here, I'll be alright, so.
No, I believe that. Fine. I guess.
You don't need to unpack my stuff with me.
No, I definitely am.
I guess I was here to unpack yours, so.
Yeah.
You have the right to unpack mine now.
Yeah, she smiled.
In his head, he's like, oh shit. I said, oh damn it. In his head. He's like,
You mean it?
I mean it.
That's awesome.
I said it, so I mean it.
I'll be by your side.
I know you
Do
will.
everything.
I know you will. You're silly, I love you.
I love you too. And we'll figure it out.
We will.
Because I've done it myself. Pretty much.
Yeah, but the Merlin stuff is definitely not that important.
I think it is.
Well, the start of it, but what happened in the middle, definitely not important.
No, Merlin was probably just being stupid
No.
to cheer you up.
Absolutely. Everything in the middle, the bat was not important. And I'm sure that's, I remember that.
I'm glad.
I remember all the stories from top to bottom.
I'm glad. Now we can go to the shop.
Now we can, y'all been traveling for a while. 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
y'all just kind of took your own pace. Because they're like, let's just chill out.
Yeah.
So now we can go to the shop.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited.
You were excited? I'm excited for you to show me what it is. You're mischievous. Smile.
It's not mischievous.
And you see like Kane like look around, he's like, Wellborn just talked to me.
That was for you.
It's weird. Is that what it feels like when they're
Yeah.
talking to you?
Uh-huh. That's also what it feels like when a god's in your head.
Oh yeah, that is true.
It almost feels like your own voice in a way.
How do I respond?
You just think.
Thanks.
Think of what you want to say.
He's thinking, he thinks he's communicating. And he takes his axe and he puts it towards your bracers and the axe goes in your bracers.
Oh. You wanted to go in my braces?
Yes.
Oh. He talked to you. We're infinity. That's so cute.
She's like, okay, that's weird.
So that feeling, right, that you just had, that's what it feels like when infinity talks to me.
Interesting.
Also is what it feels like when a god is in your head.
I thought I was just thinking really loud for a second.
Yep.
Because it was my own voice. I'd probably know if it was a god because they don't speak like us.
Guess it depends on if
Well.
they're trying to trick you or not.
Yes, that's right.
She chuckles.
As you do, arrive to Lincolnville. You're in Lincolnville. It's a nice city. You think it's like one of the more you think pretty good cities out of all.
Yeah, she's been here before.
Well then, Mary, it's up to you to create this city.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice city, as you said. There's nothing too special about it, but there's this renowned shop. And she hops out of the cart, grabs Kane's hand.
Yeah, it's about like. So Kane hasn't slept for like kind of 2 days, but he's all right overall.
And she drags him.
He follows you as he's like, you're fat. You're going fast.
I'm excited.
Well, I'm excited too.
And she takes him to the shop.
Take him to the shop.
And she drags him inside.
Take him inside.
So it's like they're like hairdresses in a sense, like jewelry.
Yeah,
for your
yeah, I know
head,
what you're talking
for
about.
your head. But they also do it for horns.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so you can get jewelry specifically for his horns.
You drag him in, and he's like, what? And he's like looking around, and you notice he looks at the accessories for the horns, and he actually looks interested as he walks towards them.
She stands next to him.
He's looking around. Looks like a child in the candy shop as he's looking around.
Because she used to get her earrings and her headdresses here.
And he's like, I've never seen a shop like this.
Yeah, they're not very, very prevalent. This one's kind of a small business, I suppose you could say. They make everything here by hand.
Really?
Mhm.
It's really well crafted.
Yeah, no magic or anything.
Seems so entranced by it all.
She says, I used to come here whenever I wanted earrings or some sort of head jewellery in order to wear to whatever.
I see.
But it's very beautiful.
They are very pretty.
And I thought that you would like them.
I do. I'm entranced. Interested. As he's like looking at all the horn accessories. And then you see the good old shopkeeper, halfling old woman, basically like, Electra!
Bernice!
She's like, it's good to see you!
It's good to see you
It's been
too.
so long. Where have you been?
The East.
The East?
Mm-hmm.
All the way over there?
Yeah, got married.
Married?
To this one.
She's like, and the kid's like distracted, so he doesn't know what's going on. Because everybody's like on the other side of the shop, like looking at everything. She's like, look at him.
Mm-hmm.
What a keeper.
I know. His name's Kane.
His name's Kane. I have to introduce myself after he's done looking at all the merchandise. I can see he's going through it all.
Yeah, I didn't tell him exactly what the store was. I surprised him.
Well, I'm glad you brought him here.
Of
I'm sure a lot of
course.
those would actually fit his horns. I don't see many tieflings with that type of horn type, actually.
He's a special.
I guess you're special, so you found a special one.
So kind.
She laughs. And she says, I was like, is that a jade bracelet?
Yes.
Can I take a look?
Sure.
She's like, this is well crafted.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I always wanted to work with jades. I've been practicing recently.
Really?
Who made this?
It's made in the East. Follow me go.
She's like, she can tell she's pointing at your marriage bracelet.
Oh!
It's which jade, basically. Because that's how you married him, actually, a jade bracelet.
Oh, does she know who made it?
Yeah, Kane actually personally made
Oh, yeah,
that
that's
for
right.
Electra. Yeah, and him.
I forgot that he made it himself.
Mm-hmm.
She says, oh, Kane made it.
He made this.
Mm-hmm.
He's talented.
I know! He's crafty.
Oh. She walks up to Kane. And she's like, hello! And Kane's like, he like looks up and he looks down because he's a halfling! And he's like, oh, hello. She's like, I'm Bernice, and Electra's one of my top customers, by the way. And I just heard you're married to her. Kane says, yes, I'm married to her and I love her very much. She's like, aren't you a sweetheart? So what are you looking for? And Kane's like, I've never seen things like this, so I don't know what I want. She's like, look around a little more. I think you'll find something you'll like. Kane's like, okay. As he continues looking.
She smiles as she watches
She's
them.
like, and you see Kane, like, actually, he, like, looks and then he like comes back to this one thing, and he looks around and he comes back to it again.
And she looks at it.
It seems to be like sort of like a crown of some sort that goes around the horns.
She looks at it. And she says, Kane, you like this?
Yes, I do keep coming back to it.
Do you want to get it?
Can I try it on?
Yeah.
He tries it on. He looks like a little prince. It's like, maybe this makes me look a little too
You
much.
look adorable. I love it.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it makes me look...
Look like what?
I don't know.
Handsome, beautiful, perfect, amazing? Yes.
He chuckles. He keeps looking at himself in the mirror with it on.
You like it?
I like it.
Okay. Then help me pick one.
Okay. I'm not good at jewelry.
Well, you picked a great one yourself, so I think you might be.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. He walks around the shop with you as you're like, hee hee. And she's just fucking going tee hee, basically. And she's like, hee hee. And he picks one out that kind of matches his.
She looks at it.
It's kind of like, I wouldn't say a princess crown, but it's like almost like a headband that matches his. It's like, kind of like a princess like look to it.
This one?
Try it on.
And she tries it on.
It fits you perfectly, it seems.
Just like yours.
I thought you'd like something that matched.
Always. Just as bunnies.
It's like, what's the decision?
Look at these.
Beautiful. And she says, only 10 gold pieces.
She gives her 20.
Electra.
What?
You know I can't take tips.
It's not tip. I'm just paying for what it's worth.
Silly.
Mm.
She's like, would you like me to package those up for you?
Sure.
And she wraps them all nice and neat.
Thank you.
She's like, come back around more often.
We will.
We might have a new selection.
I know. You always do. She says, I'll have to bring him back.
Well, he's still looking around like a child.
He's enchanted.
He's like, his eyes are moving so fast.
Perhaps maybe he can teach you how to do jade.
You definitely do. When you're not busy, I assume.
Yeah, we'll come back around.
Just let me know ahead of time so I'm not busy with work.
Can do.
See ya.
See you. She's like, are you ready to go?
Yes.
We can come back.
He nods.
Just says, I'm glad you like the store.
Well, the craftsmanship is really good.
She said the same about yours.
What?
On my bracelet.
Oh, she noticed?
Hmm?
That's nice.
She said she wanted you to teach her.
Jade's pretty fragile as a gem.
Yes, he said she wanted to get into it, but never really had a good teacher or anything.
I mean, it's hard to find one. It's just even hard to find people that actually know how to work with Jade in the East.
It's because you're a pro.
It was some hobbies I picked up when I was...
When you were...
I guess, doing a bunch of adventuring stuff and stuck in Alamigo. Alamigo had a lot of jade in the cave, actually.
Really?
But there was no value to us for it.
It's a lot of value. Marriage.
There is. I guess we should have a... He chuckles. Marriage indeed.
Jesus, it's fair though, you know. Not really a lot of use for something when you're fighting for your life.
Yeah.
You know. You have to go back though, and you need to go to sleep.
Lie down.
Yep, you're gonna sleep in the cot.
No.
Yeah.
I can just look at you longer.
Nope. Nah, she gets in the cart.
He gets in the cart too.
And the second he sits down, she grabs his head. And just puts it in her lap.
How would you grab him by the horns and just like push
Yeah.
it down? He's like, Jesus.
And just go to sleep.
He looks at you.
She rubs his hair.
No, don't do that.
Go to sleep.
No, don't do that.
Go to
No,
sleep.
don't do that.
Sleep.
He falls asleep so fast. What does she do?
Well, she just hangs out.
You hang out. But she arrived back at Alamiga.
Yay. He looks at Kane.
He's asleep.
And she kisses his forehead.
Kisses his forehead.
She says, Kane,
Mm.
we made it back to Alamiga.
He did.
Yeah.
He gets up slowly.
She chuckles.
So what do we do now?
Well, what time is it?
Looks to be midday, so it just took us a day to get here.
I need to have a talk with Damaris.
I'll be with you then.
Mm-hmm.
His axe has been gone for a day too.
I assume your axe will come out when it wants to, so...
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
No.
This
She says, okay. Let's go.
is. You go.
She goes to Damaris' house.
Find Damar sitting next to a campfire.
Oh. She walks over.
Hey, Electra.
Hey. How are you?
Good.
Did you find anything out where we were going?
I did minor research, so nothing to catch us off. But I believe through a theory, another theory I have, is that Elliot has actually been in multiple places in the East, showing himself as, of course, as he's a changeling, as different races and people. I've had different missing person report accounts that were suddenly somehow put to the side.
Yeah, it seems like Elliot also knows Kane.
Maybe Elliot's known all of us all along, because we've seen him.
Perhaps?
I don't have any accounts in the West yet, but I feel like there's a pattern. I think the West may have the same pattern.
Maybe. Well, can you tell us of all the missing persons and what they look like? So if we see anyone that looks like that, we know.
Yeah, he shows you there is actually 20 missing person accounts. But the years that they're like basically each time is missing is each 10 to 100 years. Like they're very calculated. Like you could tell there's a pattern here.
Mm-hmm. Do you recognize any of them?
They're all from the East, so no. These were all like the time. There are times where like you would never seen this person because you were not even born. But these people were all in the East, so you could have never encountered these people.
Kane, do you recognize any of these people?
I think I've encountered maybe 2 of these people.
Really?
Yes. And he points to 2 of them where the years are pretty close. I don't remember the what or why. But I really don't think they must have been that significant. Or maybe they were. I don't know.
Clearly, Elliot
Unless
thought
he was
so.
in the Underdark during the time I was in the Underdark. Because you see the missing person report is he says the year he was in the Underdark, and there's no missing person report around there.
That's weird. So you think that he's met all of us then in the past?
Damar's like, unless I can get a missing report, get another like pattern like this, I won't know if that's true if it's just Kane, because he's from the East. Because Elliot, when he came from the Underdark, would have arrived in the East.
Okay, then how do we find out about the missing persons in the West?
I'd have to do the research to go over there and do the same thing I did in the East.
And what was that you did?
Basically just snooping around, figuring stuff out through dark markets and such.
Yeah, I mean, if you take people with you, I think it should be fine.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be much. I can do this before the festival even starts.
She nods.
Then we can see what really was happening.
Yeah, might be helpful. You seem to be doing better.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
She inside checks him. $32.
In his standards, yeah. You think DeMar's in his standards right now, he's doing pretty good. He actually is.
That's good.
Because
Well,
DeMar's standards are weird compared to everyone else's.
well, I'm glad you're okay.
How are you feeling?
Better.
That's good.
I had a conversation with Incandescence.
If it points to your gauntlets.
Yeah. Well, Infinity Incandescence.
He nods.
We chatted and resolved some shit, I suppose. Well, accessed some shit.
I think the brochures are a good outlet in a way. Just like Kane's axe could be a good outlet. Where's his at?
Oh, it's in the braces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They like each other now.
Predictable.
Also, the braces can control me.
Oh. That means Kane's axe was controlling.
It could, yeah.
Yeah.
Kane said his axe does so when he wanted to.
Kane's like, it's usually when I'm in emotional distress, then the axe would take over.
Not exactly the case with what happened with Infinity, but she did kind of.
Oh. Oh.
Worth noting.
Hopefully that doesn't come up again.
I mean, I gave her some context, so I don't think it will.
Oh, interesting.
Because they didn't know everything about me, so they were acting certain ways, but not knowing why.
You started saying he kind of starts writing that down really fast. Interesting. It's good to know.
Yeah. So. Because she was talking about how, well, Incandescent Infinity was talking about how she wanted Bloodborne. I said no. And she said, I'm gonna take him anyway. And so she did.
Oh.
And then Bloodborne was like, that wasn't nice. And then she yelled at him.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
A choice.
Yeah.
And so I had a conversation and gave her context, and she had a lot of questions for me.
fair. That's reasonable and predictable.
Some of them weren't fun questions,
I can imagine.
but necessary. Which tells me I need to keep my shit in check. I need to keep Incandescence in check.
At least it seems like Incandescence can be talked down, so.
Yes. To an extent.
Yeah.
She can, yes. Jesus. So I processed and reprocessed. Because I had a revelation.
That's good. Revelations are good.
Sometimes.
Revelations are good.
Sometimes.
In the end.
In the end, maybe. Sometimes it's just a little bitter.
Yay. That's what this is, yay.
So. But I think that in the future, if Elliot ever says what Elliot did again, I'll be fine.
That's good then.
I'm glad you think so.
Stick it to him.
That's the goal. Maybe I should just let the braces do what they want when I'm around Elliot. Say, yeah, do whatever.
That wouldn't be pretty.
No. Not all. Not after the context. No.
How's Kane's context going?
He gave him some context. He gave Bloodborne context. And then Bloodborne talked to him in his head and asked him to go into the braces.
Sounds about right.
And while I was talking to Infinity, Bloodborne was watching. I saw the glint in the axe. It was kind of cute. Not gonna lie.
What's what Kane does, so.
I know, that's what I said.
Kane's looking around.
Jesus, but I wanted to let you know because I thought you'd find it interesting.
I did. Glad you're doing better.
Glad you know I'm better.
I knew you would be.
I'm glad that you had hope in something that I didn't.
Sorry to have hope in oneself. Fine. Anyway. She goes back to writing.
Okay, I guess that's the conversation end. She goes.
Fred says the most out of pocket line and then goes to writing.
She's like, okay, I'm gonna go talk to Miguel. She goes to Miguel.
Go to Miguel. He's like, hey,
Hi.
how's your trip?
It's fine.
You look better.
Thanks.
What did you find out? What was your big aha moment?
Not the aha moment, but apparently the cuffs can control me.
Oh.
And we learned this because I said no to the cuffs, and then they took Bloodborne anyway.
Okay.
And then yelled at Bloodborne.
Oh. Poor Bloodborne. Character says poor Bloodborne. Kate was there for Electra's meltdown, so he's kind of like, oh, okay. So how are they?
Well, they were acting a lot like incandescents, and I said, "You're like, why did incandescence appear?" And iridescence was like, iridescence, infinity was like, "What? Who?" And I was like, "Oh, you don't know anything."
Interesting.
And so I got to tell the lovely braces my entire life story. And they had a lot of questions.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine.
Yeah. A lot. But I figured out why incandescence reappeared. I was
Alright.
angry.
Yeah, what was that?
Because for one, obviously she was scared about what Elliot said,
Mm-hmm.
because if I was still on a leash, then people could get hurt,
Yes.
and also, the fear of being on a leash and whatever.
Okay.
But also, because I knew that Elliot was wrong. And for one, that's also scary. You know, autonomy and all that. Can't blame anyone else for your wrong doing such shitty actions and you're not leash. Anyway, and also a bit of guilt. Just a bit. That's a revelation I had.
What's a revelation? So.
Nothing I can fix, but yeah.
The best way to fix it is to actually have the revelation, and even if you can't fix it, it's now you know.
Yeah.
It's better not to know because you were miserable not knowing.
I guess.
He looks at you up and down.
What?
I don't know, this is a little better lecture than before the lecture that left.
What are you talking about?
But Kane would agree.
No, we're not talking to Kane.
No. He's listening, I know he is. Kane always listens.
I know he does. He has supersonic hearing.
He does, and he's very observant.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying.
You're just saying.
Mm-hmm. That it's fine. All of it's fine. So it's not. I'm not gonna say it's resolved.
So it's okay not to be fine.
It has to be fine.
Mm.
But while it's not resolved,
Let's just show Elliot how much messes we are.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think it would overwhelm him so much he wouldn't know what to do.
I don't know. Because me doing that would just be setting incandescence off on him, and I don't think anyone wants that. I don't think anyone wants that
He's chuckling.
at all. Especially not after getting to see her in a third person point of view. God. Truly God.
So how's Kane's contact with his axe going?
So we gave his axe a little context, and his axe spoke to him.
Okay.
And asked to go
It
into
never
the
spoke
braces.
to him before.
No. And it asked to go into the braces.
Okay, sounds about right.
And while I was talking to Infinity, Blowball was staring.
So just like Kane.
I think it's funny.
You're hilarious.
What?
You're both hilarious.
How?
Points to both of you and Kane.
No, we're not. We're just normal people in a normal living world.
More like the most normal thing y'all got going is how much you love each other.
What? I don't know. Look at that face. He's pretty normal.
Looks okay. I don't know.
The epitome of normal.
Yeah, right. He's immortal. That's the most normal he's getting.
Still. But yes. So I've resolved incandescence her anger. Because I've reminded myself everything happened for a reason. She points to Kane. And then she points to Miguel. And then everyone else.
I guess that is true. We never would have all found each other if nothing went the ways it did.
And some of us would be dead.
Yeah! It's true. I mean, I would have been dead.
See? Because what would you have done in that city if I hadn't had Miss Mercy out?
Been captured, probably killed, or tortured.
I know, it's like I'm an amazing sister. Just saying.
See. We'll see.
Just saying.
Just saying.
It's like I do a good job at being a big sister.
Liar.
And so I should be.
I'm sorry, you're the little sister. Because you pout more than anyone else.
What? No, I do not.
Yes, you do. You're doing it right now.
No, I'm not. Stop! Leave me alone.
laughing his ass off. He's actually laughing his ass off. Don't smile like that ever.
She smiles.
Miss Pouty.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Miss Petty and Pouty.
I'm not.
Only the youngest would do it.
Nuh-uh, you do too.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I'm so in tune to not pout. You're doing it now. You're pouting. This okay, whatever. Chuckles.
She's crossing her arms.
Crosses his arms.
I'm gonna stick infinity on you.
What is Infinity gonna do?
I'll put you in the axe and we'll find out.
Is it back Scott?
But now,
Mm-hmm.
I'll put you in the axe, then I'll put you in the cuffs. So you'll be in the axe and the cuffs. And that'll be torture.
I'll probably get split in half. But I wonder what two parts of my body would be like.
She pops him.
Hey! It's just a thought.
No, some thoughts don't need to be thought.
Like, would I still be able to...
Shut! Gosh.
What?
Ridiculous.
Don't pout. That's pout number 120.
She frowns.
And that's frown number 50.
Fine. I'll just stop doing what Damaris does.
Chuckles is like... See Damar's looking at you.
She looks at Damaris.
Because you're hilarious.
And she looks back at Mikkel. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you miss me while I was gone?
Maybe a little bit.
I tried to talk to Damaris. It didn't go like this.
Well, because Damar's is our big brother. He'll always be our big brother.
I know. I was gonna try and explain, but then I was like, maybe some things have been left unsaid.
I think he knows in his own way.
I know.
He's too smart to look.
I know.
No. He's just not emotional.
Emotionally intelligent, because he's very emotional.
Well, he is, yeah. He's not, he doesn't have the EQ.
Correct. I missed you too, though.
Man, thank you.
She chuckles. How's everything been here?
Pretty, average. Nothing's exciting happened while you were gone, so I guess it's good.
I would hope. How are your parents?
They're doing well. They're still a bit confused with everything, but I'm trying to slowly put it on to them. About everything. To
Yeah,
back
a lot.
then to now.
That's a
So,
lot.
yeah, I had to tell them about us being someone's children.
How'd that go?
They were shocked because they didn't know anything about my bio. They knew about my bio parents, but they didn't know that. I didn't tell them I knew until I was 20 something. So
Oh, that sounds like a lot.
yeah, it's okay though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you look like me like that?
What do you mean?
Scanning me?
I'm not scanning you.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're projecting.
Gaslighting.
Not gaslighting. I was just looking at you. I'm just saying I'm here if you need help.
I know, but luckily I'm just kind of processing stuff on my own, so.
I suppose we all do.
Yeah, I do.
Except for Kane. Exit processes with me.
Because you drag him along.
Yep. And vice versa, because we're gonna go on a trip.
Trip?
Into the recesses of his mind.
Did he agree to this?
Yes.
Okay, well, as long as he agreed.
He said that I could help him.
As long as he agreed, then I guess that's fair.
This is
So when does that start?
soon, because we're pretty sure that he knows Elliot. Or knew him.
That's true.
How's Saloon?
She's doing well. Busy. That's really all I could say.
Mm-hmm.
Or out like now.
Mm-hmm. Don't look at me like that.
I was just looking, actually.
Don't do
Just
that.
like that. Okay, I won't look. Looks away. Well, she covers her face, he looks away. And he's like, but yeah, I checked it on Saloon, so.
That's good.
She's just busy making sure to manage anything so Elliot doesn't get an upper hand anywhere around her.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean? What's the face?
I'm not messing with you. He chuckles. He laughs.
When people make faces like that at me, they have something to say, and it's usually something that I don't want to hear.
I really don't have anything to say to you.
Good.
I was doing it on purpose. He pokes you.
Don't do that.
Pokes you. Poke you again. Pokes you again.
She cast Dimension Door under him.
Oh shit.
And sends him to Shard, to fucking Saloon's realm.
The fuck? And he goes to, he falls to Saloon's realm.
And she closes it.
Then he comes back with player shit. Jerk.
She
He
chuckles.
smacks you with his wings.
Ow!
His wings are the same color as they were, by the way.
That's not fair.
That's not fair.
What do you mean same color as they were?
They were the same, like, light gray, no shine.
Don't what me?
Smacks you again.
Oh, I had to talk to my mom.
Yeah. You can't smack me with your wings, so.
Was that her wing? She just want to bet?
Yeah. Go straight through him.
That's what I got hands for. She snapped.
He smacks you! They start fucking each other. And Kane's like, okay, break it up, you two.
No!
He grabs you both by like the backs of your things and like pulls you all apart. Claws! And as you move around, your wings actually smack Kane.
How'd they hit you?
I don't know. And because like, ha! No!
She
Smacks
puts
you.
her wings away. Just keeps
Yeah,
going.
they start trying to reach at each other, but Kane's like this. They're so funny. He puts you both down.
She folds after him.
I
She jumps on Mikhail's back.
know! Help! Somebody help me!
She starts smacking him on the head.
No! And then he falls backwards to crush you.
Ow!
You can't do anything on the ground! He's trying to hit you behind it. Okay, just watching this unfold. Oh. Get away from me! He gets off of you.
She dusts herself off.
He dusts himself off. Love you.
Love you too.
Go talk to your parents now.
Okay.
They're so stupid.
She goes to the king.
King follows you. And the door opens. It's your dad.
Hey,
Hey,
we're
sweetie.
back.
How's the trip?
Good. How's mom?
She's in the shower.
How is she?
Curious.
Mm.
Curious in the silent way.
Oh. Okay. We'll come in.
Come in, she'll probably be out soon.
Yeah. Feel like a game.
He looks at you.
And she sits down.
He sits down next to you. As your dad gives y'all some snacks.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So did y'all visit the store you wanted to?
Mm-hmm.
What was the store?
It was a hairdressing store, so they have all kinds of like jewellery and accessories.
Interesting. What did y'all
Headband.
get?
Damn, that was a win.
That was a win. What'd y'all get?
Just these! She shows them.
Those are pretty.
Can't
Wait.
pick them out.
I know this hairdresser.
Mm-hmm.
Barney's runs the store, doesn't she?
Yeah! How do you know? How do you know?
He starts walking to the kitchen.
No. How do you know? What is that supposed to mean? She grabs his arm. What does it mean?
And Barney's strong, so she's just not doing it. She's just holding.
He's like lifting up his arm and she's like going in the air. So what does it mean?
I just know the hairdresser and I know the exact hairdressing salon we're talking about.
How? How? When?
Well, your mom likes those.
Huh. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's all?
Bad liar.
She inside jokes him.
Yeah, go ahead, do it. He's so lying, dude. Yeah.
32.
Oh yeah, he's so lying. There's something else.
She stares at him. What else?
Nothing important.
I want to know. Come on. Do you not love me anymore? You don't want to tell me because you don't love me?
Just know I love you. Are
You
you?
treat me like I'm not even your daughter. You won't even tell me this one thing.
Well, your mom probably has a more fun way of telling it.
What?
Well, I'm not. It's not going to be interesting if I say.
That's okay. Say it.
Kane's like over here, like I feel like I know, but I don't know. He's like, your mom
My mom.
would take me there
Mm-hmm.
because she thought I was a model, so she would make me try on all the hair out there, and made me go on a runway because she wanted to show how perfect I was.
That's so cute. Aww. My niece is great.
She is very fun.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure she loved you guys.
I'm sure she loved y'all.
She did. Because I've been going to her for years.
Well, I know I noticed the earrings and such were from her.
Of course. Where else would I get my jewellery?
And where else would you get your jewelry besides any point he like gestures to Kane?
I know. The two best craftsmen I know.
But then, your dad's like, I'll go get your mother then.
Okay. She sits down.
Sit down.
Looks at Kane.
Looks at you.
Oh no, it's you are.
King's like, well. And you hear your mother rush down. And she's like, Electra! Mom! So how was the trip?
It was good.
My dad told me you went to Barnice's.
Mm-hmm.
Love her stuff.
Yeah, we got this.
Ooh, those are cute.
Yeah, been going to Barney's for years.
I'm glad you had a nice trip.
Me too.
Getting prepared for Miss Mercy's ball.
Mm-hmm.
Or ball, more second version.
Of course.
She's like looking between you, but she's like, well, I'm glad you both had fun.
Thanks. How were things while I was gone?
Busy, but everything's alright now.
Are you doing better?
Well, obviously. Well, sickness isn't gonna keep me down.
You like the Omen?
Yeah, your dad told me about it. Why'd you make an omelet?
To protect Alamingo?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm thinking what she would say.
She's waiting for it.
What's your next plans?
Hmm?
What's your next plans?
Well, I have to deal with some underdog stuff at some point.
Oh yeah, the whole fucking job hand thing.
And then I got to deal with, I got to go to Miss Mercy's party. And then got to deal with the Apex.
Oh yeah, the Apex for sure.
And then got to deal with Elliot.
Gotta deal with Elliot for sure.
And Loth.
And Wolf. You see your like mom, like she's like Lucy, she's like sharpening, like as she says that, it's like she's like in the kitchen as she's talking to y'all, and she like sharpens a knife and she puts it to the thing. Your mom's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, Mikkel's parents are quite a joy.
Oh, you've
They're
been
very
talking.
sweet. Yep, Eve and Eden.
Oh, that's so cute. Their names are adorable.
Their names are very cute. That's all the only, I guess, interesting thing that's happened since you even came on a trip. So I'd like to say that good news, nothing exciting happened.
That's great.
Besides, of course, I know Damaris' discovery.
Mm-hmm.
I think you've heard his theory.
Yes.
So we'll probably explore that. I do have connections in the West.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
I was a thug, so.
Chuckles.
Lovely. So why are you sitting there like that?
Not. What?
You're all
Where?
tense up. Why are
I'm
you
not tense.
Why are you tense?
You're
up?
tense.
You're tense! And she like pats your back and she's like, you're tense! I'm tense. Yes you are.
No, I'm not.
Mm-hmm. What's wrong?
No, nothing's wrong.
Okay.
She gets tense again.
Yeah. Your mom just sits there cleaning like nothing's happening.
You okay?
I am.
Are you sure?
Yes.
She's gonna inside check that. Unnatural 20.
She's okay, but she knows you're not okay, for sure. But she's not prying.
You can ask.
I don't want to pry.
You're my mom.
I am, but you don't look like you're too tense for me to ask.
Because I know how it will make you feel.
Yes, well, anything regarding my daughter makes you feel a certain way.
I know how this will make you feel.
Then I'll ask. How are you feeling? And how have you been feeling?
I'm feeling better now.
I can see that.
Wasn't doing so hot
Mm-hmm.
before that.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Because I went to go talk with Merkel, and it wasn't Merkel,
Yeah.
and Elliot.
Yeah. He said something to you, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to go into detail. I'm guessing that's.
He said I was Saloon and Shaw's bitch,
Yeah.
and on their leash.
Okay.
To quote.
See why you're not feeling well after that?
Yeah, incandescence kind of popped back up.
How'd you work through that?
Well,
Something to do with the bracers, I assume.
yeah, and we also learned that the braces can control me.
Oh, interesting.
Fun fact. Against my will. So, the braces wanted Bloodborne. I said no. The braces took Bloodborne anyway. And then Bloodborne was like, that wasn't nice. And then, Infinity yelled at him.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I got her to spit him out. Well, he got her to spit him out. And then, I had a conversation with her and realized, the incandescence of Infinity was lashing out. And she didn't know why or who incandescence was.
Interesting.
So I told her my entire life story and gave her context. And then
Did you learn something from, I guess, talking to this reflection of incandescence?
yeah. A couple things actually. That what Elliot said bothered me because I was scared of it being true. But also what it would mean if it was true and how that would affect the people that I love.
Okay.
Because the last time that happened, I lost kind of like everything. But I also realized that it wasn't true, and that made me feel as if I was betraying them, and made me feel a sort of guilt because she glances at King and glances back at her mom.
And she comes up to you and gives you a hug.
She looks a little sad.
She's like, it's okay.
She tried not to cry.
A harsh realization, but I am very proud of you.
Yeah.
It's okay to cry.
Oh, I'm crying.
You're in a safe place to cry.
Oh, I'm crying.
I'll shoo my husband out of here. Shoo your father out of the room.
Chuckles.
And she hugs you. She continues to hug you.
And she wipes her face.
And your mom gives you her little smile. I'm glad you did come to a realization in a safe place.
And the reason I kind of went to the astral plane was because I recognized that if I didn't, I was going to do something stupid.
Oh, I know. I already knew that. Because I would have done the same thing. I have actually done the same thing.
How?
Well, different context.
And I kind of been avoiding Simon Shaw.
That's okay.
Is it?
Yes. You can visit them whenever you want and feel like it.
I know that.
So you're not really avoiding them. Plus, I've also been pestering them enough right now, so. You don't pester me every day.
I don't pester them every day.
No. I pester you every day, though.
You pester Kane every day.
How could I not?
She chuckles.
She chuckles, too. But she, like, moves some of the hair out of your face.
She looks a little sad.
Don't look too sad, okay?
Mm.
Sad doesn't look good. She just laughs a little bit.
I think Kane would disagree.
Well, Kane's your husband. He has to agree with everything.
You were supposed to act me up, not bring me down, Mom.
Am I lying now?
Kane, she called me ugly.
Kane's like, stay out of the mother-daughter combo. He's like, I think Dutch is beautiful. Your mom chuckles and she gives a little kiss on your forehead.
She smiles.
And she's like, I know it's tough, honey, but you're doing just fine.
I'm gonna have to talk to him.
I know. I'll stab him 100 times. She chuckles.
Seems like I have to have a lot of conversations, actually.
With Elliot? Or just with everyone?
With Elliot, Simon and Shaw.
Yeah. At least the hardest will be Elliot, so. And that's an enemy anyway. So.
She chuckled.
It's an enemy.
Yeah, I think I had a harder conversation with Infinity, actually.
Yeah. So, nothing can be as hard as Infinity, I suppose.
No.
So just look at it like this. We're going to be okay.
Do our best.
We always do our best.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how we get places.
That's true.
We do our best and we get places.
Mm-hmm.
She fixes your hair. Don't frown like that.
I'm not frowning.
Yes, you are. And don't try to stretch your face around. You're so silly. She pinches your cheek.
Ow!
But she just hugs you.
She hugs her too. That's it.
Well, I'm glad you told me.
Mm-hmm.
And don't worry, I'm not going to do anything crazy
Yep.
yet. You know your mother.
That too.
And I know you.
I know. That's the problem.
But I won't do it because we want to make sure we can win.
Yep.
So that means not me just walking in the Holy Pet City and just blowing it up.
I thought about it myself.
I know you did. I would have too. And it really would have been blown up if they said anything about your dad, so.
Probably why I didn't mention Kane.
Yes, that's why I think he's only smart in that regard.
Because he's a coward. I did provoke him though first, to be fair.
What's a little talk between enemies without provoking?
She chuckles. She said, I think I hit a nerve or two.
And he tried to hit one of your nerves, but...
Because I hit one of his.
Yeah, but you had the resources to actually work through it.
Yeah.
People like him don't work through that stuff.
I also think he was testing me.
I think for sure you were testing him too.
Well, not intentionally.
No,
I
but
was talking.
even unintentionally, it was still testing.
Yeah.
You're testing waters with him.
He was testing if I would run to Alamigo's beck and call.
We're sure not to handle ourselves.
I know.
A disease won't kill me.
I know you wouldn't let it.
No.
She chuckles. She says, I do think I have to go have some conversations, though.
You do. And if you don't feel like doing it right now, don't pressure yourself to.
Probably better now than later.
Just remember not,
I still have nerve.
just remember not to pressure yourself, okay?
Promise.
Your mom nods. Now she's like, get out there and rule the world.
She laughs. You just don't say that, I just might.
I mean, that's not so bad.
I think it'd be pretty rough, but okay.
I'd rule the world.
I don't want to see that.
Why not? I could be the head of the West.
She drags Kane out. The head of the West. She looks at Kane.
He looks at you. What are you thinking? Who first?
Saloon.
Okay.
She opens a dimension door.
You open a dimension door.
She goes to the room.
You go in. Do you go in the saloon's little area?
Yeah, she walks.
He holds your hand. That's how nervous she is.
Yeah, she's pretty nervous. She doesn't really say anything. She just walks.
You walk in, you see Saloon. Just working, it seems.
She's gonna watch her for a second.
Watch her for a second.
She looks at Kane.
He looks at you.
She looks back at Saloon.
Looks at Saloon. And she eventually stops working. And she's turns around and she says, you can come in. It's okay.
She comes in.
You come in. And she says, how are you doing, Electra?
Better.
And she nods her head. Soon seems to be very patient. I assume you came here to say something to me, yes?
Kind of.
He knows.
Also kind of not. I kind of wanted to check in.
Well, I'm just as busy as always.
Yeah, that's what Kel said. I named the braces Infinity,
Do you know?
and for one, they can control me when they feel like it.
Oh,
Apparently,
that is something.
yeah. And then
Everyone's like, oh, okay.
I learned that when I told them no,
Okay.
and that didn't go very well.
Um,
And I realized that Infinity is basically a reflection of who I am, but without memory, so she doesn't have a lot of context.
okay.
So I gave her some.
Mm-hmm. What did she think of that?
She had a lot of questions.
Valid. Very reasonable.
And a lot of anger.
Very reasonable, too.
I realized this because, as you know, when we went to talk to Merkel, not Merkel,
Did find that out.
it was Elliot. That didn't go great. I mean, it could have been better, but I made sure to stay composed. And I made an omen.
I did notice the omen.
I hung out in the astral plane for a little bit.
Guessing part of the reason was because of Elliot.
Because I was pretty tempted to blow up Elliot. And fuck up the holy city.
Whatever he said to you. It's probably very awful then.
It wasn't great.
Sorry you had to go through that.
She nods. She looks at Kane.
He looks at you.
And she looks back at Saloon and she's thinking.
It's okay, Electra, you can speak your mind here.
I know. I think. He said that you and Shaw had me on a leash.
Someone looks disgusted by that. She looks... That's bold to say. He was throwing punches.
I provoked him.
He tried to provoke you.
That was the nicer version of what he
I think I'll leave the bad part out.
Yeah.
They said that and it could be much worse, I think. You can get a general idea. Sorry, Electra.
She shakes her head.
And she says, I hope you know you are free to approach me and not approach me as you wish.
I know. I forgive you, and I forgive Shah. But that is terrifying.
Because we both put you through a lot of pain.
Yes.
It's something you do not want to hear.
No. Because sometimes it's a little hard for me to differentiate between what I want or if it's what I think that I've been told to want or do.
Have you been told things all your life?
Yeah. And that's not just a you guys thing. It's also in general.
Many other
Yeah.
factors as well. But you played a big part in that too.
Yeah. So it's a little hard,
She nods.
and I'm trying.
I know you are. I can see it.
She kind of sighs. But that, yeah, that's what Elliot said. And after he said it, incandescence kind of made an appearance. Not as she usually does, but I could tell.
Yeah.
Which I thought I dealt with her, but no. So that was nice. Had a nice chat with Infinity.
Seems you've had a lot of chats about this.
Yeah. Some less fun than others.
When you're looking into yourself through a mirror.
A little hard
It is very hard.
to face it.
But you did face it.
Yeah, it makes me feel a little guilty.
There's no need to feel guilty about yourself.
But I do.
You cannot help yourself thinking that way.
It feels like a betrayal.
No, it's not. What was your second thought?
What do you mean?
Well, your first thought was it felt like betrayal. What was your second thought after that?
That it wasn't.
Is it the second thought that matters?
Sometimes.
I remember someone saying the second thought matters. That's what makes the person makes you who you are.
Maybe. Doesn't mean the second thought's always true.
I don't know. Once you sit down and think. Plus, your actions do speak louder than words, Electra. It is okay to have those types of thoughts. You've been through a lot of pain. Caused by many people around you, including me.
I guess.
It's not a betrayal because you're not over here stabbing a knife in anyone's back, are you?
No.
Then it's not a betrayal. Betrayal is an action. When you really betray someone is when you actually take the action to betray someone. And your feelings are valid and very true.
But it could be. Like, it could become betrayal.
I'll make sure it never happens. I can't change the past, but I can change the future.
You mean it?
I mean it.
You promise?
I promise. Sorry, the promise.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you for letting me know. I'm laughing because of your mouth.
I'm gonna go talk to your other half.
Is it okay? Should we gonna open a portal there? She opens a portal to Char's room.
I'll talk to you later.
Take your time, Electra.
Mm-hmm.
I will be here.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk through,
Mm-hmm.
and then someone gently closes the portal.
You look okay.
He looks at you. Squeezes your hand.
She walks up to the front door.
You walk over to the front door. You're like the echo, just like the empty halls. And you see Char open the door. Char herself. Been a while, Electra. Oh, only 2 days. Ish. 3 days.
Ish.
She's focused. Lou at least knows how to be emotional. Char's like, ah. She's like, so how was your 3 days?
A lot.
A lot. I've heard about the Elliot Merkel situation. Well, the Elliot is Merkel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that conversation went well.
Doesn't look like it went well.
Oh, it went great.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. She said, no, it went great.
You can't lie to me.
I know that.
What did Elliot say? The fact she goes straight to the point. Unless you want to talk about something else first.
In a nice way of saying it, this is the nice way, that I was on yours and Saloon's leash.
She looks kind of like, ugh, like pissed. She's of course you would say that. And of course he'd say it in a meaner way.
They didn't know it got a rise out of me. I knew better than that.
So how did you feel after?
Well, he's lucky that he made it out of the meeting at all, because I was about to blow his ass up. And then I went back and saw All Amigo. And I saw everyone. And then I contemplated blowing up the holy city and wiping him off the face of this planet. But instead, I made an omen.
I noticed.
Yeah, so I made a protection omen for All Amigo.
What happened after? So you don't want to tell me, then that is fine.
Well, then we went on a trip towards the west because I wanted to show Kane a store, and I said that I don't lose.
She sharp closed her eyes for a moment. She opens them back up as she looks at you.
And I caught it, and I didn't really know what to do. Then I talked to the Cubs Infinity. And realized something fun. Because Infinity wanted Bloodborne in the cuffs. I said no. And then she took control and took Bloodborne anyway. And Bloodborne was like, that wasn't nice. And then she yelled at him. And then he left the cuffs.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I had a conversation with Infinity. And said she was acting like incandescence. And she said who, and I said, oh fuck.
Okay. So he doesn't inherently know.
Yeah, then I gave her the rundown of my whole life story, basically.
Okay.
And then she was pissed. And she had a lot of questions.
Makes sense.
And I felt like I was getting depressed. And then I realized I
can say it here. It's okay.
I realized that what Elliot said bothered me, which I figured, but I didn't know why. And I figured out why. Just because I was scared that he was right and that I'd lose everything again. Then another part of me knew he was wrong and felt guilty.
You felt guilty for feeling. You felt guilty for feeling.
Yeah, I felt guilty.
Because why did you feel guilty? Like I said, my Shar's still intimidating.
I know, she's
but
a little intimidating.
Just as a person, like, Shar's just as a person.
I'm just a little intimidated.
Even if just, like, Jutra didn't know Shar like that, she's still, like, intimidating.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
The fucking Shar salute are really like yellow diamond and blue diamond for real.
Because it felt like a betrayal.
In what sense was it a betrayal? Because you just felt something? So because you felt a feeling that had every reason to be felt, from a comment as such, you thought you were betraying us. Well, you were not. That is like saying that if I feel lost and I'm betraying something, when it is just an emotion. Emotions should not be disregarded. But you do not betray anyone for feeling something. That's not doing justice for yourself. The pain you've been through.
It's not betrayal yet.
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Do you think I'm going to betray you? She looks at you.
No.
Do you think you're going to betray us?
She goes quiet.
Why would you betray? Like, in what way would you betray us?
I don't know.
You don't know? Then why would you betray us? Electra, what do you think you could do to betray us? Give me a specific instance.
A choice.
A choice?
If I had to make a choice.
She looks at Kane, looks at you. Your choice will not be a betrayal.
It feels like one.
Why? You have every right to make the choice that you feel is good for you, because you deserve a choice. Now, it won't be a nice choice, but it's not betraying us. It's not betraying me or us.
Feels like it.
Because I understand. And I get it.
feels like it is though.
Well, you shouldn't feel that way. Because it wouldn't make me mad.
Well, how you feel's not the problem.
I'm just letting you know it's okay to have that choice. You're not betraying anyone. Because you might be put into a tough situation and no one can blame you. And do not blame yourself.
Mm. Okay. It's not that simple.
I know it's not.
Cause it kind of dedicated my life to you guys.
I shouldn't have taken your life.
At some point I gave it.
I know, but not willingly.
Still.
No.
Still. And shit, before that I gave it to Celine, so I mean just fucking... It's a feature. So it feels a bit... I feel a bit guilty.
Who shakes her head? You did not wish truly to give us your life.
But I did.
Not willingly.
But I did.
How you got there is what mattered, and it wasn't willingly. I should have done what I did. So you have every right not to give us your life again. All we can do is try to be better so you don't have to do that again. You don't need to do that again.
She looks sad.
Don't look like this.
She looks like she's about to cry.
She's like, no. You should give willingly your life to something or someone. Sort of like, oh god. Don't look like that. Don't like that. Don't. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. Is she crying?
She's about to. She's trying to stop.
She gives you a hug.
She cries.
She's like,
She's like sobbing.
yeah, she's just patting her back like,
Not the.
not like the, jeez, man. 'Cause she's just not good with this type of stuff, so she's like, it's okay.
She's just an emotional baby.
She is. Shara's not as emotional.
No.
Basically Damar's, but a little better. A little more better. And she's just trying to comfort Electra.
She feels comforted.
I'm gonna cry. It's funny. Shara's like, it's okay. You don't have to continue giving your entire life to me or Saloon. You have to willingly choose to. I'm not gonna ask for it. I'm not gonna take it. You're free to do as you wish. Okay, so please stop crying. Please stop crying. Please stop crying. Please stop crying. Me okay in the background. Mm-hmm. He's like, mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
I can't help it.
I know.
You were scary a second ago.
What do you mean?
Scary.
I'm always scary.
No, you're not.
Mm.
And then you give a face and then you're scary. And just say it face.
Mm.
That's scary.
Okay. Are you done crying?
Mm-hmm. She wipes her face.
She gives you a handkerchief.
She wipes her eyes.
Wipe her eyes.
That was it.
Okay.
But,
Okay.
yeah.
I hope you find your freedom. I hope you find your freedom. Please don't cry again. Please don't cry again. Please don't cry again.
She's about to cry.
No, please don't cry again. She gives her another hug. Awkward char hug.
Awkward char hug.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Should probably go back to Alamigo.
How's Maliki?
Lulu.
Malil!
You should probably go back to Alamigo!
She stares at her.
You should go back to Alamigo. She looks at Kane for help. Kane's like, mm-mm.
Are you gonna go to the party?
I'll. She's honestly like, I'll think about it, and she looks at Electra's face, and she's like, I'll go.
You mean it?
Yes, I mean
You promise?
it. Yes, I promise.
I'm backing out.
I don't think I have a choice.
No.
And that's not in a mean way.
I'm glad. Go Malil.
Okay. You should go back to Alamigo.
See you at the party.
See you at the party. Can I have that handkerchief, right?
No.
Okay.
She chuckles. She grabs Kane and they go back.
And Kane says, so how do you feel about talking to him?
Better.
Better.
I feel much better than I did.
That's good. What?
Shock can be a little intimidating sometimes though.
She always is, but once you pinpoint how she softens up, you'll know. You can see in her shoulders, actually.
Yeah. A little scary though sometimes. When you don't want to say something and you gotta say something to her.
I think I scare her more.
I wouldn't know.
No, I think we should keep that. Well?
No.
You're looking at me.
What?
You're looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You're peeking. Obvious peek. Doesn't even hide. Just like... He chuckles.
We did it.
You did do it. He gives you a little kiss.
It was a lot,
It was a lot.
but we did it.
You did it.
We did it.
When was we in this equation?
The second that the braces took your ex.
She chuckles.
That's when.
That's when.
Yeah.
That's when. I don't know. This was all about you, so I'd say you did it.
It's just small evolutions.
Small evolution at a time.
Trying.
You're doing good.
I know.
You are.
We'll see.
You're right to not worry about Celine and Char, though. Them being villains ever for you.
I don't think so either. I don't think they will ever again.
It's just Elliot now.
Yeah. Still in the back of my head though.
I know.
Like I know it's not going to.
It's
But
hard to get rid of that thought.
Because it did.
It did.
Yeah.
And you pokes your head.
Ow! It's also kind of why I was out of Dr. Shaw. It's scary.
Chuckles.
Sometimes.
Chuckles.
Sometimes she's funny.
If you bother her about trivial things.
Hello.
Yes.
I think it's funny.
You think it's really funny.
Why are there so many gods with the fucking mill?
I know, right?
Maliki,
Maliki,
Malil,
Malil, fucking
Merkel, which is still closed.
Bitches be fucking saying L's and M's, please, bro.
That's why I keep getting them fucking confused, because it's the bull.
It's the middle. It's the fucking same syllable too. It's not like it's any different.
It's one extra syllable.
Feels like what now, then?
What time is it?
It's nighttime.
Yeah. Check on Anna, then we should probably sleep because you haven't. Other than in the car.
It's alright, I've slept in worse condition.
I suppose that's true. She goes to Anna.
Good Anna. She is tired.
How are you?
Alright. What about you?
Better.
How'd your better can tell?
Any update on the wings?
No.
How does that make you feel?
Not good. No, not good at all. But I'll be alright.
Whatever you decide.
I know it's whatever I decide.
We back you.
Hope everything went well with the gauntlets and Celine shower with you.
Yeah, we learned that the braces can control me.
You didn't know?
No.
No.
You did?
Assumptions, yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. What else can they do?
Well, I know for a fact they don't inherently know your own memories.
I told them all of my memories.
I'm guessing that's how you figured out that you felt a bit guilty
Yeah.
for thinking about it.
And scared.
I knew the scary part too.
How do you know what Elliot said?
He's like, I don't know what he said, but I know he definitely did something to tick you off.
Oh.
It pays to watch on the sidelines.
I suppose.
That's why you sent yourself off to the astral plane making that omen.
Probably wiser than blowing up the holy city.
It was wiser than blowing up the whole thing. Even though I would have. Just kidding, I probably would have done the same thing you did.
She chuckles. Yeah, I mean, he didn't find out that he got to me for a second then.
No,
Because I know better than that.
you do know better than that because you're a good talker.
In the job description.
In the job description, indeed. Yeah, but I knew that was bugging you.
A bit.
A lot. Mm-hmm. It's okay to say a lot.
Yeah, I guess.
I did.
Don't do
She
that.
chuckles at you. I know my little sis a little bit.
You don't.
I know.
We're strangers.
We're strangers.
Yes.
Oh, I guess I don't know you. Same skin color, same hair color person.
I'll cut my hair and dye it.
Your diet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your emo phase.
Yes. All
Chuckles.
it takes is one bad thing.
One bad thing. This is it.
No. Something bigger
Bigger.
and dumber.
Dumber.
I'm just saying.
I know, you're just saying for sure. Hopefully he's not that stupid, huh?
No, probably not.
Sadly.
Yeah. I told Saloon and Shaw what he said, which was a fun conversation. As you could guess, I'm sure.
I guess I've never met Saloon and Shar in person. So, but I hear all about them from y'all, so. It's actually weird, I've never seen them.
You never even talked to them?
Nope.
That's weird.
I don't have any reason to.
I mean, I think of a few.
Well, Saloon's good. This.
Yeah, maybe. Also, never mind.
The burning house fire.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a big one. But I mean, I dealt with those on my own, so why do I need to go talk to them about it?
Well, I mean, the same thing could be said for everything.
Yeah, I guess so.
Why do you need to talk to anyone about anything?
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Well, I'm glad you went through your little self journey there.
me too.
Tough one, but you got out.
I guess, all it takes is being called a God's bitch and then suddenly,
Oh, so that's how you said. Honestly, I was thinking worse.
You were thinking worse?
Yeah.
What would be worse? No, you backed yourself into a corner, please.
Oh, God's bitch, a God's whore. That's the other one.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem as classy to say that though.
No, specifically he said, "That's rich coming from you, who is on Saloon and Shaw's leash. You're their bitch."
Yikes, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
Shush.
I still haven't told Damaris.
He probably figured it out on his own.
Yeah,
like
I'm
I
sure.
did.
I'm sure.
Me and Damaris watch all of y'all.
Yeah, I know. I know he probably figured it out, but still.
Still indeed.
But I'm glad you're doing okay.
Yeah, relatively. I mean, if I have no wings, I have no wings, right?
You only make some new ones.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that though.
Build them.
Struggles. Guess I have a large wooden contraption on my back.
Doesn't have to be wooden.
It's steel.
That's too heavy.
Fabric.
You can make them out of feathers.
Okay. Yeah. Oh well. For right now.
Or you could grow them back.
Oh yes, my ash wings. Yes, let me go gather some ash and plaster it on my back.
I don't know. I think that
Or I'll get another house fire.
making the assumption that it's because you don't have Snow nor Shah is underestimating you.
Oh, I know. I don't need them, so
No.
I gotta just figure out my own way, that's all.
And I think once you find it, you'll get your wings back.
Hopefully I find it soon.
Keep talking to Ramona. I'm sure that she'll have a few ideas.
She's full of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. She says, but I'm glad you're doing relatively okay.
Well, compared to all the rest of you, what else do I have to complain about?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I meant what I
Miguel's fine.
said! Relatively.
Tavares is fine.
She looks at you like you're fucking like crazy. She's like, girl, you know better than that. For both of them too, and yourself.
What?
And him, Poisey Kane.
Laughs her ass off.
And Zool.
I don't know what you're talking
And
about.
parents.
We're all fine. You're not fine.
If fine was a circus, y'all would be in a circus. That's what she literally says.
If a denial was a parade, you'd be the leader.
I guess so, but at least I have my own little parade over here. At least I'm not over here having parental issues.
Just because you don't have them doesn't mean you don't have them.
She's already been through that, so.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The lack thereof of parents does create issues within oneself.
It does, but I'm not dealing with it right now. I dealt with it ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
But yeah, I miss them. That's just a part of missing them.
And what are your thoughts on Celine and Shah?
I mean, honestly, I'm just neutral with them. I don't know. They have been making some good change,
Mm-hmm.
I think, so I don't really want to approach them, so.
That's fair.
But they can do what they wish. I'm not going to bother.
I would look at all avenues, perhaps,
Yes, that's smart.
to try and find why your wings aren't growing back.
Yeah.
Because it's a you thing.
See, that's my only problem, so. Wings.
Are you sure that what Elliot said isn't getting to you? Are you sure?
And she nods. She's like, yeah.
Okay.
He's just spouting stuff, ain't he?
Is he?
He tries to throw as many punches as he can. A few do land, but they're not permanent.
I suppose. He wouldn't throw the bigger ones yet.
No, he hasn't done the bigger ones yet.
Because he knows he's not prepared for that kind of war.
No. But we are.
She chuckles. She says, anyway, Miss Tired, I'll let you go to sleep, I suppose.
No, I'm staying up for the next 4 hours.
Why?
I'm a night owl.
You're tired.
I'm always tired. That's the job of a big sis.
No, it's not.
Damaris never sleeps.
As do I.
Yeah, no. But Damaris never sleeps. You at least try.
Maybe that's why he's crazy.
I wouldn't doubt it.
No sleep does that to a person.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows once it came.
What do you mean? He sleeps generally, just not right now.
Yeah, I meant just like in his past. So.
She narrows her eyes.
She didn't realize it you.
I'll leave that where it lies.
We'll leave it where
Good night.
Good night.
Love you.
Love you.
See you tomorrow.
I'll see you maybe tomorrow.
What do you mean?
I'm just joking. I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Sketchy, but okay.
I'm always sketchy.
Not as sketchy as tomorrow. Here goes the king.
Anna's the most receptive out of everyone here. She's like,
Clearly, yeah.
she's like, bitch, I already know what you were fucking seeing, motherfucker. You walk in the house.
Onward!
You got in the house.
She's like, okay, go to sleep.
You're gonna go to sleep.
Yep. But I need you to go to sleep first because you didn't do it last time.
Okay. He lays down.
Go to sleep.
Okay. Closes his eyes. He passes out pretty quickly.
Good. She'll try and go to sleep.
Go to sleep?
She's better this time.
Yeah. That's it.
That's it.
You sleep. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Elliot's fucking crazy.
Elliot is fucking crazy.
He's crazy, dude.
Dude's fucking insane.
That's his motto. I'm crazy and I
Go crazy, go stupid.
Silly. He's just a